log into that link for your attendance. We will no longer be accepting any request to reopen the link after the said time. Thank you so much.
Jennifer,
Sir? Good morning, Sir Ed.
good morning. Pwede na itong mo recap.
Sir?
Ang mo recap karon, gi-coordinate na ito ninyo.
Katong two persons that you want to do the recapitulation today?
Oo. Pwede na ito.
Yes, sir. They were already informed yesterday.
Okay. Sige.
Okay, once again, I would like to inform everyone that we will be providing a new link for your registration for your attendance, and it will be open until 9:30 this morning, and it will be closed after 9:30. By 1 o'clock in the afternoon, it will be reopened and will be closed at 1:30. So please do visit the link for your attendance. Thank you. Okay, so once again, a pleasant morning to everyone. So God is good all the time. God is good. So before anything else, we will start our second day of our virtual orientation on EODB and omnibus rules on leave and code of conduct and ethical standards for public officials and employees. So we will start that with a prayer and Makabayan song.
Ako'y isang Pinoy sa puso't diwa, Pinoy na isinilang sa ating bansa. Ako'y hindi sanay sa wikang mga banyaga, ako'y Pinoy na mayroong sariling wika. Wikang pambansa ang gamit kong salita, bayang kong sinilangan, hangad kong lagi ang kalayaan. Sigat Jose Rizal nooy nagwika, siya ay nagpangaral sa ating bansa. Ang hindi raw magmahal sa sariling wika ay higit pa ang amoy sa mabahong isda. Wikang pambansa ang gamit kong salita, bayang kong sinilangan, hangad kong lagi ang kalayaan. Ako'y isang Pinoy sa puso't diwa, Pinoy na isinilang sa ating bansa. Ako'y hindi sanay sa wikang mga banyaga, ako'y Pinoy na mayroong sariling wika. Bless the Lord, oh my soul, oh my soul. Worship His holy name. Sing like never before. Oh my soul, I worship Your holy name. The sun comes up, it's a new day dawning. It's time to sing Your song again. Whatever may pass and whatever lies before me, let me be singing when the evening comes. Bless the Lord, oh my soul, oh my soul. Worship His holy name. Sing like never before. Oh my soul, worship Your holy name. You're rich in love and You're slow to anger. Your name is great and Your heart is kind. For all Your goodness I will keep on singing. 10,000 reasons for my heart to find. So bless the Lord, oh my soul, oh my soul. Worship His holy name. Sing like never before. Oh my soul, I worship Your holy name. And on that day when my strength is failing, the end draws near and my time has come, still my soul will sing Your praise unending. 10,000 years and then forevermore. Forevermore. Bless the Lord, oh my soul, oh my soul. Worship His holy name. Sing like never before. Oh my soul, I worship Your holy name. Bless the Lord, oh my soul, oh my soul. Worship His holy name. Sing like never before. Oh my soul, I worship Your holy name. Yes, I will worship Your holy name. Lord, I worship Your holy name.
Okay, a pleasant morning again to everyone. Hope all is well and all is settled in your respective places. So, once again, I will call in Sir Warnie Edrea, for the checking of attendance and acknowledgement of participants. Sir Warnie, good morning.
Yes, Ma'am Jean, good morning. To our Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Eddie, good morning. To our assistant, Ma'am Rosemary, good morning. and to the two chief and Satanan who is tuning in this virtual training. So yesterday we call the sequence atong attendance based alphabetically based on the district. Now let us change para naman po dili tong permintin lang to gauna tong nasa on top. So for now, let us start with the ani ato ang kuan karon no, just declare or pronounce who is absent. Never mind kung what mood are tuning in or if biba or unsa i-pronounce na lang kung kinsa ang absent so that we can save time para diretso-diretso na ta istorya lang, and then please be informed that your declaration in this virtual meeting is recorded. So meaning kung may no 100%, then pag abot sa atong actual attendance pohon, pag himo nag certificate is na absent, then there will be an issue siguro sa atong pag check sa atong attendance. Given nga nag-ingon dag 100, then pag abot dito wala naka-time in ang tanan, so meaning dili siya 100. So to make sure, please check or make sure that the attendance nga atong i-declare is truly naa siya sa ato ang meeting. Okay? So I hope we are clear on that. So first to be acknowledged sa District of Maigo and Tubod under Ma'am Amelita Isbagol. Ma'am, good morning.
Sir, good morning. For Maigo, sir, wala pa kalagin si Sir Nonon. Ambot akong itawagan, wa man makatubag. Ako pang i-follow up, sir. Dayon, for Tubod is 100% sir na anatanan, including high school. Ang sa Tubod West, sir, ang sais, naglisod siya, nag-text siya sa ako nga naglisod pa siya og connect, sir. Only
Sa
one.
tong school, ma'am? Excuse me,
Sais.
sa tong school?
San Antonio, sir, pero mo San Antonio, sir, diri sa Tubod West. Pero musulod
Okay,
ra, makasulod ra ni sir. Nangita to.
Okay, wala
Thank you.
problema. So, for Kulambo, for Maigo and Tubod, we have one from Maigo Central, and then ang wala pa nakalagin, and Antonio Elementary School.
San Antonio.
San Antonio. Okay, ma'am. Noted, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Ma'am Bagol. Okay, next
Welcome.
is Linamon and Matunggaw under Mr. Apolonio, sir. Good morning.
Sir Juan, good morning. For
Yes,
Linamon,
idol. Oh.
for Linamon, wala pa ang duha makalag-in.
Unsa nga school?
Samburon IS and Buski Elementary School.
Okay.
But I will text you later kung makalag-in na sila, Sir Juan.
So, Samburon and
And Buski.
Boski. Okay.
And for Matunggaw District, Permite Central School, Matampay IS and Bangko Elementary School ang wala pa kalag-in.
Matampay
That's all.
IS
Thank you.
and Bangko. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. And next is Kapatagan. Sir Erwin Plana, sir. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. For Kapatagan, isa na lang ang waka sulod. Ang Kidalos Elementary School, usa na lang yun.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Ma'am Asong, munay an po na piyaga po, ma'am. Good morning.
Morning, Sir Warren. Good morning, Sir Edie and Ma'am Rose. So with the two chiefs, and good morning, everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. For po na piyaga po, sir, all are present.
Ma'am, good morning, ma'am. All are present. Ma'am Fatima. Okay, ma'am Fatima, we will call you back later, ma'am, ha? Proceed sa me para di ta masayang sa oras. Now, maigo ang magsaysay. Sir Jaime Yurong. Sir, good morning. Magsaysay, Sir Jaime. Good morning, sir. Okay, no response from Magsaysay. And then let's now proceed to Ter, madungog ra ko, Ter? Ter Jean?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
Sila rin siguro may wag yun. Okay. Let's now proceed to
Ayaw ko na. Pero ako na.
Pantar. Ma'am
Sir.
Jamila. Ma'am, good morning.
Good morning, Sir Warnie. This is Jam Rompa of Pantar. Good morning, ESDS of Plenaria. ESDS, Ma'am Rose Marie Masisar, the two chiefs, Ma'am Eva Idon and Ma'am Maricar Ablin, and other section head who are in attendance, and all PSDS and EPS who are in attendance. Sir, for the Pantar, akong gimonitor ang among group chat. Ang wala pa ka-send og screenshot nga naka-tune in na kay si Buwi Primary School and Pantar West Primary School. Pero loading pa daw sila, sir. I will
Okay.
inform you later kung naana sila screenshot nga ma-send sa ako, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you very much. And let's go now proceed to Kulambugan and Isinde. Sir Joselito AP. Sir, good morning.
Good morning, Sir Warnie.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, sir. For SND, sir, 26 administrators joined through the live streaming. Then 7 for the MS teams. Then tulo ka schools wala pa naka-screenshot, sir, sa ilang attendance. So good. Okay nang so good, sir. Elian and Mina, Campo Islam and Dangulaan. 3 schools have not yet sent their screenshot, sir. Then ang EO, sir, kompleto ang EO. Pido, Manding, Mandisa, and Sanayon, sir. Kompleto ang EO, sir, sa SND. Tutulo ra among kulang, sir, sa participants sa SND for administrators. And then for Kulambugan, sir, all administrators, kompleto, sir. 3 na sa MS and 11 sa live streaming with our EO, sir. Kompleto ang Kulambugan, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir. Ako lang balik ko, no? I have a review. Sa SND, we have Ilian, Mina, and
Ilian, Mina, sir. Cluster ni sir. Then Campo Islam, Dangulaan, sir.
Also, 4 schools, 3
schools, sir. 4
administrators.
schools. Yes, sir. Wapay screenshot, sir.
Okay, thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Sir, good morning.
Yes, ma'am. Fatima.
Yes, sir. Sorry. Thank you, sir. Nadungog na gyud ko at long last.
Okay.
Sir, yes, sir. For Punapiaga po, sir, all are present with the AO. For Monay, naka-attend na si Umira ni Matimday, sir. I called her up to attend now. And then, ang AO, wala siya nag-notify sa iyang attendance karon. Good morning, sir. Good morning, everyone.
Okay, ma'am. So meaning we have ang sa muna is EO ang wala o si EO ra to, ma'am, no?
Yes, sir. EO ra ang wala, sir.
Okay.
Sir Warnie, excuse me. Sir Warnie.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am Ging Bicoy just called me and she informed me that Magsaysay District together with Sir Jaime Yorong, they're all gathered via live streaming and they're all present daw. They cannot access the link. That is why naka-live stream daw sila. But they're all present.
Okay, ma'am. Copy. Thank you. Now, for Bacolod, Ma'am Josephine Vizcaya. Ma'am, good morning.
Good morning, sir. For Bacolod District, we have our AO present and all school administrators in the respective schools right now for this day 2 webinar. Thank you.
Welcome, ma'am. Welcome and thank you. For Tangkal, Ma'am Mamilawan Kali, ma'am, good morning.
Present po. Once again, good morning.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Lala District, Ma'am Mary Arlene Carbonera, ma'am. Good morning.
Good morning, Sir Warney.
Yes,
All
ma'am. Morning.
of the school heads are present. And then also the AOs, except Rose, nasa division office, and all other AOs, including the AO in Lala, is present.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Sir Warney.
Taguluan, ma'am Nor Amelie Sanggakala, ma'am. Good morning.
Good morning, Sir Juan. Good morning, everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. For Taguluan District, 14/14 complete, including the secondary school's head, Sir Wahab, and our AO. Thank you,
Okay,
sir.
ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Sir Warney.
Now,
Sir
ma'am.
Warney.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Present ang maigo, sir.
Present ang
Sais na lang yun. Oh, naana si Sir Nonon. Kinali bisita. Tulod
Noted,
ng
ma'am.
sais po, sir.
Good
Tulod
morning.
ng sais.
Okay, ma'am.
Morning,
Yes,
Sir.
ma'am Rose. Good morning.
Morning sa tanan.
Thank you, ma'am
Morning.
Amelita. Thank you. Noted na. So, let's now proceed to Ma'am Norhata Daod. Ma'am, please include na Pantauragat na lang. Baluy and Pantauragat, ma'am. Good morning.
Assalamualaikum. Greetings of peace to everyone. Good morning, Sir Warney. As for Pantawagat, 100% present sila, nasa among GSAT, nakasend sila sa ilang screenshot. As for Balui, duha pa ang naglisod og sulod ang Dato Timbal, Abaga, tulod di ay, Dato Timbal, Abaga o Tindulinan, pero nag-text na sila nga nag-loading na ilang net.
Okay, ma'am. Copy. So, we still have, in Balui, we have the Dato Timbol, Abaga, and Pindulunan. It's not yet on board at this moment.
Loading pa ilahang
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. No problem, ma'am. Okay. Now, let's go to proceed. Next is the Baroy. Ma'am Raquel.
Good morning, Sir Warney. For Baroy North and Baroy South, sir, complete attendance, 100%. Two of us joining in MS, and then the rest of the school heads, including secondary school heads, are watching via live streaming, including the AO, sir.
Okay, thank you very much, ma'am. Before I call on Salvador Nunungan and Kauswagan and si Sapad, may I hear the voice of my mentor, Administrative Officer 4 of Comprehensive, Sir Palaw. Nabakaron?
Hello, good morning, Sir Warney. I'm really watching you. And good morning to all and everyone.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you. And now let's proceed to Salvador. Salvador, Mr. Ricardo Abalo, please, sir. Good morning.
Good morning, Sir Juan.
Yes, sir.
Salvador, sir. All present, sir.
Okay, okay. Thank you. Noted.
Welcome, sir.
Nunungan, Ma'am sa Manila.
Hello, sir. Good morning. And Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah, all the school heads of Nunungan District, including our EO, are all watching. Naa sila sa live streaming, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you very much. Then, Ma'am Shigrid for Kauswagan. Ma'am
Good
Shigrid.
morning, Sir Warney, and to
Yes,
one
ma'am.
and all. Yes, sir. Good morning. Okay, I'm using the account of the AO here, sir, because we're having a problem of our internet connectivity right now. So for Kauswagan District, out of 13 school administrators, 10 or 11 are watching live via YouTube, and the other 2 are not yet on the line, sir, because Ma'am Pansi is still coming here in Central, Kauswagan Central. And Ma'am Bakani, Ma'am Kamalia, is not yet on the line, sir, for now.
Okay, so again, for now, we have Pansi and Ma'am Bani. Is not yet on board.
Kamalia.
Yes, ma'am. Kamalia Anggulubani. Mo ni siya, ma'am, no? Okay.
Yes, sir. And AO is with me also, sir. I'm using her account.
Okay. So for SAPAD, any representative, given that Miss Sindaw is on maternity leave, si Ma'am Gonzaga, I think, was given an order to take charge to take the post of Ma'am Sindaw. Ma'am Juliet Gonzaga.
Morning, Sir Warren.
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry, sir, si Ma'am Gonzaga, dili siya makasulod sa MS kay murag na something problem sa iyang account. So ako
Okay.
gihapon, sir, mag-present sa attendance for Sapa District. Christine
No problem.
Cabuenos. For Sapa District, sir, all are present. 13 out of 13 and 1 AO. Good morning.
Okay, good morning. Ma'am Christine, please inform Ma'am Gonzaga nga tomorrow try to look for i-fix ang iyang account so that ugma siya na ang mag-present, ha?
Sige, sir. Nakadungog siya karon, sir.
Sige, Ma'am Gonzaga, good morning. I'm sure you are listening. Okay, before nako ihatag ka Ma'am Jen, I hope your monitoring in your attendance does not end in this checking of attendance, but rather to the whole. I-monitor na to ang to the whole duration sa ato ang virtual. Monitor gihapon na to ang atong mga under sa ato unsa na immediate report according to Ma'am Aluna ang term gigamit. Those personnel under our immediate mga immediate report sa ato ang posisyon mo nang atong i-monitor sila. So ang atong monitoring does not in here sa ato ang pag-check sa attendance but onto the whole duration sa ato ang activity. And Ma'am Jen, my suggestion
Sir Warnie.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir Warnie, ang EO sa Balue o sa Pantauragat present, wala na akong masulti ganina, sorry.
Okay, ma'am, no problem. Kuha na lang yun, make sure nga you log in sa ato ang attendance, ma'am, ha? Katong wala ka ganina kapatawag, no need to notify this office relative to their attendance. Just make sure na naa sila. Otherwise, as what I have said yesterday, kung wala mo sa attendance aning virtual meeting, then you are also considered absent sa inyong attendance sa Form 7. Okay, this is a pre-announced and we have a memorandum on this one. So wala tay rason nga nung dili ta maka-plaster sa ato ang kagalingon in site nga natay makuha nga signal and nga nung dili ta makaten. Siguro in exceptional circumstances atong i-allow based it depends upon their kanang mga reasons, okay? Justifications. So again, Ma'am Jen, my suggestion, we have already assigned 2 individuals to have a recap today, and then for tomorrow, I suggest that in the end of this activity, we have to assign from administrative officer to school heads and PSDSS for a recap for tomorrow. Okay, Ma'am Jen.
Okay, Sir Warnie, thank you for that suggestion. Thank you once again, Sir Warnie, for the acknowledgement and checking of attendance of our participants. So this time, once again, the attendance link for today is already posted in the chat box, and it is already posted in the live stream in YouTube. So please check the attendance link. For again, it will be closed at exactly 9:30. So for those who was able to join in this link, MS Teams, so the link is being posted now in the chat box. Kindly check the link. And once again, I would like to inform everybody, especially those who were just appointed as school in charge, that this 3-day virtual orientation is of utmost importance, especially in our supervisory and administrative functions, since in your daily undertakings you can all apply all these things. So please We need your 100% presence in this virtual orientation and your 100% attention. So please don't take this virtual orientation for granted. So as what our SDS mentioned yesterday, that not all of us or not all of the government employees was given the chance to be given in this kind of virtual orientation. So please grab this opportunity and let us not take this for granted. So this time, I will give to you these two persons who were ably recommended by our schools division superintendent, Sir Ed, to give to us the recapitulation of what was being discussed yesterday. So, Sir Supriano, are you now ready? Mama Milawan Kali, are you ready?
Yes, Ma'am Jean.
So you will be the one, Mamami, to give the recap first.
Yes, Ma'am Jean. Pero naka-disable ang kuan kaning tray sa pag-share.
Disable.
Dili na ko ma-share ako ang slides.
Wait a while, Mamami.
Open naman.
Ay, hello, thank you. Hello, good morning. Kumusta?
Okay, participants, please don't forget to mute your microphones. Mamami, please check. Okay na daw. So I will give to you, Mama Milawan Kali, to give to us the half day of the recapitulation, the morning session, recap of what transpired yesterday. Ma'am, Mami, murag nag-echo lagi ka, ma'am. Okay.
Ka-juice lang, Ma'am Jen, kay dili pasulod ang iyang audio. Dili pa siya ka
Kailan tada saan pagkuan ang audio? Saan pagkuan sa audio dang?
gi-click man to nimo ang audio.
Di ko siya mapingog dira.
Dili.
Nakajut lang. I-on na lang na imong ko under ipaduod imo. Nakajut lang kayo lang. Oo. Imong audio microphone na.
Nakay mo kuan
Mo
man
bounce
siya.
back siya.
Mo
Saan mo? May
pahinga.
Ma'am Jen. Ma'am, pwede siguro og basin ready na si Sir Maglangit, siya lang ato kay gadagan ang oras. Then
Okay, Mamami. Mamami, we will go back to you. We will start with Sir Supriano, if that's okay.
Okay, Ma'am Jean. Okay, pero ang morning magud ako.
Ma'am. Okay, Sir Supriano. Sir Supriano Maglangit, good morning. Are you now on the deck, sir? Someone is
Jen, patawagi daw na Jen, be. Patawagi siya ang phone, Jennifer.
Yes, sir. Nagtawag ko, sir. Nagtawag ko ni Sir Supriano.
Ready na ko, ma'am.
Ma'am, ready na, ma'am. Ma'am Jean? Hello, Ma'am Jean.
Yes, ma'am. Are you now okay, Ma'am Mami?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, sige, ma'am. You may now start, Ma'am Mami.
Walaikum and good morning to each and everyone. My respect to our school's Division Superintendent Dr. Edelberto L.O. Plenaria, Assistant Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Rosemary T. Masisar, SGOD Chief Dr. Maria Carmila Tiablin, CID Chief Dr. Maria Eva Sairi Idon, to our Administrative Officer 5, Sir Armando Pasok and Sir Warnie Edreya, to our Education Program Supervisors, District Supervisors and District in Charge, to all school heads, to our beautiful hosts and participants of the 3-day webinar orientation, good morning once again. It is my honor and privilege to give the short recap of our session yesterday. If you believe it will work, you'll see opportunities. If you don't believe it will work also, you'll see obstacles. That is according to Wayne Dyer. A quotation started by our eloquent host, the no less than Miss Jennifer Intong. On the first day of the morning session of the 3-day webinar orientation on ease of doing business and efficient delivery of government services, Republic Act 11032, Omnibus Rules on Leave, CSC MC number 41, Series of 1998, Code of Conduct and Ethical Standards for Public Officials and Employees, Republic Act 6713. In every webinar workshop, we always started it in giving respect to our national flag by singing the Philippine National Anthem and praising our Allah or God to guide us in every session we make through a solemn prayer and followed by the singing of the regional hymn, all courtesy to the regional office of Region 10 Media Production Team and Lanao del Norte hymn. Right after the preliminaries is the acknowledgement of the participants and attendance check of our Administrative Officer 5, Sir Warnie B. Edrey. The 3-day webinar session was formally opened by our SDS, Dr. Edelberto L.O. Plenaria. He imparted a very important message that would help every leaders of the Division Office of Lanao del Norte on ease of doing business and efficient delivery of government services, omnibus rules on the leave, code of conduct, and ethical standards for public officials and employees. According to him, in order for us to be responsive to the call of duty, Sir SDS said that we must understand and know about the omnibus law regarding the rules of filing our leaves and follow ethical standards as public servant of our division. Before ending his message, our beloved SDS reminded us that we should make use of our time because we are here to learn, and thus we should find ways to look for a stable internet connection to really capture the important informations that needs to be addressed. Sabi nga ng ating pinakamamahal na Administrative Officer 5 na si Sir Warnie Idrea, if we are not able to attend the webinar, meaning you are not in school, so there is no reason for us to not to set up ourselves in a convenient place to attend the 3D webinar orientation. Kaya hanap na kayo ng magandang signal. After the short reminder, Sir Warnie started the roll call or checking of attendance. Alam nyo, maiba na nahihirapang sumagot habang tinatawag ang kanilang district dahil sa mahinang signal at isa na ako doon. Introduction of the guest speaker was conducted by our Intelligent Education Program Specialist on Planning and Research, Sir Bridget A. Abalorio. Ladies and gentlemen, wow na wow talaga dahil ang ating speaker ay walang iba kundi ang ating pinakamamahal at pinakamatalinong director na walang iba kundi si Director Aluna B. Carumba, Director 2 of Civil Service Commission, Field Office of Lanao del Norte. Sabi niya, despite of the pandemic, pag gusto natin may paraan and that we will be able to meet virtually. Talagang nakaka-inspire at nakakagising nung i-congratulate ng ating magandang director ang ating napakatalinong Schools Division Superintendent. She congratulated the Division of Lanao del Norte as the awardee for the Bronze Prime HRM, a program to institutionalize meritocracy and excellence to human resource management. Director Carumba started her lecture on the Government Office Hours Rule 17 Omnibus Rules implementing Book 5 of AO 292. According to here, it is time for us government officials or government employee to have a uniform understanding on the government office hours. She discussed about Section 1 and Section 2, especially on the strict observance of prescribed office hours to each department or agency heads. She also stated and hoped that since we are old enough and mature enough in our chosen fields, we must be responsible not to be reminded in following the prescribed office hours, and that we should remind ourselves as well as that it is important for us to record our attendance as an employee and also to register it on a bandy clock or a biometric. Take note, may dalawa tayong service na dapat tandaan. Ito ay, una, service in the field, which means the service rendered outside the office proper. Pangalawa, service on the water, which means the service rendered on board or a vessel, which is the usual place of work. Director Carumba further discussed that on the 1991, the Commission crafted a policy on the government working hours for government officials and employees. And Section 3 talks about that the presidential appointee need not to punch in the bandy clock, but attendance and all absences of such officers must be recorded. Section 4 talks about the falsification or irregularities in keeping of time record. Section 5 talks about the employees to render service not less than 8 hours of work a day for a 5 days or a week for a total of 40 hours a week. The general rule of Section 5 is 8 a.m. to 12 noon and 1 to 5 p.m. on all days except Saturdays and Sundays and holidays. But there are exemptions to the prescribed working hours, such as employees in the courts, hospitals and health clinics, schools, or teachers. Those who were exigencies of the service demand deviation from normal office hours. Section 6 gives the privilege to every heads of the department or agencies to have a flexible working hours in their own discretion. CSC Memorandum Circular number 14, Series of 1989, Adoption of Flexible Working Hours in the Government. And she further discussed in Section 7 about the rescheduling or shifting of work schedules, provided that employees rendered a total of 40 hours a week. Section 8 talks about the habitual tardiness of an employee. 10 times a month for 2 months shall be subjected to disciplinary action as amended by Memorandum Circular number 34, series of 1998. Under this section is definition of tardiness, official time, and undertime. She also discussed about the offenses that an employee might do. Director Karumba tackled about the omnibus rules on leave. After 10 minutes break, she continued her discussion on omnibus rules on leave. Section 9 talks about offsetting of tardiness or absences of an employee. Section 10 states that work in excess of 8 hours must be properly compensated. CAC Office Memorandum Number 30 Series of 2015, dated June 3, 2015, talks about official work hours. Under this memorandum, there is no flexi time on Mondays. OHRMD Memorandum Number 1831 Series of 2018 requires all officials to attend the flag raising ceremony and check in the biometric machines on or before 8 a.m. every first working day of the week. Paragraph 2 and 3 of the CAC Resolution Number 81-1277 talks about Muslim working hours during the month of Ramadan, including Fridays. From 8 a.m. to 12 noon, 1 to 5 p.m. is hereby modified to 7:30 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. without noon breaks. By 11:50 a.m., Director Aluna Karumba ended her discussion for the morning session. Before I end up my task, let me share to you this short meaningful message that we try to ponder. And I quote, "Success is not final. Failure is not fatal. It is the courage to continue that counts." That's according to Sir Winston Churchill. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for listening and Assalamu alaikum.
Wow, thank you so much, Mamami. That was really wonderful and that was really comprehensive. Thank you so much for sharing the recap of what transpired yesterday. It was very detailed from the code up to everything. So, congratulations for that, Mamami. And now let's move on to our next presenter. I would like to call in once again Sir Sopriano S. Maglangit. Sir, good morning.
Hello, good morning everyone. My warm greetings to our schools division superintendent, Sir ED, to our assistant schools division superintendent, Ma'am Masisar, and our two chiefs, Dr. Ablin and Dr. Idon. And to all the attendees, good morning to all of us. Okay, so here are the salient points that I learned from our afternoon session yesterday, delivered to us by our knowledge dan, the dynamic regional director, Ma'am Aluna Karumba. Continue, ma'am. Next slide, ma'am. Okay, so our afternoon session yesterday was started by on a topic of leave of absence. So who can avail this leave of absence? The appointed officials up to the level of school heads, and even the elective officials, local officials can also avail the leave of absence and the right granted not to report to work. Then vacation leave was also discussed by our speaker, and we are aware that we can avail 15 days annually, and we can use this for personal reasons, and this has to be filed 5 days in advance, and this vacation leave can be accumulated without limitations. For sick leave, we are also granted by our agency or by our government 15 days yearly or annually. And this is granted only on the account of sickness or disability for employee or his immediate family. And of course, there must be a proof of sickness. Then for the sick leave of excess of 5 days, it must be supported by a medical certificate. Of course, this must be filed immediately after return. Then our speaker also talked about leave without pay. So this leave without pay will happen if our accumulated vacation or sick leave credits will be used up or exhausted. And this may be granted not exceeding 1 year. For more than 1 month requires clearance, and failure to report leads to separation from the service. For an employee who committed an AWOL for 30 days or more, may be draft from the roles. For less than 30 days, submit written return to work. There are also, it's also possible that an employees will be detained in jail. So an detained employee is considered as detained if he is arrested and detained in jail, and he cannot avail or he is not valid to claim salary nor earn service credits, then need not to apply for terminal leave. Next. Yesterday's afternoon, CEC resolution number 2658 was also discussed by our speaker, and this is amendment to the revised interim guidelines for alternative work arrangement. This is Arigawa. So this is an Arigawa during the state of public health emergency due to COVID-19 pandemic. Next. Next one. So agencies may adopt these 5 options. Number 1, work from home. Number 2 is skeleton or skeletal workforce. Number 3, 4D work or compressed work week. Or number 4, work shifting or flexible. This is in staggered working hours. And the last option that we can have is the alternative work arrangement. So the alternative work arrangement, work shifting flexible, this refers to a work arrangement applicable to official agencies that observe work shifting or flexible working time. And for skeleton or skeletal workforce, this refers to a work arrangement where a minimum number of employees is required to man the office to render service when full staffing is not possible. The other alternative work arrangement refer to the work arrangement consisting of a combination of the above enumerated work arrangement or other work arrangement appropriate or applicable to the agency subject to the prevailing community quarantine in the area where the agency is located and the nature of work or job performed by the employees. And this very popular option, which is work from home, of course, this refers to an output-oriented work arrangement that authorizes the worker to produce outputs or results to accomplishment outside of the office. That's all, and thank you, everyone.
Okay, thank you so much, Sir Sofriano, for that another comprehensive recap of what was being discussed yesterday afternoon. So thank you so much, Mama Milawan and Sir Sopriano Maglangit. So this for today's session, I will be assigning this afternoon one from the administrative officer group and one from the school heads group and another one for the supervisors group. So once again, be still 100. We need your 100% attention and presence. So without much further ado, I will give to you now our speaker for our 3-day webinar. Once again, help in welcoming our director, Ma'am Alona B. Caromba. Good morning, Ma'am Lon.
Good morning, Jen. Good morning. Thank you so much, no, for that introduction. Wow, what an impressive presentation of the recap, no? So good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. Amazing morning to everyone, no? Despite sa mga atong mga tagsa-tagsa ka mga, no, mga individual nato nga mga buluhaton, mga challenges nga atong mga ginaatubang karon, be it personal, be it official, still, no, we still here, no, naalang gyapon ta diri ga padayon ta sa pagtrabaho, no, and sa pagserbisyo. So I was listening a while ago, the checking of the attendance, no. You know, I forgot to include this in our discussion yesterday na let us be reminded na even if we are attending mga trainings or seminars like this, no, either virtually, karon kay virtual man ta because of our situation, no. Pero even if it is also a face-to-face na attending seminars or trainings or sessions, that is not a reason na excuse ta sa ato ang work, no. As if we are also working, no. Only lang we have a different setup kasi this time around nakaupo lang tayo at nakikinig. Pero official pa rin yung ating ginagawa kahit na nakikinig tayo sa mga orientation. So with that, hindi pa rin tayo exempted sa pag-follow ng ating prescribed na office hours. Hindi lang masyadong stricto kung nag-attend tayo ng training gaya ng regular natin na working hours na we really have to start at 8 o'clock. Pag 8 o'clock talagang trabaho na. So this time, our activity will start depending on the lineup of activities, no? So again, my congratulations for our 2 presenters, no, sa ato ang recapitulation. What an impressive na presentation. So you see, despite the pandemic, no, na atay mga na-discover nga mga ingon-ani nga pamaagi. Who would have thought na kanibitang Zoom? Taod na ba yan ng Zoom? I think that was 2004 or 2002 pa. Pero karon lang gyud nato siya na-appreciate, no, because we are forced. We need to. Otherwise, mapag-iwanan tayo ng panahon, 'di ba? Kaya nga, my friends, no, marami akong mga friends na mga senior citizen. Hindi ko na sila tinatawag na senior citizen kasi masakit daw sa tenga. So I call them mga chronologically challenged individual. Oo, para medyo social, no? So my friends na belong sa generation ng mga chronologically challenged individual, na natatakot, no, gumamit noon ng mga computers, ng mga laptop, ng mga phone, and etc. So ngayon, kailangan talaga natin siyang gawin, no? Mag-hands-on talaga tayo. Kasi otherwise, gaya ng sinabi ko, mapag-iwanan talaga tayo ng panahon. And my apology for those areas, no, na talagang mahina yung signal. Yan ang isa sa mga challenges talaga na kinakaharap natin, especially when we are doing mga online or virtual na mga engagement or mga activities like this, no? So that is why beforehand dapat yung announcement should be given ahead of time so that maka-prepare, no, makapangita taog ka ng area. And I'm glad, no, na umaabot na pala tayo hanggang Pantauragat, no, Puna Piaga po, no, na naka-live stream tayo. So that's ang presumption ko is talagang meron ng signal na nakakaabot sa mga areas na yan, no. Talagang it's a good news, no? It's a good news, unlike before na talagang ang hirap-hirap makipag-communicate, especially sa mga interior natin na mga neighboring natin na mga locals kasi nga gawa ng mahina or poor signal. So I'm happy to hear, no, na lahat ng district are talagang represented na, properly represented na. So, there's no reason na hindi tayo sa sarili natin, sa Bisaya pa nga maning kamot dahil naka-provide na lahat ng ating mga pangangailangan. Although hindi naman siya ganoon ka sophisticated or 100% na na-provide sa atin, no? May mga problem pa rin, may mga, of course, may mga glitches gaya nito, no? Pero ganun pa man, let's make use of that, yung mga what is available. Okay? So again, my high respect to, of course, our the very able, our very active, dynamic na Schools Division Superintendent, si Sir Ed. Magandang umaga po. And as well as to his, good morning po, sir. His equally dynamic na assistant na Schools Division Superintendent. Magandang umaga po, Ma'am Rose. Okay, nakakataba. Good morning, Ma'am Rose. Okay. So, I hope masustain na to ang energy, no, for this whole day. I hope, I know busy mong tanan, and so do I. We have this thing in mind na how can we finish everything, okay? How can we finish everything given these resources, including the time? But, of course, kayo ay mga managers, no? Mga middle managers, mga supervisors. So, you know very well the essence of time management. So, kayang-kaya yan, okay? Ano lang, pag meron tayong, kahapon sinabi ko na you can do multitasking. Siguro there could be things that you are doing while listening at the same time. But be sure na, yun nga sinasabi natin na we cannot serve two masters at the same time. No, there could be one na pwedeng ma-sacrifice, na there could be one na mabigyan natin ng magandang resulta. On the other hand, yung isa medyo hindi gaano kaganda ang resulta. So ano lang siguro, no, since this is once in a lifetime na opportunity, especially for those na mga bago natin na mga appointed and promoted na mga administrative officers, and including na rin doon sa mga medyo may katagalan na naging administrative officers, supervisors, no, or mga administrators na kailangan nating review. Ika nga, sabi ni Sir Ed kahapon, ginakuan lang nato ang atsa kanang kanang ato lang siyang gipahait, no? So I know you know all these things, no? I really I don't believe na hindi ninyo ito na napag-aralan, no? Only lang siguro there could be times na nakakalimutan, no? So ngayon kasi that's really a mandate, no, sa inyong mga position. Kasi you will be handling people, you will be handling human resources. So when we talk about human resources, of course, kasabay niyan is yung mga policies pertaining to or relative to human resources. And that includes our discussion regarding leave administration, the government office hours, and the ease of doing business, as well as the Republic Act 6713, the Code of Conduct and Ethical Standards for Public Officials and Employees. So, I hope masustain natin, no, and to all our officials in the DepEd, I forgot to mention, I cannot really mention you individually, no, for time constraint. So alam niyo naman, no, ever since, no, malaking pasasalamat ang palagi kong binibigay sa inyong lahat for always being there, na willing and cooperative sa lahat ng mga ganitong mga intervention. So I would like to ask permission from our technical team. May I be allowed to share na, Ma'am Jen?
Okay, yes, Ma'am Don. Oops. Ma'am Lon? Ma'am Alona?
Yes, Jen.
If it's okay also with you, can we do the recording also?
Yes, it's fine with me.
Okay, thank you so much, Ma'am Lon.
Just wait for a while.
Ma'am Lon? Ma'am Alona?
Yes, Jen, for a while, Jen, ha, medyo na.
It's
Okay,
okay, ma'am.
okay na siya. Can you see now the slide?
Okay, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Ako lang siyang ano sa slideshow. Okay, that's it. Okay, so sorry for that. No, sorry for that. These are the things that really we are learning in the process, no? So today, this morning, I will be going to discuss the continuation of our leave, no, na mga policies. This is just a continuation of yesterday's topic. And later, in the afternoon, I will be discussing to you the maternity leave, which is a very, very long topic. And hopefully, half of that time in the afternoon, we can immediately proceed with the ease of doing business, no? Para ma-cover nato na siya. So that tomorrow, we will concentrate on RA 6713 as well as the open forum, the Q&A portion of our activity. Okay, so now let me start with you the revised interim guidelines, no, on the use of leave credits for absences due to quarantine and or treatment relative to the coronavirus disease 2019 or what we called COVID-19. Di po ba maraming nagka-problema na ma'am, na aming mga kauban sa trabaho nga nag positive ang ilang family member and then nag-quarantine sila tapos requirement man gyud sa ato ang health authorities na they will undergo na 14 days na quarantine. So unsa may ang ato ang consideration sa ilaang absences kanang 14 days. So mag-leave ba sila? What if wala sila yung mga sick leave credits, no? Sa atong gidiscuss kagahapon. And not only that, ma'am, after nag-quarantine, nag-positive, so na-admit sa hospital, so na-extend na po. 14 days plus another days na po, kaya na-admit, na-confine sa hospital. So, unsa ang dapat, unsa iyahang dapat na i-appropriate na i-file na leave. Kinahanglan ba gyud sila nga mag-file og leave or wala ba tay kanang consideration nga pwede ihatag nato sa ilaha? Okay. So once and for all, I would like everyone to direct their attention to our discussion because this is very important kasi naay mga kauban nato nga na-confuse gyud sila. So let us you help us na again as I have said yesterday na instead of letting that client traveling kasi especially karon very restricted ang ato ang mga travel na pamaagi, so medyo strict pud siya, so dili pa basta-basta maka-travel. And instead of advising our friends and relatives or mga office mates na to visit the CSC, so you are there na ana mo diya sa ilaang tapad, sa ilaang duol, kibale you are the extension of the CSC na pwedeng makahatag og kanang information. And when you give that information, provided na eksakto pod ang atuang nahatag na information or advice. So that is why kahapon pa ulit-ulit sinabi ko, we are here for us, everybody. Magkaroon tayo ng uniform interpretation, uniform explanation, uniform na pagkaintindi, understanding sa lahat ng mga policies that I have shared to you starting yesterday until today and even up to tomorrow. Okay? So, kailangan natin ng isang tono lang. We should be singing the same tone, okay? Para dili ta magkayabag. Now, this was disseminated in CSC MC number 8, series of 2020. No? So, there are cases.
Wala na ko sige. Ha? Wala na ko. Wala na ko.
And then mga request ng ating technical team. Participants para okay, thank you. Okay.
They are not muted, ma'am.
Ito na sa atin. Okay, thank you, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay. Now, the first question, ma'am, kisa may covered ani nga policy, okay, kaning MC8 nato series of 2020, including ba ma'am ang katong mga JO nato or mga contract of service? How about our casual, ma'am? Okay, now to correct everything, mao ni siya ang kanang covered, mao ni sila ang appeal sa policy sa MC8 nato series of 2020. It shall apply to all public sector officials and employees regardless of status of appointment, including the local elective officials. That includes our permanent officials and employees, temporary, casual, contractual, provisional, substitute, and coterminous. So you will notice, wala na mention ang atoang contract of service or job orders. So for those na naghatag og advice, kasi there was this client na nag-visit sa office, nga na-advisean daw siya na maka-avail siya sa katong excuse leave, sa quarantine leave. So nag-ato siya sa office for confirmation. So again, I would like to correct, so walay labot ang ato ang mga job orders and contract of service nga gipa-quarantine nato tapos ipa-excuse nato ang ilaang absence, And even those na katungkuan nga na-admit sa hospital, so dili sila labot sa kaning ato ang MC8 series of 2020. But however, naaman po naaman po'y ka nag-issue ang kaning ato ang wala gi-issue ang ato ang DBM, no, with regards to our mga job orders na kahit na nag-work from home sila, they are also entitled to receive salary, no. So in most cases ang mga agencies agigtabang na lang po sila ang mga job orders, no, katong mga nag-quarantine kay luoy man gyud pod nga wala sila sweldo kay asa man i-charge ang ilang absences na 14 days. No, so for those mga asymptomatic lang, though they are under quarantine, it could be in the facility or even at home, no, but they are working, no, they are working. And sa tinuod lang po, luoy manggod po kay, most often than not, sila gyud ang ating tao na ato ang ginapaatubang sa mga client, di ba? Sila biya ang ato ang mga frontliners. Kay nanago na baya tanan atong mga regular employees kay nangahadlok na baya. So ang ginabala nato, no, I'm sorry for my term, no, because ito talaga ang hinaing ng ating mga kasamahan ng mga job orders and contract of service na sila tong ginabala no nga mag-report sa office, mag-atubang og mga client to some agencies. Hindi ko naman sinasabi na meron ito sa inyo, no? So kaya nga kawawa din. So again, let me correct katong advice na ka-appeal ang job orders and contract of service, hindi po sila kasali, okay? I hope I made my self clear on that. Now, the general guidelines is this. It is the responsibility of each government official or employee or any individual serving the public sector to ensure that he or she employs the necessary measures to prevent the spread of the COVID-19 infection in the public sector workplace. So kaya nga kahapon na-discuss natin, di ba, sa ating alternative work arrangement na guidelines, doon sa support mechanisms, nabagit doon na it is also the responsibility of each head of office, no, na mabigyan natin ng karampatang mga necessary na pangangailangan yung ating mga kasamahan na sa trabaho. Like by providing them yung mga PPE, no, providing them the necessary vitamins, the alcohol, no, the face mask, and etc. And most of all, nag-provide tayo ng mechanisms na i-safeguard natin yung kanilang health, no, by choosing a kind of alternative work arrangement na nakita ng head of office is applicable at saka convenient, no, both para sa clients at saka sa mga employees na rin natin. And nasali din doon, 'di ba, yung doon sa guidelines, yung sanctions. Kasi dili man gyud pod nato malikayan nga naa gyud po tay mga kauban sa trabaho nga mga gahi gyud og ulo. No, given naman gid na nga notwithstanding the reminders, no, maskin gi-provide na tanan ang mga PPE and everything pag mag-report sa office, pero when they are not, no, inside the office, when they are at home, the head of office can no longer control the activities of the employees. However, kaya nga meron tayong policy, yung work from home. Gidefine nato si work from home very clearly kagahapon. Literally work from home. We are working at home and we should not be somewhere else. Okay? Kasi kung kitang tanan mag-careful lang ta, I do believe, no, na makatabang ta nga ma-prevent nato ang pag-spread sa virus, no? Kung kita mismo individually are also responsible. Okay? So kana, given that situation, gi-provide na sa agency head, sa head of office, ang tanan mga measures, no, including the mga medicine, mga vitamins, mga equipment, and etc. And the working schedule, no. But not despite of that, naaalang gihapoy ka-positive. So what do you think are the reason? Of course, ang rason gyud na beyond control na gyud na sa agency head. Kay naagid po tay, again akong giingon kaganina, naagid po tay mga badlungon nga mga kauban, no? Or dili man mga badlungon pero kanang siguro naapod sila mga kauban po sa sulod sa balay nga dili pod aware, no? Nga dili pod kaayo cautious, no? So these are instances, these are factors, no? That is why na nigawas di siya nga policy, no? So generally sa guidelines gyud nag-ingon diri nga katong mga officials and employees in the public sector na ano siya wait for a while kay bagtaod kog charger kay medyo lobat ko ha for a while.
Jennifer. Jennifer.
Sir? Yes, sir.
Please take note of the questions posed in the chat group ay facilitate na na by Director.
Isa to, sir?
There are questions posted in the chat box. Please facilitate that with Director Aluna ha, para ma-address.
The question, sir. Nasa chat box. Yes, sir. Nagkuan ko, sir. Ipang screenshot na ko. Then, I have already sent it to Ma'am Alona. Thank you, sir.
Okay, sige. Thank you, no? So, kato siya. Yes, Jen. Yes, sir. I will find time siguro during lunch break, no, to answer sa slide dala nato ibutang para ma-present po nato sa plenary ang mga questions as well as the answer. Okay? So going back to the guidelines, no? So ang guidelines gid nato is that all officials and employees in the public sector who came from official or personal travel from countries, please take note of this, no, sa number 2 na category, na who came from official or personal travel from countries with or without localized COVID-19 transmissions shall undergo the required 14 calendar days na quarantine, either in their homes or in any appropriate health facility. Okay? So, kani siya, mandatory jud. Nakatubi tong mga nag-travel, katong gikan sa kanang sa gawas, no? Sa kaning countries, either na ay localized transmission or walay localized transmission, mandatory gid pag abot gid diri sa ato ang lugar, mag-quarantine gid sila of 14 days, no? So mamili lang sila sa IATF guidelines nato. It could be sa ilaang tagsa-tagsa ka mga panimalay or sa any appropriate na health facility. Now, kanipod nga particular nga aspeto, somehow ang uban they are not taking the responsibility bitaw. Nakabalo sila na gikan sila nag-travel tapos pag-abot sa Pilipinas, pag-abot diri kanang wala sila nag-observe sa kanang protocol nga mag-quarantine. So remind lang na kung nag-travel gid ta outside, ano lang, for your own sake and for the sake of our loved ones and our office mates, no, and everyone else, we do observe the 14 days na quarantine. And when we say na mag-quarantine ta, do we need to go back to the definition of quarantine? So, unsa ba gid ato ang perception? Unsa ba gid ato ang definition anang quarantine? 'Di ba? Secluded ka, naa ka lang sa usa ka place na you alone, na diha lang ka straight for 14 days. So, na mag-report nga kakaabot pod sa amo nga ma'am. Nag 14 days quarantine man na siya ma'am, pero gagawas-gawas man na siya ma'am. Uy, nya mo ato pag opisina ma'am magapit-hapit. So all of these things are being reported to us, and so we call the attention of the immediate supervisors, no, and even the head of office to please do observe the protocol. So paano? We keep on praying, so nasasayang yung pagdadasal natin na sana mawala na si COVID, and yet here we are, no, doing the otherwise. Hindi tayo nag-o-observe ng proper protocol. Okay? So that's the category. Another category na kasali dito sa MC, ito, yung all officials and employees in the public sector who came from official or personal travel, no, na nakategorize siya as person under monitoring and person under investigation mag-undergo pa rin siya ng 14 days na 14 calendar days. Okay? Calendar days po ito, hindi po ito working days. Okay? Calendar days including Saturdays, Sundays, and holidays. No? Either in their respective homes or in any appropriate health facility. Okay? Again, personnel who came from official or personal na local travel. So, ibig sabihin ng local travel ka ng taga-diri ka, you're a resident of this locality, tapos nag-travel ka from outside of your locality, no? So, mo na siya ang requirement na to na mag-quarantine ng 14 days. Okay. Next. So, we have categories of government officials and employees. And please take note of this, no? Number 1 na category, yung nabanggit natin kanina, no? Na ang mga officials and employees nagikan sa usa ka official o personal na travel sa laing nasod. No? That's category 1. No? Nga nag-undergo siya og kanang 14 days na quarantine. That's category 1. Ang kaning category 2, kani ang mga empleyado o official sa gobyerno nagikan sa official or personal na local travel. Ang number 1 is travel from other countries. Ang category number 2 is local na travel. Okay? Gikan siya sa usa ka lugar, no, under community quarantine, no. So nag-undergo siya og kanang 14 days na quarantine. So unsaon man na nato sila. So that's category 1 and 2. Now, for category 3, kinsa man ning category 3? Mao niya ang mga government officials and employees nga nag-undergo og quarantine nga 14 calendar days, no. Okay? After the quarantine, nag-undergo pa gyud sila og treatment due to localized transmission. Kani proven positive na gyud ni sila, no? Kay na may treatment nga kasunod. So therefore, ang result sa ila ang swab test ani positive gyud. Okay? So aside sa quarantine nga 14 days, so napag recommendation sa doktor nga mag-undergo siya treatment, no? Kana i-admit gid sa hospital. So kay na may localized transmission while in the performance of their official function. That's category 3. Kay klaro na to, usbo na to. Ang category 1, katutong mga officials and employees nga nag-travel either official or personal nga gikan sa laing nasod. Okay? Nga nag-undergo og 14 days na quarantine. Ang category 2, officials and employees nga gikan sa local travel, no, sa places nga gi-declare, no, nga naay mga localized nga transmission, naay mga declare nga ECQ and everything. So gi-require mag 14 days na quarantine. So si category 3, katuning mga empleyado o official sa gobyerno nga nag-undergo og 14 days na quarantine, dayon na test positive, so naay recommendation nga i-treat sila, no? Pero ang kanang ila ang transmission, ang kanang ilang pagkatakod, ang ilang pagka-positive is due to while in the performance of their official functions. Kinsa man ni sila? Kamao ni ang mga frontline service workers. So kinsa man ni mga frontline service workers? Of course, that includes public health workers. Okay, kanang atong mga doctor, nurses, midwife, no, mga medtech, etc. Our immigration officers and consular officers, our barangay officials, our PNP members, and the frontline workers in the government agencies. So dirita na fall, okay? Frontline workers in the government agencies. So kaning ga-report sa office nga atubang og mga clients, kita na, okay? Under ta sa category 3. Kana nga definition sa frontline service workers. Okay? And letter B, those who are under alternative work arrangement. So katong mga natakdan, no, maskin pa nga kanang nag-adapt sila o kanang alternative work arrangement, like nag-shifting sila, nag-work from home sila, pero while in the performance of their official functions, nadakdan sila, so category na. Okay? And another, letter C, is that kaning those who had exposure with co-employees who contracted the COVID-19. No? Katong mga employees nga natakdan, gikan diha sa empleyado kauban rapod sa opisina nga nag-positive. Okay? So, muna siya ang category 3. So, category 4, maupod niyang mga officials and employees sa government, no, nga infected through local transmission due to personal or non-work related activities nga gi-require mag-undergo og 14 days na quarantine, okay? Or gidiretso sa hospital for treatment kay siguro symptomatic na siya, no? And or advised to go to quarantine at home, okay? Although naa siya mga symptomatic siya pero mild ang iya ang symptoms, okay? So mo ni siya 14 days kagi quarantine due to personal or non-work related activities. So mo to siya nga naay question katong akong kagahapon nagiingon nga katong naabay sanction ma'am nga na schedule niya nga work from home siya pero nakita nga naligo og swimming pool. So ang akong tubag adto is okay lang unta kung private swimming pool to, iya hatong swimming pool wa gyud tay problema ana kay katungod gyud na niya nga maligo sa iyang kaugalingon nga swimming pool. However, it's a public place, no? It's a public place and it's away from his home. So therefore, may problema ta diha. And it so happen nga because of that activity nga naligo kag swimming pool na kuan ka infected ka sa virus. Okay? So, again, that's personal. Even nag-adapt ka og alternative work arrangement, ha? Kasi, if we try to look back category 3, di ba? Nga, letter B, those who are under alternative work arrangement, okay? Na pwedeng maka-avail of excuse absence. But, kaning category 4, work from home man to, pero wala man siya sa home nag-work at that time, kay he's somewhere else man, naligo man siya sa swimming pool, and it was proven na dito niya nakuha ang katong iya ang virus because it's a public place. Okay? That's category 4. Now, we have this category 5. Okay? Ang category 5, katuning mga officials and employees in the government nga personal travel. Okay? Personal ang ila ang travel gikan sa gawas. Okay? Gikan sa gawas, either na ay localized transmission or wala. Pero ang ilang pag-travel ana, wala sila'y approved authority to travel. Okay? Before or after the declaration of the state of public health emergency due to COVID-19. Okay? So wala man sila gihatagan, gi-authorize nga mag-travel. So therefore, pag uli nila dire, same procedure, nag-undergo sila og kanang 14 days na quarantine. Okay? Masakit pa, dumiretso ng treatment, no, dahil nga nagka-positive. So these are instances. Now, pag-usapan naman natin, unsa man tong ilang absence. Kay mga empleyado man tos gobyerno. Katong si category 1 nga nag-travel outside the country. Nag-quarantine man siya 14 days. Category 2. Personal nga travel. Then, category number 3. 14 days gapon to siya. Category number 4 and then category number 5. Naman gito sila 14 days na nag-quarantine sila kay requirement man gito. Okay, let us make this clear. Okay. Ang katong mga nag-absent, number 1, katong absence from work, no, during the 14 calendar days nga gi-require sila na mag-quarantine, it shall be considered as excused absence. Okay? Excused absence ni sila. Muna gitawag nato, muning namugna ni karon ning gitawag nato nga quarantine leave and or COVID-19 treatment leave. Diba? Natay bag-o nga form. sa ato ang leave form. No? So naka-itemize na dito ang katong mga types of leave. And unfortunately, katong bag-o na to nga leave, wala dito ang quarantine leave and COVID-19 treatment leave. So dito sila na-fall sa others. So i-indicate lang nato dito nga quarantine leave na. Okay? Or treatment leave na siya sa COVID-19. So excuse absence na. Generally speaking, excuse absence na sila. Meaning to say, whether naa sila leave credits, vacation leave credits, or sick leave credits or not, okay, they are entitled to excuse absence. Pero tagsa-tagsahon nato ni. Okay? Tanan ba, ma'am? Tanan ba sila katong nag-quarantine, excuse absence na 14 days? Okay, let us discuss one by one. Okay, let us define first unsa ning excuse absence. Okay? This refers to the period when government personnel are not required to report for work. No, because kato gi-require nato sila mag-quarantine and or treatment. Appeal pud ang katong work suspension. Okay? Kay naa manggoy declaration ang uban mga lugar nga say for example kaning nag-ECQ sila no or MECQ sila. So kung tan-awon nato ang guidelines sa places under ECQ and MECQ, walay transportation. Since walay transportation, na-adjud siya work suspension, diba? So these are the things included sa excuse absence. Labi na katong mga kauban nato sa trabaho nga wala gid intaw na sila yung mga sakyanan, no? O alangan pugson nga mag-hike, so di pud pwede. So appeal na sila sa excuse absence, but are entitled to pay. So they are entitled to pay while they are on quarantine leave or treatment leave, no? So mo na ang atong definition sa excuse absence. Now, tanan ba pwede maka-avail? Ato na siyang tubagon tagsa-tagsahon nato. Okay. Sige. So after the lapse of the 14-day period and there is a need for treatment of COVID-19. So the subsequent absences incurred shall be treated as follows. Okay. So katong 14 days, excuse to sila. Excuse absence. Now, what if na ay recommendation ang doktor na kailangan siyang i-admit? No? Kailangan i-admit. So ang pangutana, ma'am, katong ilang absent during sa treatment nga na-admit sila, makonsider pa ba gyapon to siya as excuse absence? Okay, ato na siyang tubagon. Okay. For those on official travel under categories 1 and 2 and category 3, the period of their treatment shall be considered as excuse absence. Okay? Musbuna ko, katong ilang pag-quarantine nga 14 days, definitely, excuse absence gyud to siya. Okay? Now, kani pong pag naay recommendation nga kailangan ma-hospital kasi symptomatic. So, another absent na po. This time, dili ta maka-determine ani kung pila na po kaadlaw ni siya ma-absent kaya na-admit man sa hospital. No? Okay. So, pwede na itong i-consider nga excuse gihapon ang absence niya during the treatment period. Okay, again, excuse absence ang katong nag-quarantine siya, dayon na-extend kay under treatment siya. So during the period nga under treatment siya, still excuse absence gyapon siya. If na-belong siya sa category 1. Unsa ganitong category 1? Kung ikaw, official or employee, okay, gikan ka nag-travel, official or personal travel from countries with or without localized transmission, na nag-undergo ka o required nga quarantine period. That's category 1. Second, if you are an employee or an official, okay, nag-travel ka, okay, you came from official or personal na local travel, then nag-undergo ka og quarantine na 14 days. Category 3, government officials, no, na nag-undergo og quarantine and treatment due to localized transmission while in the performance of their official functions. Say for instance, letter A, letter B, and letter C. Katong mga frontline service workers under work alternative arrangement, no? Katong na exposure sa mga kauban sa co-employees. Mauna sila kung na ay period nga mo undergo sila treatment, ang absences during the treatment are considered still excused absence. Okay? Next. Next, sa letter B. Ang kaning sa letter B, kaning sa mga public health workers nato, no, category 3. Ang excuse absence shall be allowed for every instance of required quarantine and or treatment due to repeated exposure to the disease while in the performance of their duties. Okay, so naamanggoy inquiry, naamanggoy ka ng request for opinion, no, nga, ma'am, pwede ba din na, ma'am, ikapila ba din na pwede mag-excuse absence ng amuang nurse? Okay? Ingon ko nga, well, I would like to direct your attention to this particular provision sa ato ang MC8 series of 2020 nga nag-ingon diri nga kaning excuse absence shall be allowed for every instance. Walay limit na siya because by the nature of their work, no, kani ato mga frontliners nato, frontline service workers, kani ato ang mga public health workers. Okay, exposed ba ya, including frontline workers in the government, kita nag-report sa office, exposed ba ya ta? Okay, that is why nga dapat mag-adapt ta karon og strategy na para malimit ang kanang face-to-face ka transaction, di ba? That is why we adapt the online na processing of everything para to avoid kanang pag-infect, no? Pagkatag sa virus. Okay? So again, in every instance, so wala siyang limit, hindi siya natin pwedeng sabihin nga, bagulang gani ka nag-quarantine last month, mag-quarantine ka na pod karon, dayon nag-positive. Is it possible na pag nag-quarantine ka tapos tested positive ka, another occasion na po tested positive na po ka? Yes. 'Di ba? We have a director na last year tested positive siya. Oh. Tapos pagpasok ng 2021, nabalitaan namin na nag-positive ulit si sir. So sabi namin, bakit? Ano kaya? Anong nangyari? Okay. So by the nature of the job kasi, kaya nga hindi naman ito sa pagiging yung pagiging makasarili natin. Dili man gid mawala ng ato ang public service, no, pero of course paano tayo makapag-continue makapag-render ng public service kung tinamaan na tayo ng simbakulang ng virus, diba? So una sa lahat, ato sa pud siguro ikuha ng atong mga kaugalingon, no, safety nato, but of course without compromising kaning paghatag pud nato og kanang services to the public nga imo na lang gyud nato siyang excuse nga di na ta mo duty kay because we are afraid. Now, we should do that in some other ways, no? It could be online, like this one, no? Sa pag-teach nato, it could be using the PowerPoint na may audio or whatever, di ba? So these are instances. So that's category 3. Now, in case of work suspension nga na-declare during the required period of treatment, no, na among gitoy time nga atong September diri sa Iligan last year nga nag-ECQ ang Iligan, so that was September, the whole month of September, no, work suspension gito siya. So naay mga empleyado ato sa gobyerno nga nangahospital, no, so na-admit sa hospital. So ang katong ilaang absence during that month of September shall be considered excused absence. It should not be charged against their earned nga leave credits. Okay, kay kaning item number 5, this refers to ang imo ang treatment bitaw charge siya sa sick leave. Katong kaganina nga atong gidiscuss, katong category 1, 2, and 3. Ang ilang period during their treatment, excuse absence to sila. Pero this time, kaninang category, ang katong ila ang treatment, no? Dili to siya considered as excuse kung dili i-charge sa sick leave. Kinsa man to sila. Kaning category 1. Officials and employees coming from official or personal travel from countries with or without localized transmission who underwent the required quarantine period and or treatment for COVID-19. And category 2, katong officials and employees nagikan sa official or personal travel or local travel, no, from areas under community quarantine yung nag-undergo og treatment. Then sa category 4, no, na infected sila, no, through or because of personal or non-work related activities nga nag-undergo sila og treatment or went straight ahead dito sa hospital for treatment. Okay? So, para klaro. Si category 1. Okay? So, nag-travel ka dito sa gawas. Si category 2, nag-travel ka local. Okay? Pero ang purpose is personal. Personal nga travel. Okay? Since personal na nga travel, infected ka due to your personal or non-work related activities. Okay? Kaya since that is personal, dili siya work related, ang rason sa pagkatakod nimo. Ang katong imong quarantine period, okay, to excuse absence to. Pero kanang imong mag-undergo na kag-treatment kay na-admit ka sa hospital, katong period nga under treatment ka, dili to siya ma-charge as excuse absence, kung dili i-charge to siya sa sick leave credits. Now question, ma'am, what if wala na siya sick leave credits, exhausted na tanan, asa man na to siya i-charge? Okay? So we know that very well. Pag wala ka ng available na sick leave credits, you can still avail of your sick leave, but this time without pay ka. Okay? I-allow ka, i-approve imong sick leave, but this time without pay. Kana kung wala kay sick leave credits nga mo warrant, no, nga pwedeng dito i-charge ang imong absence. Okay, next. Number 6, katong mga nag-travel, no, from countries with or without localized transmission nga walay approved travel authority. Okay? Nag-travel ka dito abroad on personal account or even official pero na may uban, di ba? Wala gi-authorize in the guise of official. Hulog lang gyapon na siya personal, no? Personal travel nimo in countries nga wala kay approved travel authority. Okay? So unsa man ang atong consideration sa iya? So very clear diri nga katong imo ang pag-absent, no, sa 14 days na nag-quarantine ka, i-consider to siya as sick leave. Okay? Dayon kung naa pag recommendation nga ipa-undergo ka og treatment, the same thing, i-charge na siya sa imo ang sick leave credits. Okay? Now, katong nag-travel na walay authority na to travel, pero naay announcement, naay work suspension nga na-declare, no? At that time nga nag-undergo kag quarantine or treatment. Okay? So, it shall be considered excused absence and shall not be chargeable against your leave credits. Okay. Without prejudice to administrative sanction as determined by your respective agency head. Masibot pa sa butan Burang nakasakay ka sa panahon na supposed to be kay personal man na nag-travel man ka no? Pero wala kay approved travel authority. Supposed to be ani kanang imong pag-quarantine o kanang imong pag-treatment period is supposed to be i-charge na siya sa imong sick leave credits. Okay? Pero kay nasakay man siya during sa period nga nay declaration sa work suspension. Kato kung gingon ka ganina nga naay usa ka case nga empleyado diri sa Iligan nga atong September last year nag-travel siya abroad. Okay? Wala ganito siya travel authority. Okay? So ang gihimo adto supposed to be charged to siya sa sick leave. Pero at that time na nag-undergo siya quarantine o treatment to September, there was this announcement, declaration ng Iligan was placed under ECQ. So therefore, ang katong iya ang absence during treatment and quarantine considered excused absence, di ba? Murag na swertihan. However, swerte man siya kay na-consider siya excused absence, pero hindi pa rin siya ligtas dahil accountable pa rin siya. Now, without prejudice to administrative sanctions, bakit ka nag-travel na walang pahintulot, wala kang approved na travel authority? Okay? Na pwedeng i-initiate ng respective head of the agency. Okay. To summarize, no, para magkaroon tayo ng summary, a very clear understanding of what we have discussed. Sorry. Sana siya? Wait. Wala. Okay. Ayan. So, I would like to direct your attention to the slide, no, para meron tayong guide para mao ni ang inyo ang i-advise, no, ug mao ni inyong himuon sa inyo ang mga kauban in case lang, no, na ay ma-fall ani nga situation. Okay? So, kung official travel, okay, number 1, 14 days nga quarantine as a requirement sa ato ang health protocol. Nag-travel ka either local or abroad, pero official travel yan. So, katong imong 14 days nga quarantine is considered excuse. Okay? Second category, you have that personal travel, either abroad or even local, no? Pwede Cebu, pwede Cagayan, or wherever. Tapos nag-undergo kang quarantine. So, katong 14 days, excuse to siya. Okay? However, there is a category 3 na kay personal travel, either abroad, no? Abroad lang, abroad, pero wala kay authority. So, katong imong 14 days na nag-quarantine ka, i-charge to siya sa sick leave credits. Okay? Pero kung wala kay sick leave credits, sick leave pa rin siya, pero ma-without pay ka na, wala kang sweldo. Okay? Then, kung na-infected ka, no, due to your performance, no, on the job performance, in relation to your job, infected ka. So, charge gyapon siya as excuse absence. Okay? Now, for personal or non-work related activities, katong imong 14 days na nag-quarantine ka, dapat excuse absence to siya. Okay? So, I hope klaro na ta ani nga issue. Kaya na ay mga gatawag na ay ga-refer sa amo nga ma'am, kana bang mag-quarantine ba ma'am? Self-declaration ba na ma'am nga mag-quarantine kay mag-quarantine siya kay murag ubo lang siya, gisipon-sipon lang siya. Okay. Let me remind you nga naatay ka ng protocol, no? I hope na naka-orient ang mga kauban nato sa health, no, sa ato gi-orienta ug unsay insakto nga pamaagi, no? Pwede ba ng self-declaration lang? Okay? So, dapat i-report na siya sa barangay. So, natin process, ana. Diba? Kasi naman tayo requirements later on. Akong ipakita sa inyo kung sa mga requirements, no? Para ma-consider yun na siya as excuse absence. Okay? Sige. Ayan. So, katong treatment, katong kaganina, quarantine to ha. So, kaning treatment, katong mga na-hospital. Tapos, kung after the quarantine, na nag-excuse absence ka, na positive ka, na recommendation nga kailangan mong mag-under treatment na paano yan? So, kung nag-official travel ka, no, either local or abroad, so katong period under treatment, excuse absence to. Excuse absence. Pero, katong nagkuan ka, personal travel ka, either local or abroad, personal travel man na nimo, so sick leave na ang imo ang treatment period. Hospital ka, so sick leave na siya. Okay? Tapos, katong personal travel, katong example ka ganina, okay? Pero nagkataon na sumakay sa panahon na during that time na nag-under treatment ka, na ay declaration sa work suspension. So, sick leave, ma-consider to siya. Okay? Local travel excuse. Okay, so travel abroad without authority, ayan, may asterisk yan kasi meron tayong additional na guidelines. For personal travel naman, so on the job, alam naman nato na, naman talaga natin pwedeng i-deny yan, no? On the job naman, hindi man talaga nila kasalanan yan. So, report man yun sila. So, nila ang period na under treatment sila is excuse sila. Okay? So, for personal or non-work related activities, natakdan ka, infected ka, katulagi nga, nagsuroy-suroy ka, nga, namiesta ka, nga, kabalo ka nga, dili pa safe, namiesta, so, naki-birthday, so, muna nga, extra careful gid ta kasi masayang magud nga to ang sick leave credits ana, may nusan ba, no? Sarili nating kagagawan, imbes nga gapundo ta, gaipon ta, mura ba pinagbangko, di ba? Na kung pwede lang dili ta mag-withdraw para magtaas ang interest, no? At that time mag-retire ta, mag-resign, terminal pay na to. Appeal ba yan sick leave credit sa pag-compute ana? So instead gagatigom ta, sige na lang tag-withdraw, no? So sa sarili nating kagagawan. So extra careful lang talaga. Reminder ko lang, extra careful. Kung hindi naman talaga masyadong importante, yung paglakad-lakad natin, no, kanang mga lakaw-lakaw nato, mga activities nato. Kung hindi naman masyadong importante, might as well stay at home na lang, okay? Para walang sisihan sa bandang huli. Okay. Yan. So, say procedure upon return to work. So, ano yung procedure?
Hello, ma'am.
Yes.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
The previous slide, ma'am, please.
Okay.
Kadali lang yun, ma'am. Sorry.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The last item, personal or non-work related activities is marked as for sick leave, kay personal man, non-work related. I would like to ask, ma'am, how is this related to the previous slide, gyapon ani, ma'am?
Wait lang, sir.
The slide before ani, ma'am.
Okay. That's quarantine.
Quarantine, ma'am. The last item still, ma'am. Personal or non-work related activities. Here, it is marked as excused leave, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Pag-quarantine, yung 14 days.
So it is on the determination of the reason, ma'am, why the employee was infected. Kung it is due to non-work related or personal, so okay lang, excuse siya.
Yes, sir. Excuse.
But
pero
after
quarantine, pag mag-treatment na siya dito sa personal or non-work related, dili na siya excuse.
Okay. So what's the ma'am? The point to be remembered ani, ma'am, ang difference kay murag
Kasi
confused.
okay, na-confuse. O sige, sir.
Alam sa ko, mama.
Okay, kani siya. Okay lang, sir. Ang kani siya, dili man gyud nato pwedeng i-deny ang ilaang kanang pag-quarantine, ipa-quarantine man gyud nato sila, sir, kay requirement man gyud na siya as one of the health requirement, no? So kanang absence during the quarantine period na 14 days, excuse absence na sila. But after the quarantine na 14 days, when they were tested, tapos nag-positive and symptomatic sila, there is this recommendation nga i-admit sila, mag-undergo sila og treatment. This time, ang ilang period of treatment is no longer excuse kung dili sick leave na.
Okay. So, nanay hospital intervention, ay na din
Yes,
ba?
sir.
Thank you,
Yes.
mama.
Okay, sir. So, what's the procedure pagbalik nimo sa office? Okay? So, unsay procedure? Nag-undergo kag ka ng quarantine, nag-treatment ka. Okay. So, when you go back, upon return to work, okay, so, si employee or si official will submit to the agency's HR office or unit the following documents. So, number 1, kailangan nilang mag-fill up, apply ng kanilang application for leave of absence. Okay? So, dito sa leave of absence, check lang nila dito whether quarantine leave, no, or treatment leave. Kung katong nag-quarantine leave tapos nagdiretso nga na treatment leave, pwede nag-usahon nga quarantine leave and treatment leave. Pero katong wala nag-under treatment pero under quarantine lang, so quarantine leave lang ang ilaang ibutang sa application for leave. Number 2 requirement, certificate issued by government physician that he or she has submitted himself or herself for monitoring, investigation, as applicable for PUM, persons under monitoring, and PUI, persons under investigation. Okay, so requirement ni siya mo tong gingon ako nga dili pwede tong self-declaration lang. Nagkuan ko sa balay, nag-quarantine ko 14 days. Dili man ingon ana kasayon. Kay we need that certificate issued by the government physician nga you submitted yourself na nag-quarantine ka. Okay? So, instances per experience, no, sa other agencies nga self-declaration nga nag-self-quarantine daw sila. Okay? Pag abot na sa pag-file og leave karon gipangitaan ni HR, asa man ang imuang certificate issued by the government or even the private physician, kanang imuang private nga doktor, nga mo testify na you really submitted yourself, nag-monitor ka nila, no? So kay wala man siya mapakita kay self-declaration man to, so very strict ang ilang HR unit that time nga nag-declare gid pod ang HR office nga dili to siya ma-consider as excuse absence. Kasi wala man siya naka-provide og iya ang certificate nagikan sa physician, nagi-subject niya iyang self for monitoring. Okay? Another requirement is mag-submit gyud pod ang katong mga empleyado na nag-under quarantine og completion of quarantine certificate. Okay? Nga gi-issue gikan sa local quarantine or health official. So, kung ikaw lang na nag-declare ka, wala nakabalo ang katong local official or health official nga nag-quarantine ka, so how can these people or how can these authorities issue such certificate of completion sa imo ang quarantine? So that's another case nga na-deny, no, wala na charge as excuse absence ang katong uban nga matud pa nila the term nga ilang gigamit kay buot lang og undergo quarantine, no? So dapat naagid tay report na agid siya kanang proper nga proseso. And another requirement is a medical certificate, no? Katong bitong mga nag-undergo og kanang treatment, no? So naagid tay medical certificate that he or she is cleared to report back to even katong mga nag-quarantine. Okay? Katong mga nag-quarantine, dapat na ay medical certificate na ikaw cleared ka, no? You were not tested positive, no? Clear na ka and pwede na kang mo-report. And, so ako na siyang giread. And, medical records showing that he or she was treated, no, of the COVID-19 signed by the attending physician. So this time, syempre mo certify ang attending physician nga gitreat kaniya for this period. Okay? So, nag-certify nga let's say for example no September 1 to 30 na nag-undergo ka og treatment no murag 1 month gyud na siya kasi per experience no dugay gyud kuno ang kanang recovery ang kanang pagkuan so almost 1 month gyud na siya to be exact ang kanang iya ang treatment period pero nag-certify man pud ang attending physician nga kanang gitreat gyud siya. Okay? Now, na-discharge na siya sa hospital, no? So, assuming na-discharge na siya on September 30 sa hospital. Okay. Now, pag-abot dito sa balay, again, self-declaration, nag-ingon na po ang empleyado nga, kanang luya pamangko. So, kanang dili pa ko pwede dili sa ko mo report kay mas stress na pug ko. Murag yung nana bitaw nga rason. So, what if, no? Buta na to August siya. August 1 to 31 siya nag-treatment. Ana, pagka September 1, supposed to be mag-report na siya sa DepEd. Pero, self-declaration, ingon siya, luya pagyud ko. Ingon ang doktor nga good na ko, pero para sa ko, luya pagyud ko. So, di sa ko mo report kay kanang hinay pa ko kay napa ko pneumonia, margingon ana, no? So, question karon nag-absent siya na nangit siya karon sa head nga di sa ko mo report. So nangit siya nga i-continue lang sana ko ning ako ang excuse absence kasi di pa man ako kaya mo report. Okay? So can we consider that na excuse absence na katong naa naman siya no nag-certify naman na may medical records na na-treat na siya. Okay? In fact na-discharge na gani siya. Okay. So ang among opinion ana na we advise the HR na you go back to the documents presented kasi na-i-present na eh. So what does the medical certificate says? Sabi dyan na she was treated from this period until this period. So therefore safe na siya. So yung absence niya ngayon, okay, outside of that period na kung saan nag-certify yung attending physician, it could be charged na sa kanyang sick leave na. No longer as excuse. Diba? Kasi magiging president siya pag i-allow no na yung mga self-declaration na ako naman may tiwala naman ako sa mga doktor. Pag sinabing safe na, pag okay na, okay na. So, konting siguro ingat-ingat na pwede na sigurong mag-report pero wag lang masyado yung strenuous na mga activities ka mag-engage, no? Wag munang mga ganun. Kasi pa lang kalalabas pa lang, no? Bago ka pa lang gumaling. So, mga ganung bagay. Okay? So, I would like to remind our HR, no? These are the requirements na hahanapin at dapat na i-attach ng ating mga kasamahan, ng mga empleyado sa DepEd, especially pag magbalik na sila sa kanilang workstation, pag mag-work na sila. Okay? So, there are other documents that may be required in support of absences due to required quarantine and or treatment. Kasi alam niyo naman, hindi naman sa nagdududa, pero sometimes, merong ganong pag-iisip ang head ng office or agencies na kailangan pa ng additional na mga supporting documents such as yung iyong travel authority. Para talaga ma-declare, masuportahan din yung action ng head of agency or head of office. No? Like for example, itong travel authority kapag international, outside the country ka, okay? So dapat meron kang travel authority. Okay? Both yan na hahanapin, either official business or personal travel. Okay? Office order kung international or local, no? Kung official business siya. Okay? And then certificate of appearance kapag official business naman, no? And then laboratory test results. And of course, yung waiver applicable lang naman siya sa personal travel. And other travel documents. Okay, yung mga plane tickets, no? Kasi nga may instances na nakabook na ka, back and forth na, tapos wala ka nakabalik, no? So, unsa man ang ato ang treatment ana, absenan ba sila? Okay, so these are the things na dapat natong i-consider. Okay? Yan. So katong akong giingon kaganina nga exhausted na ang imong sick leave credits kasi katong mag-under treatment na no nga mag-under treatment pero ang na-infect siya no due to personal no so ay 1 month nga nag-under treatment siya so di man to siya ma-consider as excuse absence kay iya man tong kaugalingong binuhatan personal man to wa may labot ang opisina adto no so sick leave so kay sick leave na siya of course with pay ka kung naa kay sick leave credits nga mo warrant gamito na siya now kung wala kay ka ng sick leave credits this time katong section 56 nga akong gidiscuss kagahapon nga but not vice versa karon gi-allow siya no allowing the use of vacation leave credits in lieu of sick leave credits. Kaya strictly speaking, si Section 56, nag-ingon ko dito nga, kung imong application for leave is vacation leave, tapos dili mo warrant ang imo ang vacation leave, dili siya pwedeng i-charge sa sick leave. So kani, karon gi-allow, no? Gamito ng imong vacation leave credits, pero ang purpose ana is sick leave ka, nag-sick leave ka. Now, kung both exhausted, zero na ka sa imong vacation of sick leave, so this time, without pay yun ka. You are allowed, nagipasick leave ka, pero wala kay sweldo. Okay, wala kay sweldo. Okay, sige. Now, katong previous nato nga wala pa ninigawas nga policy nga katong mga nag-quarantine, dayon nag-treatment, dayon gipang charge nila sa sick leave. Kasi dili pa man klaro ang policy, no? So karon gitagaan sila og kanang chance nga ipa-restore sa ilaa kung na-fall sila atong category nga pwede ra di ay ma-charge sa excuse absence, no? Especially kung na-fall sila sa category nga allowed na excuse absence tong ila ang under treatment sila kay on official business man to on performance of duty, na-infected sila, nag-under treatment sila, pero ang gihimo sa HR before, gi-charge sa sick leave. Okay? Dili pa man klaro ang policy. So, na-charge sa sick leave prior pa sa pagpagawas ani nga issuance, so pwede to siyang i-restore. Okay? I-check lang thoroughly kung qualified ba yun under the different categories. Okay? Ayan. So, the agency head through the Human Resource Management Office or officer shall monitor the implementation of the use of leave credits, no, for absences due to quarantine and or treatment relative to COVID-19 based on these interim guidelines. Okay, so you might have that strategy na every month, no, pwede silang, kung naka-HRIS na kayo, so pwede nilang ma-view anytime, anywhere yung kanilang leave credits, yung kanilang balances, no? Para sila po makabalo. Okay? Yan. So lahat ng mga na-issue prior to this issuance are all repealed, no? Ito na yung masunod. So again, this policy took effect March 16, 2020. Ayan, umabot siya ng it took us how many months? Okay, after March, bago lumabas itong issuance ito. So, nag-retroact po siya. Okay, nag-retroactive po yung effectivity ng MC8 series of 2020. Okay? Sige. So, before we discuss further another topic on absences, no? Let's have a bio break muna for 10 minutes muna, Jen.
Jennifer. Floor.
Okay ma'am, I'll take Jennifer, please ma'am. 10 minutes break. The time is 11 o'clock, so at 11:10 we will resume the activity. Thank you ma'am.
Okay.
Pag tumingin ka sa kanya ay matik na parang pinanaka ni Cupido. Sapul na sapul ka.
Cause I lose myself around you, girl. You got some kind of way. There's just something about you, girl, that makes me wanna stay.
Kung ako na nga ang papipiliin, panalo ka na matik, pwede mo pa kong alipin.
Ikaw lamang ang laging nasa panaginip ko. Ayoko nang itigil to.
Araw-araw kitang aalagaan, laging sasabihin sa'yo na ikaw lamang. Don't stay awake for too long. Don't go to bed. I'll make a cup of coffee for your head. I'll get you up and going out of bed.
Can I be honest? Pagising sa umaga di mo lang alam, ikaw yung tanging nasa isip.
Kaya kita sa paraan na ako lang ang nagkakaalam.
Dagdag pa dyan ang ngiti niya, pag tinignan ka pa niya, sure na finish ka. I love the way she makes me smile, she makes me smirk. Yes.
It gives me chills, it makes me blush, it gives me work. And I can see her breathing down this universe. And if heaven does exist, it will most probably look like her.
I love the way she makes me smile, she makes me smirk.
It gives me chills, it makes me blush, it gives me work. And I can see her breathing down this universe. And if heaven does exist, it will most probably look like her. Kaya salamat sa pag-ibig mo. Pag-ibig mo, lagi kang nasa puso't isip ko. Isip ko at inaamin ko na namimiss kita. Na namimiss kita.
Sa'kin ikaw pa rin ang baby ko. Baby ko, kahit wala ka na sa piling ko. Piling ko pangakong ipagdarasal pa rin kita. Ipagdarasal pa rin kita.
Hey there, baby, ngayon lang ako nakakita ng katulad mo. You got me crazy, kahit sinong lalaki mababaliw sa'yo. Panahon hanggang ka pa, laging pumupunta. Di maasahan, may sorpresa ka laging dala. Ang saya-saya, ayoko lang pahalata. Kasi okay na naman ako basta magkasama ka.
Bakit ba kung kailan ay naisip na di bitawan? Ikaw yung paraiso, di ba?
Kahit na di kita kasama, kung mag-iya ka dahil pa mag-asawa. Nakaalalay sa anong bagay, wala man ako sa sarili, laging nandaan ka.
Ang isayaw ng mabagal.
Gusto ako lang gusto.
Ngayon alam ko nang hindi ko kaya mabuhay nang wala ka. Kahit saan man tayo magpunta, di na nang magkikita.
You made a better, gusto ko sa'kin ikaw. Pangako sa iyo, hindi ka na mag-iisan. Mahalin ka, wala nang iba. Ikaw lang ang aking talagang Pilipina. Ikaw ang dalaga, ikaw yung prinsesa. Pag nawala ka pa, nakakawalang gana, baby.
Kaso lang wala na nga, pero alam ko na masaya ka na. Sa mundo ko wala na makakagawa, makakatumbas na yung napadama. Salamat sa pag-ibig mo, ibig mo lagi kang nasa puso't isip ko. Isip ko at inaamin ko na namimiss kita. Na namimiss kita.
Pa rin ang baby ko, kahit wala ka na sa piling ko pangakong ipagdarasal pa rin kita. pagtarisal pa rin kita.
Ikaw na ang maganda na talaga sa aking mata.
Ikaw na ang gwapo na binata sa aking mata.
Miss na kita, baby, hindi ko na kaya. Sobrang saya, uli tayong magsasama. Nadaraan naman sa'yo nga boy, bakit ba lagi
May nakita kong isang lalaki, di ko malimutan ang kanyang imahe. Ano ba ang iyong pangalan noong nakita kita? Ako'y di mapagali.
Ikaw na lang ang katabi buong gabi. O pwede tayo magbabaga-baga na lamig, o magdamag na gasindi buong gabi. Sarap kasi ng tama kahit na mali.
Meron akong tinatago, di ko lang maamin. Pagdating kasi sa'yo ako'y mahiyain. Pero kahit anong oras mo ako tawagin, darating ako sobrang lakas mo kasi sa'kin. Tell me if you want me, baby boy, sabihin mo baka pwede ka na mapasakin kung gusto mo sa
Baby, bawal na
Tell me if you want me, baby. Tell me if you want me, if you want me, baby.
I just want your body, baby, lika na. Di na ko galit, baby, uwi ka na. Hinihintay kita dito kanina pa. I just want your body, na na na.
Pinaka-gwapo na binata sa aking mata.
Ikaw na ang maganda na talaga sa aking mata. Yeah. Parang Beningbi ang kanyang katawan. Ang sarap mong titigan. Roses ka ba? Kasi sa spaceship isasakay kita.
Parang Beningbi ang kanyang katawan. Ang sarap mong titigan. Rosas ka ba? Kasi sa spaceship isasakay kita.
Ang ganda ng aking umaga. Kasi may espesyal na nakilala na nagbigay ng kulay at hiwaga. Simulan bagong
Ikaw lang ang lalaking lagi kong iniisip. Talaga sa pagtulog at sa aking panaginip. Mahal kita, ano man ang kanilang sabihin. Sa'yo lamang iaalay ang tunay ko na pag-ibig.
That chick's sexy. And I asked her, she said, Lexi. Nag-usap kami sandali, she wanna love me. She wanna love me.
Di ko mapigilan na lingunin. Chick na malupet ay katawan na parang gusto kong sumama sa kanya kahit na di ko kilala.
Dito tayo sa dilim, yung walang may kita. Buksan mo ng palihe, meron yung sorpresa. Magkasalamaan, di ako pideya. Habang walang nakatingin, samantalahin natin ang gabi.
Sa'yo lang naman nakaganto. Nabuo yung durog na puso ko. Lahat pinago mo, lahat ng sa'kin na baby.
Neneng B, ako ang iyong boy pick up. Can I see you anong
Parang hinimbi ang kanyang katawan. Ang sarap mong titigan. Rosas ka ba? Kasi sa spaceship isasakay kita. Parang hinimbi ang kanyang katawan. Ang sarap mong titigan. Rosas ka ba? Kasi
Ricardo is able.
Okay, our 10-minute break is up.
Okay, so we're back. We're now back, so we are going to continue our discussion, no? So this is still part of, wait lang. Ayan, so we have these interim guidelines on absences of government officials and employees during the community quarantine due to COVID-19 pandemic, no? This is the continuation. Yan. So sa guidelines, sa kaning resolution, no? We have this resolution. Sabi dito, absences of officials and employees during the imposition of community quarantine due to any of the following circumstances shall be considered as excused absence. Okay? So number 1, or letter A, katong mga empleyado nga na-stranded abroad, no? Or locally. Let's say for example, was like Cebu, no? Nag-travel sila sa Cebu. But the travel is official, no? So pag abot dito sa Cebu, na ay declaration nga ang Cebu nag-ECQ, no? So kabalo man ta kung ECQ or MECQ, limited lang yun ang kanang transportation, no? So all forms of transportation gisuspend yun na siya, no? So that's letter A. Excuse absence. Letter B, ang katong mga na-stranded abroad or local, no? Nga na-approve personal travel. Katong kaganina, let us go back, no? Na-stranded abroad, no? Official man to yan travel. Okay, so kanipod, letter B, stranded abroad or local, pero this time, personal. Ang iyaang kuha, no? Pero na siya approved na personal travel. It could be na-charge siya sa vacation, no? Or it could be na-charge sa sick leave. Katulad itong mga scheduled na medical check-up, no? Sa Cebu, no? Sa Chungwa, sa Cebu Doctors, or sa Davao Doc, no? And then, katong mga places nga ilang nagyadtuan, na-suspension of all forms of transportation. Okay? So, pwede siyang makonsider as excuse absence provided nga na-ay proof of intention to report back to work. Okay? For example, naadto kag Cebu, ang imo ang gi-file nga leave is from August 1 to 8 or 1 to 10, no? So nanakay ka ng return nga ticket, no? Plane ticket, back and forth, nakapalit na jud ka. So nadyo kay intention nga pagka August 9 mo report jud ka. Okay? So mo na imo ang proof. Or sakay kag barko, lukat daan ka og ticket, no? paadto o pagpauli, no? And cancellation of travel and other competent proof due to lockdown or localized declaration of ECQ or MSCQ, no? So provided further that the excused absence covers only the period they are scheduled to report back to work and for the duration of the ECQ and MECQ. Buot pasabot nga ang katong ilang gipailan nga leave, na-approve ang ilaang leave from August 1 to, let's say, August 1 to 8. Okay? Katong August 1 to 8, so charge gito siya sa iyaang vacation leave or sick leave, whichever ang ilaang na-approve. And then, katong pagka-August 9, nga hangtod August 15, kay nag-ECQ ang Cebu or nag-ECQ ang Davao. So, may suspension of wala gi travel, wala transportation. So, makonsider nato nga katong August 9 to 15, mo to siya ang makonsider nato nga excused absence, no? Covers only the period they are scheduled to report back to work. Okay, and for the duration of the ECQ. So, okay, leave naman pagka August 15, so pwede na mo travel. So, katulang taman August 9 to 15, katong nga period, katulang sila excuse. Okay? Next. Yan. Pwede siyang makonsider as excuse absence kung wala siya naka-report due to health risk, provided they are not qualified for work from home arrangement. Okay? So, i-excuse ang ilaang absences ana katubitang mga kauban nato sa trabaho, no, nga dili maka-report. Kaya naa sila yung mga underlying na mga ailments, okay? Provided they are not qualified for work from home. So, mauna karon nga ang arrangement na lang sa ubang mga agencies nga instead nga excuse absence sila, so katong mga senior citizen nila, no, katong mga below 21, and those nga mga empleyado living or residing with senior citizen, with PWD, with pregnant, with nursing mother, tapos with person nga may mga underlying na mga sickness or illness, no? So instead may charge na siya sa excuse absence ang ilang dili pag-report sa trabaho. So, gi-arrange na lang nga mag-work from home na sila. But of course, when we talk about work from home, dapat naapod sila'y output. Okay? Naa sila'y ka ng trabahoon, no? Kaya kung wala gyud, no, kung kanang ilang nature sa ilang work, kanang wala gyud sila, no, they are not qualified to work from home. So, mo na nga i-consider na sila as excuse absence. Pero, para walay conflict, walay mga inggit-inggit sa mga kapwa na mga kuan. So, for example, utility worker, natigulang na, no, senior citizen na. So, may mo expect, asa man siya manglimpyo sa ilang balay. O, di ba? So, ang uban ng mga supervisors, ang ilan na lang ginahimo is, ginatagaan na lang sila og kanang work sa ilang balay. No? Like for example, kanang encoding, matrabaho raman na nila. Ha? Kanang pag-recording, no, recording kanang screenshot ako ba nakita gaya nako gipang picturean tong mga katong mga list tapos gipa-encode mga things like that nga maka-produce og output, although ang ilang position is mga utility worker or mga security guard, no, dili man na dapat i-discount na they are not capable of doing these things. They are capable. Yun nga lang sa nature sa ilang work, they were not given that opportunity while they katong wala pa'y pandemic, nga trabaho uni nga mga butangan ni. No? So, mo na nga karon pwede man na, ang ubang agencies, inalalang nang arrange nga ingon ana, no? Para naapod sila output. Mas, at least na sila mapakita nga output. Okay? Next. Wala na ka-report tungod kay na ay declaration sa lockdown. No? Magyud na every now and then gahatag mag-announcement gikan sa Office of the President, no? Kisa tong mga places under sa ECQ, MCQ, and others. So, at the time nga nag-ano mi katong last year, no September. So, lockdown gyud to. So wala zero gyud, wala transportation, everything. Mingaw gyud kisa nga tanan. So kato excuse absence gyud to. Wala dili man maka ano. Like for example, na ay empleyado nga residing in Cagayan or in Bukidnon ba to. So pero ga-work siya somewhere in Misamis Oriental. No, ang uban na diri sa Linamon. So at the time nga gi-declare ang lockdown sa ilang place, na di gid sila maka-travel. Okay? So kato gi-consider gid siya as excuse absence. Kay imposible man gyud sa ila nga maka-travel, wa man sila mga sakyanan. Okay? Unless na lang nag-provide an agency o kanang shuttle bus or transportation, nagikuha sila dito, so kana pwede ra na. Pero generally, kaya wala gid naka-report because of the imposition of lockdown. Excuse gid to siya. No, dili man na nila ka binuhatan. Okay, it's beyond their control. Okay. Unable to report due to suspension of public transportation or no agency service vehicle or shuttle service was provided to the employees who are on skeleton workforce, no? So, naay case sa MSUIIT nga taga Initaw or somewhere in Misamis Oriental, no? Then there was this, or taga Cagayan de Oro, di ay to siya. So very strict naman ang Cagayan de Oro that time. Ang tud karon ECQ lang gyapon sila. So there was a time nga nag-ECQ sila nga wala gyud transportation. So wala naka-report tong empleyado sa Iligan nga taga Cagayan de Oro. So excuse to ang iyang absence kay dili man pud to niya sala, no? Unless ang agency nag-provide og mga service. Okay? So kaning tanan subject gid ni siya sa internal guidelines nga gi-adapt sa agency, no? Before na ninyo i-implement, dili pwede nga nag-ingon si ma'am nga ana pwede ra. So kana ibutang gid na siya, it should be reduced into a policy, no? This everything that I discussed, no? Although paminaw na to, pwede man din na, pwede man din na. Anong wala man lagi nagikuha sa tuwa, okay? That's correct. Pero, let me remind you na everything that we have discussed, subject na siya sa kanang internal guidelines, i-adapt sa inyo ang agency, no? Gikan sa katong work from home, gikan sa katong sa skeleton workforce, and everything. It should be reduced into writing, it should be reduced into a policy, internal na policy or guidelines. Okay? Yan. What else? Excuse absence siya if the official or employee cannot, the job or the task of officials or any employees cannot be performed through work from home arrangement. And the agency has not assigned any other task. So, ayan. No? So, naamagutay mga trabaho nga dili gyud pwede nga trabahoon sa ato ang balay, hindi ato pwede ma-perform dito, no? Tapos wala pud gitagaan pud og kanang tarong nga assignment, no? So consider gyapon ta as excuse absence. During the period lang ni siya, I'm saying na during the imposition of community quarantine, ha? Kato bitaw ang mga ECQ, MECQ katatong gidiscuss sa primero. Okay. So katong mga nag-absent, shall be considered either vacation or sick leave, no? And shall be charged against sa ilaang vacation or sick leave credits. Number 1 or letter A, they failed to report, no, after the approved personal leave of absence, either local or abroad, of those who could not present proof as required in item 3.1.b. So if you can recall, kaganina nag-ingon ko, nagkatubitaw ang mga nag-travel, tapos na declaration nga na suspension of tanang transportation, wala gyud, no? Supposed to be mobalik na siya pagka August 9. Okay? Pero wala daw siya nakalukat og ticket. So wala kumbaga wala siya intention to return. Pero though in his heart mobalik gid siya, pero wala siya kapalit og return ticket, no? Pero so kung wala siya naka-present og proof, no? So strictly speaking, pag guman sa iyang approved leave, no? ang lapas anang August 8 or lapas sayang approved leave, dili gito siya ma-consider as excuse absence. So, wala tayong mahimo, ang agency ma-charge gina siya either vacation or sick leave. No? Kung ang iyang purpose dito nagpa-check up, so therefore, dito siya i-charge sa sick leave. So, kung yung purpose dito is other than illness or check up, so charge siya dito sa vacation leave credits. Okay? Then, another is, katong who failed to report for work after undergoing the required quarantine leave or treatment leave except for conditions as cited in items 3.1, C, D, and E sa katong gidiscuss earlier. In other words, nag-undergo kag quarantine 14 days. Okay, August 1 to 14. Supposed to be pagka August 15, balik na ka og report. Pero wala ka nag-report, absent lang gihapon ka. Okay? Absent lang gihapon ka. So therefore, dili na to siya ma-considered as excuse absence. Okay? However, kanang gisite diri na items 3.1.c, so after ka nga nag-quarantine, na there is this recommendation na mag-undergo ka og treatment kasi nag-positive ka na kay mga symptoms, kailangan mo i-admit sa hospital. Okay? Okay. So, pwedeng i-charge yung treatment mo sa excuse absence kung natakdan ka due to performance of your duty. So, katong imong period nga nag-under treatment ka, excuse absence. Pero, kung natakdan ka on personal reason, okay? Walay labot ang trabaho. Okay, somewhere na nimo nakuha. Okay, katong imong period nga nag-under treatment ka, dili to siya considered as excuse. Charge to siya either vacation or sick leave. Okay. Another. Okay. Katong mga empleyado who failed to report, no? Kanina, ang katong tubag sa katong issue na to kagahapon. Failure to report for work of those whose alternative work arrangement requires physical presence in the office and assigned as a skeleton workforce and support mechanisms are provided like transportation or housing, etc. Okay? Katong reklamo man siguro to, familiar man siguro si Sir Warney, na client na nagsulat sa Civil Service Manila nga Brag 888 man siguro to Sir Warn or CCB. Nag-adto daw siya sa usa ka school na wala day tao, tapos sunod balik daw niya, giingnan daw siya nga nag-absent, wala daw diha nag-report ang in charge, no? Na supposed to be iyang schedule to nga mag-report. Yan, niingon daw tong pagkasunod balik, niingon daw to nga ang kanto ko nung iyang absent na wala siya naka-report on that day nga nag-adto ang client, bayaran lang daw kuno to niya sa pagka Huwebes ba to or Biyernes, kay schedule man daw kuno niya mag-work from home. So instead na mag-work from home siya sa Thursday, mo report daw siya sa Thursday kay bayaran niya tong iya ang adlaw atong Martes na wala siya naka-report, which is wrong. Okay? It's very clear na kung na-adapt ang DepEd o alternative work arrangement like skeleton or shifting or and a combination of work from home, kung schedule ni mo nga mag-report on that day and you fail to report, absent jud ka. Okay? Pero i-charge kung absent, di na siya pwedeng ihapak na sa imong schedule nga mag-work from home ka, dito ni mo na siya dutihan. Okay? Dili po na pwede. So, another. Failure to make themselves available during the work hours without justifiable reason while they are at home in cases where no assignment is given. For example, sigig panawag ang supervisor, sigig panawag ang principal, sige og text, walay tubag. Okay? Walay tubag. So, work from home man na. Ipa-work from home man ka. For whatever reason, it could be senior na ka, or na kay gihambin nga balatian, or you are residing with those mentioned na mga person. So, pwede ka gitagaan og trabaho while you are at home, di pa jud ka mutubag sa mga tawag ug mga text. Okay? So muna nga kami po sa CSC, any time of the day open among mga cellphone. Kasi pag manawag na nga mo ang regional director, okay, especially when we are working at home, work from home, dapat insigida tubagon gyud na namo. Okay? Kay kung dili na nimo matubag, you're being marked absent. Sayang pud binang ma-charge na siya sa sus Mariusep. Ihaguan na natong tigom ba niya basta-basta na lang ma-withdraw no? Madidak sa ato sayang pud ba yan na. Okay? Next. Kani. Approved leave of absence, either vacation or sick leave sa tanang officials and employees prior to the imposition of community quarantine, which took effect during the community quarantine, shall be considered as leave of absence, okay, and shall be charged against their leave credits unless their request for cancellation or deferment of leave was approved by the agency head or authorized official. Sibot pa sabot ani. Okay. July pa lang, nag-file na ka og vacation leave. Okay, nag-file na ka vacation leave. Karon, ang schedule sa imong vacation leave sa September pa, no? Tangta last year ni kay nag-ECQ man ang iligan. So gi-approve na. So it was approved ana pa lang July. So muna itsada no, layo pa kaayo nag-file nag-leave. Para di gid malimtan ba. So, gi-approve na nga nag-file siya og leave at pang July, pero ang iyang availment sa leave is August 1 to 6 butang ta, August 1 to 5, 5 days. Okay. Dayon, or ang iyang schedule sa leave is September 1 to 5 rather. Sorry. Iyang schedule sa iyang leave is September 1 to 5. 5 days na, Monday to Friday. Okay, na-approve na siya. Nagkataon nga atong September gi-declare no nga ECQ ang iligan no, so unsa man to sa may treatment na to adto, still it shall be considered as leave of absence unless na si employee mag-request siya no nga i-cancel na lang tong iya ang leave, pa-cancel na lang niya tong iyang September 1 to 5, or kung dili niya ipa-cancel yan na lang i-defer. Okay? Pwede niyang i-reschedule na lang. No? Dapat dito po siya mag-request sa authorized na head of office or agency. Okay? Then next, kani. Officials and employees who were on absence without approved leave. Ito itong gidiscuss kagahapon, no? Nag-absent, wala pa nakapaabot nga na-approve ang leave. Oh. Prior to March 16, 2020, until the declaration of the community quarantine, shall be considered on a whole for the period that they have not signified to report for work during the community quarantine. Can you still remember, kaumpisa pa lang ng March, di ba? Yung pandemic natin. Okay. Tapos, na yung mga empleyado na nag-absent. Okay? Let's say for example, nagsugod to, ako madumduman very clear sa March 19, no? Katong nagkuha na gid siya ni buto na gid nga kanang COVID na gid na COVID na gid sa Mindanao, especially sa Iligan na nagina ano. So yun ana to murag full blown na gid siya nga balita. So pandemic na no, so ang mga tao gakahadlok na nga la what shall we do, so wala tay kuan, everyone is so ano na. So, pero nagpadayon lang gyapon tag-report kasi wala pa man tay kuan na to klaro nga guidelines. Wala pa man kung magunsa ta ani no, we are all in a quandary. So, ang uban nagpadayon nag-report. Pero nagit po'y uban nga nagsakay gid sa panahon. Nga wa gid nag-report, nag-absent, pero walay approve leave. Wala sila approve leave. Okay? So, sige ingon ani. Okay? For those ng mga empleyado nga nag-absent nga walay approve leave. Ha? Prior to March 16. Hantod kananay declaration nga ma-remember na ko March to April murag ECQ na gyud tanan, no? So, shall be considered on a whole. So katong period nga na nag-absent sa inyuha gikan sa March 20 to 25 nya walay approve leave kato. Declared gud sila nga kanang awol. Absence without official leave dito siya. Okay? Kato lang pod nga period that they have not signified to report for work. Kato lang gid pod nga period. Okay? Kato lang ang i-cover nato. Okay? During na po sa community quarantine. Katong March, April, wala gito. Totally, wala gito. Transportation. Okay, so, katura po nga period. Okay? Next. Katong mga na-stranded abroad. Okay? Na ay mga empleyado nga na-stranded abroad, although na sila approve leave, no? Approve ang ilaang leave, pero wala sila'y travel authority. They are considered absent. Okay? Bunako, maskin tuod, approve, na sila'y approve leave, okay? Pero they do not have authority to travel. Okay? They are considered absent. And such absences shall be charged against their earned vacation and or sick leave as applicable. Okay? Next. And to sum it up, kaning sao na to pag-treat ang kaning pag-absent sa mga empleyado, no? Natay summary diri. Okay. Either sila ba local, as local or abroad? Sige. Number 1, kaning official travel. Official travel, nag-absent sila because on account of official travel where wa sila nakauli, wa naka-report because there was this declaration na suspension of all forms of transportation. So therefore, excuse ang ilang absence. Hindi na to sila pwedeng i-blame o i-sacrifice ang ilang leave credits. Excuse good na. Kaya that's beyond their control. Okay? Another, personal travel. Okay. Katong nag-personal travel with proof of intention to report for work. No, sample katong siya return ticket nga mukuligid siya ng adlaw kaso lang wala suspended ng all forms of transportation. Alangan naman og mulupad, no? Kung siya kanang wings, so excuse gito ya ang absence. Third, personal travel. Okay, personal travel. Pero wala siya proof nga mapakita. Yan na siya intention to go back. Okay? Wala siya mauna-unaan. So therefore open ang iyang date, di ba? So wala gid siya kanang mapakita. So ang mahitabo, charge na siya sa vacation leave or sick leave credits, whichever is applicable. Okay. Now for those nga na health risk, no? Tapos dili pud sila qualified na mag-work from home arrangement. So katong ilang absence during the imposition of quarantine are considered excuse. Okay? Now, imposition of lockdown as declared by the president or the local chief executive. So, kung example kaganina, residing in Cagayan, residing in Bukidnon, but working in Iligan. So, kaya na lockdown. So, yung absence is excuse. Same thing with suspension of transportation. Okay? So, kung wala gid transportation, wala gid masakyan, so beyond control, so excuse gid ang absence. Unless nga naamoy mga gi-provide ng mga transportation and everything. So, dito ma-consider as absence. Another is katong walay vehicle gyud, no? Tapos naaday mo naka-schedule ana nga mga skeleton workforce nga mag-report. Wa na ka-report because aside from the imposition of the lockdown, wala po transportation na i-provide. Okay, so excuse absence na siya. Okay, again, these are all subject to agency internal guidelines. So dapat yun, ma-reduce yun ni siya into a policy. No? Following the general guidelines na gi-provide sa Civil Service Commission. And internally, you can add on. No? You can add on to nakita ninyo, no, na based on experience, no, nga namoy na encounter ana nga situation. So you might as well include that in your internal guidelines. Okay? So another is katong you failed to report sa kung giingon ka ganina. Due to health risk na imposition of lockdown, so excuse absence. Pero katong na fail siya og report, no, for work after undergoing quarantine. After 14 days, wala siya nag-duty. So, dili na to excuse kung dili i-charge na siya sa iyang vacation or sick leave credits. Okay? So, report or failure to report as a skeleton workforce wherein support mechanisms are provided. So, schedule nimo nga mo duty ka ng adlaw, Tuesday, and yet you are not there. Diba? You are not there. So, dili to excuse absence. Charge to siya sa vacation leave or sick leave credits as the case may be. Okay? But you can never offset by reporting the day nga scheduled ka mag-work from home, supposed to be, yun ka bayaran nimo, report na lang ka ng adlaw kay bayaran nimo. Kana siya nga butang, di na pwedeng ma-part as internal policy sa agency. Okay? So, failure to report due to health risk, yes, excuse siya. Then, ano pa? Yan. So, yung approved na vacation leave or sick leave prior to the imposition of the community quarantine, which took effect during the community quarantine na classification. Okay, they are only excused dito sa, the request for cancellation or deferment of leave was approved. No, nagsulat ka, inform ka nga, di na lang kamo dayon og kanang leave kay nabalitaan nimo sa radyo nga mag-lockdown di ay sa September 1 to 15. Okay. Then gi-approve po sa inyo ang head of office. Okay? So okay ra gid na nga imo ra siya i-reschedule or defer nimo. Or kato bitaw nakuha na nimo, na-enjoy na nimo. Oh, 1 og 2. Napay tulog ka adlaw. So kato na lang imong ikuan request ang katong unexpired portion na lang katong 3 days kay sayang pa gyud. As I have said, every day counts gyud na para sa ako. Okay? Mo matter gyud na sa ako. Sayang kasi pinaghirapan mo yan. So you can restore those nga mga nadidakan og mga leave credits nga dili siya naka-align sa ato ang guidelines, kani nga guidelines nga atong i-discuss na akong gi-share sa inyo So pwede siyang ma-restore, no? Okay, pwede siyang makuha. Kumbaga, ano lang nato na siya, i-request lang yun na nato sa dili nato i-assume nga kabalo na ang ato ang respective ng mga supervisors. So there is a necessary request gyud na inyong himuon at your end. Dili nato i-assume kay basin unya og magtuo mo og magsalig mo kay ato siyang na-discuss karon akong na-share na automatic na dayon na nga mo credit sa inyo ang leave card, no? Pareha di na pareha sa kanang transaction nato sa bangko nga debit credit nga automatic. So you need to request properly sa head of office na you would like to restore katong sa number of days na supposed to be excuse absence to siya pero na-charge siya sa vacation leave o sa sick leave. Okay, so again, kani siya nga policy is effective, no? Nag-retroact ni siya March 16, 2020. Yung kasagsagan ng pag-umpisa ng ating pandemya, no? Dito sa Pilipinas. So May mga nangahitabo naman after March 16, wala pa ninigawas nga policy. So that is why nga pagpagawas na in the middle, so ang gihimo is gi-retroact na lang. So mamagid na nga to ang kuan if kaninga law is favorable, so there should be a retroactive ang iyahang effectivity. Okay? Sige. So wala man pud nagkuan ang komisyon. Ila man pong giuna-una ang katong mga affected na no nga at that time wala pa maguto siya klaro. So nagkasanta iyahay og kanang himo og action ang mga respective mga HR og head of offices kasi nga wala pa kanang nigawas nga clear cut nga policy pertaining to the situation that we were confronted at the beginning of the pandemic. Okay? Sige. So before I end, ano lang siya, may ano man good, may question man good na although dili nigikan sa inyo when I was invited also as a resource person no during the conduct of this leave na orientation sa Cagayan de Oro. There was this question na ma'am, can we consider excuse absence ang katong mga nagpa-vaccine? Okay? And so I said, unfortunately sa pagkakaroon no, wala pa gyud tay policy na nag-ingon nga katong mga nagpa-vaccine ay pwedeng i-consider nato as excuse absence. So nagsuggest ko nga it could be na pwede na lang siyang i-charge sa official time. Pero ang official time man good is 1 day ra gyud pud na siya. Okay? So official time na lang para dili ma-cut ang imo ang sweldo, tuloy pa rin may sweldo ka pa rin at the same time dili pud siya ma-charge sa imo ang sick leave or vacation leave, no? So in other words, you are excused from reporting to your work because you are scheduled to be vaccinated, no? So with pay ka on that day. So ang ano lang is official time lang. Pero again, ang kaning official time, let us remember na dili nato ni siya ma-avail at our own pleasure. Okay? We should ask permission. The only authorized person nga pwedeng mag-authorize sa ato nga official time na always ang ato ang head of office. And that is the Schools Division Superintendent. Okay, so dili ta pwedeng moingon nga nag-absent ka tong Thursday. Sir, nag-absent ko tong Thursday kay nagpabakuna biya ako. Charge na ko tong official time, sir ha, na dili na mao ang ato ang sistema. Okay? So kung na tagan tag information gikan sa health ninyo nga mga workers or sa inyong locality ninyo or barangay, na you need to go to Robinsons or to Lasal because you are scheduled to be vaccinated on, let's say for example, October 2. So naka-schedule. So karon pa lang, mananghid na ka, magpermiso na ka sa head of office nga, may I be allowed, sir, to avail of the official time because I am scheduled to be vaccinated on October 2. So you wait for the approval. At alam ko naman na ang head of office, pag once magpaalam ka, pag sinabing bakuna yan, approve without thinking yan. Kasi para sa atin yan. Para sa ating kapakanan. Walang head of office na mag-disapprove yan. Ang importante lang, nagpaalam, nag-ask ng permission, pinayagan, inapprove, then go. Hindi yung nag-avail na ka, nag-absent ka Huwebes, nag-inform ka karon, ang kato akong Huwebes nga absent ha, ako itong i-charge sa akong official time, kaya nagpabakuna, biya ko. That is not the proper way. Okay? Again, protocol ta. We are all professionals. Okay? We should always ask permission. Mga bata pa lang tayo, tinuruan na tayo ng ating mga magulang, di ba? Every time na tayo ay aalis ng bahay, anong ginagawa natin? Di ba? Nagpapaalam tayo sa ating mga magulang. Di ba? Pag sinabing magpaalam, as a parent, there are times pwedeng payagan, pwedeng hindi. Pero as a parent, okay, ang head of office, alam yan na yung pagbakuna, talagang importante yan, walang magulang or walang head of office na hindi magbibigay ng permiso or approval sa mga ganong request. Ang importante lang, Every time na tayo ay umalis, okay, tayo ay magpaalam. And that's the value na tayo mga Pilipino, na hanggang ngayon, tayo ay namulat sa ganong klaseng kultura. Diba? Very close ang ating family ties. So, being a Filipino, yun, kahit ako personally, no, sa bahay, na every time we go out, nagpapaalam tayo. And that is the culture na dandahan ko rin binabalik na ini-implement sa aking sariling bakuran, sa aking sariling field office. I make it to a point, I always remind my direct reports, no? Dili na ako ni sila ginatawag o ka ng mga, you know, I do not know where this term came, asa ni gikan na kaning mga sakop, no, mga sakop. Kasi nakoy kauban, no, si Arman, nag-comment na siya na Arman Alamhali. Sabi niya kasi yung term daw na sakop is, kung i-translate daw yan siya, slave ang meaning. So, parang naiirita kami na marinig yung term na sakop. That is why we always treat our colleagues sa office as our teammates, our direct reports, our colleagues. No, we do not call them as our sakop, no? Kasi parang nagbibigay tayo ng mensahe sa kanila na ito ako nasa taas, andiyan ka sa baba. Di ba? Parang pangit pakinggan. But anyway, ang ibig kong sabihin is, since teammates tayo, sa lahat ng organization, meron talagang nag-excel na isang leader. So pag meron tayong kinikilala na leader, lahat ng action natin, pinapaalam natin. Okay? Kagaya ng ating pagiging Pilipino, isa sa mga strengths natin yan na pagbibigay galang sa mga nakakatanda and whoever is in the position. Okay? Na magpaalam. So sana mabalik natin yung kultura na yan. So wala na yung issue ng mga galakaw-lakaw, galayas, wala kabalo ang supervisor. So sana wala na yan siya ngayon. Ibalik natin yung culture na yan. Let's try to revive, no, our culture, yung strength ng ating mga pagka-Pilipino. Okay? So that ends with my discussion. This afternoon, I will be discussing again the maternity leave, which I have a list of mga issues, no, nga akong nag-gather sa mga gikan po sa among mga client. I see the need na ma-discuss sa inyo kasi kasagaraan sa mga ga-inquire sa are from the DepEd, no, from the DepEd. So I see the need na once and for all maibigay natin ng tama itong pag-implement natin ng maternity leave. Okay? Time check, my time is 11:57. So, Bam Jen, can we declare our lunch break?
Yes, Ma'am.
Can we try at 1 o'clock para masulit natin ang time? Okay lang?
Okay, Ma'am Lon. Okay, so once again, thank you so much, Ma'am Alona, for discussing with us this morning the revised interim guidelines on the use of leave credits for absences due to quarantine and or treatment relative to the coronavirus disease 2019. So thank you so much. So this afternoon, participants, Ma'am Alona will be discussing with us about maternity leave benefits and its guidelines. So once again, I would like to remind everybody that our attendance link will be open at 1 o'clock this afternoon. And I would like to remind everybody that your attendance will be monitored here. So please be honest. There are some attendees, they have already entered their attendance in the afternoon. So be reminded that naka-time na siya, so ma-monitor gyapon na mo what time mo nag-in during in the afternoon. So the attendance link again is posted. So please be quick in logging in for your attendance. Again, it will be closed at exactly 1:30 this afternoon. So thank you so much and have a good break.
Door. itong mga promotional diha while nag-lunch break.
Sir Eddie, kayo maklaro.
I-show atong mga promotionals diha, promotional videos while nag-break.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you, sir.
Klaro na?
Yes, sir.
Okay, please. Thank you.
to quality, equitable, culture-based, and complete basic education, the Department of Education, Division of Lanao del Norte, through the leadership of the Schools Division Superintendent, Edelberto L. Oplinaria, sassified, strengthens schools and learning centers' capacity through the Schools Governance and Operations Division to create a conducive environment for the teaching-learning process, provide for the holistic development of learners, and ensure their readiness to learn. Through the effort and the technical assistance given by the School Governance and Operations Division personnel, headed by the Chief Education Supervisor, Dr. Maria Carmela T. Amin, the SJOD programs, activities, and projects were effectively and efficiently implemented, which resulted in the following remarkable achievements. Brigada Escuela 2020 Best Implementing School, Regional Level, Medium School Category. First place, the Lama Central Elementary School, through the leadership of the school principal, Dr. Ellen O. De Guzman, and School Brigada Escuela Coordinator, Cheryl C. Taro. Large School Category. Second place, Baroy Central Elementary School, through the leadership of the school principal, Dr. Raquel Jacob Usas, and School Brigada Escuela Coordinator, Janice Faith Carcedo Daiho. Mega School Category. Third place, Maranding Central Elementary School, through the leadership of Dr. Mary Grace B. Yap and School Brigada Escuela Coordinator, Mary Ella L. Oco.
The education of the youth in the entire province is the concern of everyone here in the Division of Lanao del Norte. The successful collaboration of all is essential, ensuring that our children go to school and are provided with free, liberating, and quality education.
The Lama Central Elementary School is one of the schools of Baroy South District, Lanao del Norte, with 15 teachers joining hand in hand to cater the needs of our learners for school year 2019-2020. We are very much privileged that DepEd Lanao del Norte, headed by SDS Alberto L. Oplinaria, and our very supportive PSDS Sir Joselito C. Epi, together with a strong partnership with our LGU, barangay officials, GPTA, NGOs, alumni, and other stakeholders.
And projects by our stakeholders, teachers were able to continue quality education amidst pandemic without compromising everyone's health and safety.
Superintendent of Lanao del Norte, I commend the Lama Central Elementary School for resolving so many challenges and preparation for the opening of classes last week.
of Nestle Wellness Campus Program Division Office of Lanao del Norte also conducted appropriate, relevant, and related activities for learners and their families about the campaign of promoting awareness against illegal drugs. The following schools were the regional winners of Gawad Club 2020 Search for Barkada Contra Droga Best Implementing Schools. Third place, Placida Nikiabas National High School, through the leadership of the school principal, Belmalo L. Bontilao, and Barkada Contra Droga Advisor, Maricel V. Usores. Vaccination, Binoni Dimulugan National High School, through the leadership of school principal, Dr. Pablo Vinis Nisan, and Barkada Contra Droga Advisor, Fidelin A. Lagasca. We also intensified the implementation of the Gulayan sa Paralan program through the efforts and initiatives of the GOD personnel. DepEd Lanao del Norte has produced regional winner for the Search for Gulayan sa Paralan program Best Implementer. Second place, Jubila C. Cubranza National High School, through the leadership of the school principal, Imelda C. Hirali, and School Gulayan sa Paralan Program Coordinator, Judith T. Ingito. For the school-based management level of practices, the Division of Lanao del Norte has produced 4 national qualifiers for the SBM Level 3 validation. Tauragat Agro-Industrial High School, through the leadership of the school principal, Norminda Makakiling Limpao. Dalama Central Elementary School, through the leadership of the school principal, Dr. Ellen O. D. Guzman. Kapatagan Central Elementary School, through the leadership of the school principal, Dr. Grace M. Deloria. Linamon Central Elementary School, through the leadership of the school principal, Dr. Jasmine M. Marhon. The School Governance and Operations Division personnel constantly ensure the capacity of the organization to continuously improve and be strategic in managing the environment for which teaching and learning takes place.
Salam! It's me again, Teacher Pam, your science champ. Being a teacher broadcaster is both a challenge and an honor. It is a whole new experience for an ordinary teacher like me because I need to shift my classroom vibe into a studio hype. Before, I taught my pupils looking directly at their innocent eyes. Now, they only see the camera lens which I always imagined as my pupils' eyes. Adjustments were made and faced, from changing my work and home station to adapting new time schedule and daily routine, from writing lesson plans to memorizing scripts, and from teaching students to working with my production team. These are just some of the challenges I bravely overcome just to deliver the lessons my pupils truly deserve. Despite all this, I am truly honored to be chosen as one of the teacher broadcasters from the division of Lanao del Norte. This transition from face-to-face to TV-based instruction has opened a lot of opportunities for my professional and personal growth. I learned so many things which made me discover my hidden talents. I learned how to project and act in front of the camera, which made me feel like a Hollywood star. I was able to reach my best because of the trust given to me by the Department of Education. With this, I would like to acknowledge the people who stood with me and guided me through the entire process of being a teacher broadcaster. To my family and friends, thank you for the love and care. To the LDN production team, direct team, thank you for all the sacrifices that you've done. I can still remember the times when we're shooting at night to dawn since it's the only quiet time we had where no sound of vehicles passing by that can be heard. Thank you to Lala National High School for providing us rooms for our studios and sleeping quarters because many of us live far from our current workstation. Also, we are grateful for the free transportation when we had outdoor shoots. To the division of Lanao del Norte headed by Sir Edalberto L. Opinoria and his staff, thank you so much for the unending support to the DepEd TV Lanao del Norte remote team. Salamat sa mga pasnack, pa-Jollibee, pa-halo-halo, o sa ubang klaseng snack na imong gipanghatag sa mua. Also, for providing us gadgets and materials that we can use for our shooting. And for letting us use the DepEd van when we had outdoor schedules and for always asking our needs for us to deliver efficient lesson productions for the learners. To DepEd TV family, thank you for this opportunity in my life. I not only found new colleagues in DepEd, but more so, I have found a family in you. Lastly, to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, thank you for guiding and leading me to meet these wonderful people and for making my life more meaningful. Of course, all this would not be possible if not because of you, my dear science-minded learners, who constantly watch, listen, and learn from our TV lesson productions. Thank you for your effort of learning amidst this pandemic we are all facing. So, science-minded learners, join me as we investigate more, explore more, and learn more about science exciting lessons here on DepEd TV. Together, we can be like true scientists. Together, we can. Because together, we will. Wassalam!
bawat kabanata, eksena, at maging ang mga plot twist ng buhay ko ay naghatid sa akin ng samut-saring karanasan na siyang bumuo at nagtakda ng aking kapalaran, ang maging isang guro. Sa pakiwari ko'y iyon na ang kakintalan, hanggang sa biglang bumukas ang panibagong kabanata, ang DepEd TV. Ni sa hinagap ay hindi ko'y nakalang babaling sa akin ang lente ng kamera. Ang kabanatang ito ay naghatid sa akin ng panibagong oportunidad at karanasan. Mga aral na batid kong habang buhay kong pahahalagahan. Bagamat isa itong malaking biyaya, ngunit ang kabanatang ito ay hindi naging madali. Nagsimula ang DepEd TV Studio mula sa wala. Ang meron lamang kami noon ay ang pagkakataong mapili bilang isang teacher broadcaster, pagpupursige at tiwalang kakayaning gampanan ang aking karakter sa kabanatang ito. Ang maghatid ng kaalaman hindi lang sa mga estudyante ko dito sa Lanao, kundi sa buong bansa. Kung kaya lubos ang pagpapasalamat ko una sa aking pamilya na tuwirang bumabay at sumuporta sa akin. Sobrang mahal ko kayo. Para sa paaralang naging tahanan ko na rin ng ilang taon, ang Lala National High School na pinamumunuan ni Ma'am Sonia Gumilaw at Assistant Principal Ma'am Cecilia Vios, pati ang aming head teacher na si Sir Gideon Mias at lahat ng mga kasamahan ko sa Lala National High School sa pagbuhos nila ng buong suporta mula sa pagbibigay ng 3 classroom na siyang naging studio at quarters namin hanggang sa pagpapagamit ng school van sa mga outdoor shoots namin. Pati na rin sa pagpapagamit ng pasilidad upang maging komportable ang aming pananatili rito. Kahanga-hanga po ang inyong ipinamalas sa suporta. Sa Division of Lanao del Norte na pinamumunuan ng aming SDS na si Sir Adalberto Oplinaria, sa aming ASDS, Ma'am Rosemary Masitar, sa aming CID Chief, Ma'am Maria Eva Idon, ang aming mother ng DepEd TV, at SGOD Chief, Ma'am Maricar Ablin, maging kay Sir Flor Direk Delarde, sa pagbuo, pagsuporta, at patuloy na pagtaguyod sa DepEd TV La Norte sa kahit na anong paraan. Huwaran po kayong mga pinuno. Sa aming mga boses sa DepEd TV, ang aking executive producer, Ma'am Yap Sabangan, ST Miss Kids Kizola, salamat. Maraming salamat po. Ang dami ko pong natutunan sa inyo. At para sa DepEd TV Pro Team na pinamumunuan ng aming magaling na Direct Earl, DOPs, ST, at kapwa ko TV, bahagi kayo ng kabanatang ito. Saludo ako sa dedikasyong umaapaw sa bawat isa sa inyo. Patuloy ko kayong aabangan sa mga susunod na kabanata ng aking buhay. Sa huli, lahat ng pagpupuri ay ibinabalik ko sa Kanya. Daghang salamat!
It is purely great and genuine love for the school children that enabled Lanao del Norte educators to relentlessly embark on strategies to guarantee that education continues despite the absence of face-to-face instruction. And by educating with a heart, we are seeing the impact of our labor as we are succeeding in our effort to keep our school children stay focused on learning as well as on making themselves productive individuals. Educating with a heart has become our conviction that reminds every teacher and leader to be nurturing and to serve with respect for human dignity and to push harder to achieve our goal of providing quality education by treating every learner with utmost love and care. The Division of Lanao del Norte therefore takes pride in making educating with a heart its slogan, every school's guiding light, and every personal's direction, as each one contributes meaningfully in creating dynamic and well-coordinated actions to raise educational standards amid the pandemic. The Department of Education Division of Lanao del Norte has always put emphasis in delivering quality education and in providing complete and free access to basic education to all learners in our province. In its quest to be competitive in the global arena, concerted effort has been made to address resource shortages, promote inclusive education, ensure effective teaching and learning in basic education, and strengthen the system of good governance. However, despite numerous efforts to propagate a culture of excellence through improved academic performance, majority of the learners in the entire province struggle to achieve the national passing standard of 75%. Results of the National Achievement Test for school year 2014-2015 show that the mean percentage score of grade 10 learners is only 50.19, while for school year 2017-2018, grade 6 learners fell short in their performance as they recorded a very low MPS of only 32.6. What could have been the cause of this low performance among Lanao del Norte learners when program developers and implementers have been trying their best to provide quality, accessible, and culture-based basic education, and when the division has enough human, material, and financial resources? The division has a total of 5,271 teaching and 418 non-teaching personnel and 378 school heads, leading the 414 public, private, and SUCs. The challenge of low performance among learners, plus the closure of schools brought about by the COVID-19 pandemic, prompted educational leaders to work on more plausible modalities, strategies, and enabling mechanisms for education to continue. Immediately after President Rodrigo Roa III's declaration that the entire country is put under community quarantine with some areas under lockdown, the Department of Education released DepEd Order No. 12, Series of 2020, directing schools divisions to craft the basic education learning continuity plan, which purpose is to formulate a roadmap to guide all internal and external stakeholders grounded on the result of the STEEP analysis: situational, technological, economic, environmental, and political.
As a response, the Division of Lanao del Norte, under the leadership of Schools Division Superintendent Edelberto M. Plinaria, CESO 5, the BELCT was crafted after the series of consultations and conferences which determined the most appropriate distance learning modalities considering available resources, teacher capability, stakeholders' commitment, among many others. This document served as a guide for the education sector as it consists of school readiness, operationalization, implementation, and monitoring and evaluation. With more than a year of implementation, this division continues to seek for better strategies and enabling mechanisms to solidify its curricular programs, with Schools Division Superintendent Edelberto L. Plinaria, CESO 5, taking the lead in formulating program log frames and in developing curricular program designs through a series of lecture discussions, consultations, and feedback giving. ASDS Rosemary Team Assessors, SGOD Chief Dr. Maria Carmela T. Aglin and her team, Accountant Mr. Thor Aurelio Ardon, Budget Officer Emily Padayhag, and Administrative Officer Armando B. Pasok also gave inputs and recommendations to improve the program designs. The overall goal of this initiative is to identify program goals by looking into viable inputs, outcomes, and purposes, and with the consideration and success measures, means of verification, and important assumptions. The following programs of the Curriculum Implementation Division, developed by the Education Program Supervisors, are aimed at creating an impact beneficial to the learners. These are not only hoped to bring about change in educational culture, but also to motivate the entire DepEd LDN community to collaborate and exercise a sense of ownership and oneness to achieve a unified goal, and that is to deliver a quality, equitable, complete, and culture-based basic education.
Program Impact CIA, integrated management of programs to achieve curricular targets for curriculum, instruction, and assessment.
Science, strengthening opportunities for learners through intellectual development. Solid. Math, mathematical approaches in teaching real-life innovative learning experience. Matrix. English, restructured instruction for students in English. RISE. Filipino, Filipino ko, pagyamanin at mahalin mo. Feel mo ko, PM mo. Araling Panlipunan, enhancing skills in teaching to improve learning outcomes. Estelo. EPP, TLE, TVF, strengthening technological proficiency through exhibitions of performances and products assessment. STEP. ESP, upholding students' morale and academic resilience and transformation. U-SMART. Kindergarten, developing understanding,
towards learning and assessment. Dula. MTB MLE scaffolds in mother tongue to warrant accomplishments of goals. Uswang. MAPE. Teachers accelerating learning effectiveness by nurturing talents of students. Talents. Journalism. La Norte Journ Star. Alive. Intensive supervision of alive learners' achievement through monitoring and evaluation. Islamic. ALS. Mobilizing outcomes through varied and enhanced resources and support. Movers. IPED. Enhancing learning and understanding mechanisms through ancestral domain-based learning resources. Lumad. LRMDS. Developing supplementary innovative reading resources. Desire. SPED. Intensifying learners' acceptance and worth. ELAW. Reading. Improving children's ability to read.
Each of these programs is unique in itself, as it has its own objectives, timelines, and monitoring and evaluation methods. And the uniqueness of each will greatly contribute to the attainment of this division's overall goal of improving every learner's quality of life by unleashing one's potential and increasing academic, technical, and technological capabilities by providing an opportunity to transform curriculum content, learning environment, and teaching and assessment practices. With the instructional management team's IMT organized right after the crafting of the division's BELCP in 2020, operationalization will take full swing as the IMT is composed of education program supervisors, public schools district supervisors, and district in charge, school heads, and presidents of teachers' organizations are tasked to oversee, provide technical assistance, and regularly share feedback on strengths and weaknesses. The full support of the Office of the Schools Division Superintendent will ensure that every aspect of the program is carefully and diligently managed, monitored, and evaluated. Moreover, the online systems such as the enhanced delivery of distance instruction in education for curriculum, instruction and assessment, or EDI-CIA, electronically delivered digitized indicator for effective performance system, or EDI-PMS. Online backup system and online leave system will guarantee a more efficient monitoring and evaluation system. initiatives were made possible because of our aspiration to deliver the best education for our children. May our slogan, Educating with the Heart, reverberate amongst us as we continue to lighten our children's path towards a better future.
Butterfly Station, Mountaineer Station, Early Station, Waterbury Station, and John Station.
I am overwhelmed to witness how a small community here in the division of Lanao del Norte managed to solve the educational challenges brought about by the COVID-19 pandemic. The leadership of Cahayag Integrated School and Barangay Local Government Unit of Cahayag established the two-way radio-based instruction, which has become the important communication line between the teacher and the learners.
Sa nakita ko dito sa Barangay Cahayag, napaka-feasible talaga ang two-way radio-based instruction because marami ng mga BPAT at mga rescuer na may mga radyo na. Nagkaroon kami ng pagtitipon sa lahat ng mga modulators, lalo na sa BPAT at saka mga rescuer, para mai-arrange namin yung program at saka yung schedule at para ma-arrange namin yung mga bata na kanilang i-cater.
Sa pag-propose ng principal nga doon na sila iplano sa two-way radio-based instruction, among nakita sa council nga dako kay katabang din ang mga bata mo participate sila pabasahon sa maestra o tungod yana amo kini kaidahan sa council sa walay pagduha-duha.
This two-way radio-based instruction is a great help to our learners, especially in Cahayag Integrated School. Facilitators or radio modulators were given or assigned to learners and their nearest learners. So they were also given program of activities. This new normal class will start an hour of interaction between the teacher and the learner. The teacher makes sure that there is a quality learning of the learners in the first sem of our school year 2020.
Dako ni katabang sa amuha. Parihan ako nga estudyante nga dili kayo kasabot sa ubang lesson sa module. Kung nakoy pangutana ni ma'am, mura ra gihapon siya naa sa akong atubangan bahalag dili face to face. Basta madunggan lang nako yang tingog nga iyang gidiscuss akong gipangutana.
Ako isip isa ka ginikanan, nalipay kog dako nga nakahuna-huna among principal dinhi og nagbugna siya aning proyektuha. Excited akong anak nga mo answer sa iyahang module og motubag sa iyahang ICOM inig schedule na sa iyang klase. Kung module lang manggod, dili makapangutana ang mga bata sa maestra kung unsay sakto unsay dili.
Isip usa ka PTA president napasayon
ug dako ang paggamit sa mga bata sa radio-based instruction. Dili nami mo gasto pa para makabalo amo ang mga anak o aron may balaan nila og unsay mga instruction sa module. Napasabot sa mga maestra pinaagi ni ining radio og masabtan pud sa mga bata. Dako kay migkalipay isip ginikanan nga gimugna kini sa eskwelahan o tabang sa barangay.
So kaming mga ginikanan sa mga nga nalipay niini nga gibuhat karon kay bisan sa atong sitwasyon karon sa pandemya wala na hunong ang ilang pagtuon pinaagi sa radyo kung ikuan sa modules so dili nila madungog ang tingog sa mga magtutudlo.
I am promoting Kahayag Integrated School because of the very unique modality that we're using. The modality which is not new, which is typical in some other areas, which is the use of two-way handheld radio. And with this program, I am very sure that there will be an effective delivery of instruction since the teachers are also
See, good afternoon, everyone. So have you seen the attendance link already? It is already posted. So it is now open. You can now start accessing the link for your attendance this afternoon. Okay, reminding everyone that at exactly 1:30 the link will be closed. So please access the link for your afternoon attendance. Thank you. Mama Lona, good afternoon.
Yes, Jen, good afternoon.
Shall we start, ma'am?
Yes, okay, oo.
So, I will give to you again our director, Ma'am Alona B. Caromba, for the afternoon session.
Okay, so good afternoon, no? Good afternoon. Eto na naman tayo. Nasa isang oras na talagang napakasarap matulog, no? Tapos katatapos lang natin kumain, parang ang sarap talaga mag-relax-relax. Pero ganun pa man, kailangan nating magpatuloy. Okay? Huwag nating sayangin ang bawat minuto, ang bawat oras na tayo ay magkasama. Okay? So, huwag na nating aksayahin pa ang mga minuto. So, agad-agad tayo ay mag-umpisa na sa ating discussion for this afternoon. So, sana kung sa ano pa, hindi kayo naumay, no? Naumay sa Bisaya pa na sumhan. Kasi parang loaded ang ating mga discussion since ang aking sharing since yesterday until today. Okay? So, today, this afternoon, ang ating pag-uusapan ay yung mga remaining na mga different types of leave, no? Marami pa tayong leave na dapat pag-usapan pero i-highlight ko lang itong ating bago, no? Ang medyo may mataas na discussion or may mataas na sharing ay itong patungkol sa ating maternity leave. Okay? So again, yung pinag-uusapan natin na leave benefits, no? Yung mga leave privileges, napakarami, no? So sa inyong mga isip or isipan, ano yung mga maalala ninyo ng mga leave privileges? Okay? So ano ba yung leave privileges na sinasabi natin dito? So itong mga leave privileges na binigay sa atin, ibig sabihin ito ay isang pribilehiyo, no? Na base sa isang social legislations. Ibig sabihin dumaan siya sa Congress, no? Dumaan sa mga mambabatas which are enacted to promote the physical and mental well-being of public servants and should also be responsive with the times and be interpreted reasonably in favor of the employee. No? To be responsive with the times. So today, we are now faced with this situation. We are now we are facing a pandemic, no? So dapat ma-adjust din natin yung ating mga leave privileges, no? And at the same time, since this is a privilege, lahat naman ng yan ay nagbibigay ng pagkakataon sa atin mga empleyado sa gobyerno na magkaroon naman ng oras, no, na panahon para ma-enjoy natin at saka magkaroon tayo ng activity sa physical and mental natin na kailangan natin gawin outside sa ating mga workstation. Kaya nga tinatawag siya na leave, no? And kapag may panahon ng mga conflict at dispute, of course, yung ating interpretation dyan is it should always be in favor of the employee. Basta hindi lang siya yung talagang violation, no? Ibig kong sabihin, Meron tayong policy na nagsasabi na yung leave, vacation leave, it should be filed preferably 5 days in advance, no? Since that is in favor of the employee, pwede ba na i-file siya after the 5 days na? Hindi naman po yun ang ibig sabihin dito. So meron din tayong mga kaukulan na mga proseso na dapat din nating sundin. Okay? Pag masunod dyan, so wala tayong problema. Okay? Sige. Now, pag-usapan natin, no, na earlier we identify sino-sino ba yung mga entitled sa leave privileges. Of course, no, yung mga uulitin ko lang, no, yung mga appointive officials, no, yung ating mga local elective officials kasali na rin. Yung ating mga contractual, itong contractual na sinasabi dito, ito yung may mga appointment, no, attested by the Civil Service Commission. Okay, hindi po ito yung contract of service or job order na nasa isip natin. Okay? And other officials and employees covered by special laws. Okay? Teachers, no? Meron kayong sariling batas pero entitled pa rin kayo to some extent, to some leave privileges na i-share ko sa inyo ngayong hapon. Okay. So, para hindi na tayo mag-aksaya ng panahon, i-skip na lang natin itong activity na magkaroon tayo ng Mentimeter. No? Supposed to be, sasagot kayo sa katanungan na to, itong different types of leave na inyong alam, sa pamamagitan ng pagpasok sa Mentimeter, no? With that code. Pero I guess makukulang yung oras natin. So ituloy-tuloy na lang natin, no? Ako na lang yung magbibigay ng kasagutan. Alam nyo na, so ididiretso na natin. So ito yung mga different types of leave, no? Yung mga general types of leave na na-enjoy natin, no? Maaari nating ma-enjoy. Basta lahat maayos lang yung proseso, no, ng ating pag-avail ng leave. So kung applicable sa atin, pwede natin, no? Ang dami. So meron tayong vacation leave na 15 days including yung ating forced leave. So meron tayong sick leave na 15 days, no? Sick leave credits na binibigay. Meron tayong maternity leave sa mga babae, paternity leave naman sa mga kalalakihan na may mga legal na asawa. Okay, hindi kasali yung lalaki na hindi legal ang asawa. Okay, then meron din tayong tinatawag na solo parent leave, adoption leave, okay, special emergency leave, especially benefits for women. Okay? Meron tayong tinatawag na anti-violence against women and children leave. At meron din tayong rehabilitation leave, no? So mamaya i-discuss natin itong rehabilitation leave. Hindi po ito yung natokhang, ha. Iba itong rehabilitation leave na nire-refer ng civil service. We also have study leave. So, ang dami, no? So, lahat ng yan, meron tayong mga legal basis. Okay? So, hindi yan lumabas, hindi yan na-issue, hindi yan na-promulgate out of the blue, pero meron tayong pinagbasihan. So, meron siyang mga corresponding na mga legal basis. Itong lahat na mga isi-share ko sa inyo, okay? Lahat ng yan ay merong mga pinanggagalingan, okay? Meron siyang tinatawag natin na pinagkukunan or pinaghuhugutan na legal basis. Okay? Sige. So, we will start na, no, with our just recently amended na omnibus rules on leave. May certain provisions, kung napansin niyo yung aking mga naunang na-share na sa inyo, medyo putol-putol yun. So, kung hindi niyo napansin, no, pero for those na kabisado yung leave laws, meron akong mga pinutol doon dahil nga apektado sila sa amendment natin. No? So dito siya ngayon, pinasok ko siya sa sharing natin ngayon dito sa amendment ng ating omnibus rules on leave. Okay? So last January pa po ito, noong 2021, lumabas yung resolution na ginawa ng serbisyo sibil, no, ng Civil Service Commission para ma-share na sa lahat ng mga agencies concerned. Okay? So, again, yung general natin na legal basis kung bakit kailangan nating mag-promulgate ng mga leave, no, leave of absence, ng mga time na mabigyan yung mga empleyado, tayo mga empleyado na magkaroon ng pagkakataon na makapag rest naman, no? Isipin natin yung ating health, yung ating physically and mentally. So, ito, binagbasihan dyan is yung ating 1987 Philippine Constitution. Okay? Kasi baka na matanong ninyo, bakit si CSC? Okay? Ano bang kinalaman ni CSC? Bakit sila yung nagpapalabas ng mga policies na yan? Okay? So para masagot yung katanungan na yan, of course, nasa 1987 Philippine Constitution po nakalagay, no? Pati na rin sa Executive Order 292, yung Administrative Code natin ng 1987, at saka yung ating implementing rules ng Book 5 ng EO 292 na sa Rule 1 hanggang Rule 16, no? Na nagsasabi na ang civil service as the central personnel agency of the government, ito yung binigay na authority sa CSC. No, ang CSC is empowered to prescribe, amend, at saka mag-enforce ng rules and regulations for carrying into effect civil service law and other pertinent laws. Okay? So nasa authority din, no, kapangyarihan ng CSC ang mag-promulgate ng mga policies and standards and guidelines for the civil service. Kaya nga, kung mapansin niyo, every now and then may mga issuances na nanggagaling sa CSC. And then, kasama niyan is yung authority ng CSC or kanyang mandated function na mag-render ng opinion and rulings, no, patungkol sa lahat ng mga civil service matters. Okay, so that explains bakit si CSC ang may hawak nito. Okay? Now, meron tayong bago, no, ito yung i-highlight ko sa sharing, no, ngayong hapon. Itong sa maternity leave, paternity leave at saka sa adoption. Okay? So, isa-isahin muna natin ito para hindi tayo malito, no, hindi tayo ma-confuse. Okay? So, klaruhin lang natin na again, regardless ng status ng appointment, no? Permanent, provisional, temporary, substitute, casual, contractual, or fixed term, no? Kapag ikaw ay empleyado na nabilong sa any constitutional bodies, any departments or bureaus, NGAs, GOCCs, LGUs, state universities and colleges, ay entitled ka or entitled tayo na makapag-avail ng mga leave privileges na na-mention natin yung naipakita ko sa inyo kanina. Okay? So, umpisahan natin yung maternity leave kasi ito yung medyo maraming katanungan, no? Marami kaming nare-receive na mga request for opinion, clarification, gawa ng siguro hindi gaanong naintindihan or baka merong item na nagkaroon ng misinterpretation. Okay? So, kaya nga I'm happy dahil ating mga administrators, ating mga administrative officers at saka officials ng DepEd Lanao ay nandito at nakikinig para magkaroon again tayo ng uniform interpretation and implementation ng mga batas na to. Okay? Para hindi tayo makakos ng damage sa kapwa natin empleyado sa pamamagitan ng pagbigay ng hindi tamang impormasyon. Okay? So ito yung ating basihan. Okay. So sinasabi dito, nasa Republic Act kanina, yung pinakita ko, Republic Act 11210. Ito yung Republic Act na kung saan nakapaloob itong bago nating maternity leave law. Okay, so sabi doon sa Republic Act 11210 na lahat ng mga babae, okay, female employees, regardless of your status, civil status, ibig sabihin, married, unmarried, diba? Oh. Employment status, pwedeng permanent, temporary, casual, Okay, contractual, provisional, and even substitute. Okay? Dinagdag regardless of your length of service. Diba? Kung mapansin niyo noon, pwede kang mag-avail ng maternity leave. Kailangan mo pang mag 2 years in the service, diba? Bago ka makapag-avail ng maternity leave. So ngayon, binago siya. Regardless of your length of service. So ibig sabihin, in-appoint ka ng September 1. Diba? Tapos, nanganak ka ng September 10. Oh. Ang tanong, pwede ba mag-avail ng maternity leave? So, ang sagot, basing on this provision of our Republic Act 11210, regardless of the length of service, the answer is yes. Okay? Legitimacy of the child. Oh, so hindi na pakikialaman. So, ang estado ng bata na yan, either legitimate ba siya or born out of wedlock, wag na nating pakialaman yan, regardless, no? So, and manner of child delivery. Okay? So, yan yung ating i-discuss ng buong buo ngayong hapon. Okay. Ang meron tayong dagdag, no? Kaya nga, bago siya, kasi ito yung dinagdag, na it may include the availment of the husband or alternate caregiver, no? Working either sa government agencies or private institutions. So, merong dagdag na bagong provision. Yung tinatawag natin na yung alternate caregiver, okay, or yung kay husband, na yung allocation, yung tinatawag, mamaya malalaman natin kung ano yung allocation na sinasabi ko. Okay. So, yung paternity leave, alam naman natin na ito ay ma-avail lang ng isang empleyado ng gobyerno na married male employee. Itong paternity leave. Okay? You see now the difference. Si maternity leave kanina, di ba, regardless of civil status. So, walang pakialam. Sabi, married or unmarried, regardless of status, maka-avail ang babae ng maternity leave. Pero dito, on the other hand, sa paternity leave, very clear yung batas na nagsasabi, married male employees lang po ang pwedeng makapag-avail ng paternity leave. Okay? Hanggang first 4 child deliveries of the legitimate spouse. Kaya nga, binibiro ko yung mga friends ko ng mga kalalakinan, no? O kayong mga lalaki dyan, kung manganak yung mga yaya ninyo, so hindi ka pwedeng mag-avail ng paternity leave. Okay? Binibiro ko yan sila, gino-joke ko lang. Para magkaroon tayo ng appreciation. Kasi very clear dito na married male employee. At tapos yung nanganak, yung legitimate spouse or wife. Okay? Yan. May bago din tayo, yung tinatawag natin na adoption leave. Okay? So ngayon, binigyan ito ng highlight. Kailangan din natin maintindihan, no? Kasi paano naman yung nag-ampon, no? So ano ba yung pwede nilang ma-avail na leave? Okay? So, yan. Ating tingnan. Okay? Tingnan natin mamaya. Okay. Kasi ang sabi dito, yung adoption leave, no? Yung qualified na male and female employees as determined by the Department of Social Welfare and Development, okay, may avail of the adoption leave. Bakit merong qualification dito na qualified? Okay, so mamaya malalaman din natin anong ibig sabihin ng qualified. So, pwede bang hindi qualified yung male and female? Maaari, di ba? May instances na ganon na sabi nag-adapt daw. Tapos nung prinoseso na yung kanilang mga documents, ayun, hindi pala siya qualified. Kaya kailangan yung qualified ay ikumpleto natin. Okay? So, bago natin umpisahan para magkaroon tayo ng full appreciation ng amendment ng leave laws na to, intindihin muna natin yung mga definition of terms kasi kailangan kailangan yung malaman ito at kailangan yung i-memorize, no? Para, sabi ko nga kanina, para magkaroon tayo ng tamang impormasyon na ibibigay sa sino mang dudulog sa atin at hihingi ng tulong, opinion, consultation, or advice patungkol sa mga different types of leave. Okay? So dito sa maternity leave, dinefine yung pregnancy. Ano pa talaga ibig sabihin ng pregnancy? So very clear dito sabi, this refers to the period from the conception up to the time before actual delivery or birth of a child, miscarriage, or emergency termination of pregnancy. So that's the definition of pregnancy. Okay? Kasi mayroong katanungan noon ma'am, pwede makapag-avail ng maternity leave yung nakunan, yung nag-miscarriage. Okay, so let's go back to the definition of pregnancy. Okay, so balikan natin yun. So very clear dito, okay, miscarriage or emergency termination of pregnancy. Okay, next. Nakalagay dito no na yung maternity leave refers to the leave of absence for pregnant female government employees for 105 days with full pay. Okay? Nakita ninyo ang difference compared doon sa luma nating batas, no? So, noon 60 days lang siya, 'di ba? Ngayon naging 105 na siya. Now, with full pay pa talaga, regardless of your status, buong-buo yung ibibigay sa iyo, 'di ba? Hindi siya yung kailangan pa mag 2 years, tapos kung wala nag 2 years, at 30 days lang ang with pay, tapos another 30 days without pay. Wala na yun. Okay? Wala na yun. Luma na yun. Binago na yun. So dito, kahit ka-appoint mo lang, okay? August 1 ka in-appoint, nanganak ka pagka September 8, September 10, fine. You are qualified to avail of the maternity leave 105 days with full pay. Okay? So bakit 105? At tanong natin, tagal naman, 105, that is more or less mga 3 buwan. Diba? Mahigit, no? Kasi ang inisip kasi ng mga ng batas na to is that kailangan mabigyan, no, ma-provide natin sa mga mothers yung ample transition, yung time to regain their health and overall wellness, no? As well as mag-assume ng maternal roles before resuming sa kanilang trabaho. Okay? So, kailangan kasi, hindi kasi ganun kadali ang magbuntis, no? At saka yung mag-deliver. Alala ko noon, ang nanay ko, sinasabi niya na, alam mo, malalaman mo lang yan kapag ikaw ay maging nanay na, tapos ikaw ay magbuntis, lalahanin mo, kailangan mo ring i-take care ang sarili mo dahil kapag ikaw ay manganak, no, ang babae kapag manganak, yung kalahati daw ng katawan ng babae ay nasa hukay na. Kaya hindi ko talaga makalimutan ang kwento ng nanay ko. So nung ako'y na-experience ko rin yung manganak, so yun yung naalala ko na na-prove ko, na-confirm ko na hindi pala talaga ganun kadali. Kaya emotionally, mentally, talagang we women, talagang sinasabi ko nga noon sa husband ko, yung ano lang, yung ang hindi mo lang maramdaman yung sakit, ang walang sakit lang yung buhok mo, yung dulo ng buhok mo. Lahat ng buong katawan mo masakit. Di mo malaman kung ano talaga, 'di ba? So ganun katindi. Kaya yun yung reason bakit 105. Pero yung 105 naman ay doon lang sa sinasabi natin na nag-deliver ng live na child. Okay, so 60 days naman kung halimbawa in the case of yun nga, no, yung miscarriage at saka yung emergency termination of pregnancy, yung mga stillbirth. Okay? So itong paternity leave kanina na ipaliwanag ko na it is given to our colleagues, no, nga mga married male government government employees. Compared doon sa maternity leave, ang paternity leave, hindi po nakakalahati. 7 working days lang po ito with full days. So ano naman yung rason? Bakit 7 days? To enable the father or the government male employee, no? To support, no? To lend care, to enable them to lend care doon sa kanilang legal, again, underscoring the word legal spouse, no? Before, during, and after the childbirth. Okay. And so, meron tayong tinatawag na additional maternity leave benefits. Okay. Ito yung sinasabi na additional na 15 days with full pay on top of the 105, no? 105 na maternity leave benefits for female employees, no? Who qualifies as solo parent. Okay, so marami tayong instances kung kailan natin ma-consider na solo solo parent ang isang babae. Okay, hindi lang po siya yung sa pagiging widow or yung pag-death ng husband. So meron pa tayong ibang instances, no, which we will also share later. Ayan. So in other words, kapag, ayan nga, kasi nga, balik tayo sa definition ng maternity leave granted to female employees regardless of civil status. In other words, pwede siyang nabuntis, no? Na hindi niya nakilala siguro yung lalaki na nakabuntis sa kanya. So, solo siyang niya ipinanganak. So, may additional siya na 15 days. So, aside from the 105, plus another 15 days. No? So, magiging 120 days na yan. Kung solo. Pero kung married ka naman, 105 lang. Okay. And then, another pa, ito yung bago. No? Na, meron tayong tinatawag na extended na maternity leave. Okay. So, ito yung matindi. Binigyan ka na ng 105, oh, 105 with full pay ka pa yan, na maternity leave. Tapos kung solo ka, plus 15 days pa talaga, so that's 120. Na ngayon, meron ka pang chance na i-extend yung maternity leave up to 30 days. So kung i-total mo yan, 120 plus 30, that is equivalent to 150 days. No? Pero meron tayong condition, provided na merong written notice na isasubmit doon sa agency head at least 45 days before the end of your maternity leave whenever applicable. Okay? Kailangan maaga pa lang, no? You signify your intention na you have that intention to extend your maternity leave. Gaya yan, mga teachers, di ba? Hindi po pwedeng ura-urada na bukas supposed to be, mag-report ka na, tapos bukas ka rin magsabi na, mag-extend ko, sir. So, hindi ganon. So, kailangan 45 days prior mag-expire yung iyong maternity leave, no? Bakit? Anong purpose? Siyempre naman, para maasikaso din, sino mag-handle ng mga klase, no? Makapaghanap ng paraan, yung head of office. Due to your absence, of course, merong siguro ma-freeze na operation, merong hindi matrabaho, or merong walang mag-take charge sa mga bata, kaya hanapan niya ng paraan, no? So, kailangan in advance din talaga yung submit natin ng notice. Okay? Ayan. Ito, bago din ito. Allocation of maternity leave, no? So, aside doon sa 7 working days na paternity leave. Ano yun? Okay, as I was saying, aside doon sa 7 working days na ma-avail ni husband na paternity leave, meron pa siyang another maximum na 7 days na pwedeng ibigay ni wife sa kanya. Okay, kukunin niya doon sa kanyang 105, ima-minus niya yung 105, bawasan niya ng 7, ibibigay niya kay husband para medyo mataas-taas naman yung panahon ng pag-asikaso ni husband sa bata. Okay? So itong 7 galing yan doon sa 105 ni wife. Okay? Hindi lang si husband ang pwedeng ma-allocate, ang mabigyan ng 7 days. Kung hindi, pwede rin ito doon sa hindi legal na husband, and that we are referring to the child's father, ano, yung ama ng bata, regardless regardless, no, kung inamin niya na siya yung tatay ng bata, so pabigyan siya ng 7 days, i-allocate ni female employee doon sa kanya yung 7 days. Ima-minus yan doon sa kanyang 105. Okay? Hindi lang sa child's father. Kahit hindi kasal, pwedeng kay child's father. Meron pa, no? In case of, yun nga, no, walang husband, no? Namatay or absence or incapacity, incapable yung child's father. So wala yan. So meron siyang tinatawag natin na alternate caregiver. So yung si alternate caregiver, kung nagkataon na government employee siya, okay, pwede niyang mabigyan ng 7 days. Okay? Question, ma'am, yung alternate caregiver, regardless of sex, pwedeng babae, pwedeng lalaki. So yan, you will discover later, okay? So that's allocation. I hope you take note, no, of the amendments. Ito yung mga bago na huwag ninyong palampasin. Kasi importante ito. The next is the prenatal care. Ano itong prenatal care? This refers to the portion of the maternity leave na hindi susobra ng 45 calendar days, no? Prior sa hindi pa siya nakapanganak. Ito yung mga babae na maselan magbuntis, no? Yun bang medyo complicated yung pagbubuntis nila. Na merong advice sa kanilang OB na they should be placed on a full bed rest, no? So may risk yung kanyang pagbubuntis. Very high ang risk ng kanyang pregnancy. So, kung may advice na bed rest, no? So ano yun? Saan kukunin? Sick leave ba siya? Kasi dati-rati, 'di ba, sick leave. So kawawa naman. Nakunan yung kanyang sick leave credit. So sa batas na 'to, hindi siya ma-charge sa sick leave credits. Kung hindi, yung 105, no, yung 105 na maternity leave supposed to be ma-enjoy niya upon delivery, pwede niyang i-avail yung prenatal care. Bawasan niya yung 105 ng depending on the number of days na in-advise ni OB na mag-bed rest siya. Basta hindi lang lalampas, no, ng 45 days. Okay? Next. Kanina prenatal, ngayon postnatal. Okay. Itong postnatal care, this refers to the portion of the maternity leave of not less than 60 calendar days after delivery to allow the female worker to rest and recuperate. Diba? 105 yung ma-avail ng babae na manganak, no? So since binawasan mo na siyang assuming na 45 days yung iyong prenatal care, 45 days ang advice na you have to full bed rest talaga. So yung 105 mo, binawasan mo ng 45, ang maiiwan is 60 days. So yung 60 days, yun na yung para sa postnatal care. Yung pagpanganak hanggang sa maubos mo yung iyong 60 days. To make it 105 na total. Okay? Yan ang postnatal care. Ngayon, kasi may pag-usapan tayo mamaya na permanent incapacity. no? Ano tong permanent incapacity na sinasabi dito? This refers to the complete physical, okay, mental, or psychological deficiency, disability, or illness which renders a parent, okay, take note, a parent, it could be the husband or the wife, the child's father, or the female employee, okay? A parent incapable of complying with parental obligations as certified by a competent medical practitioner. Okay? So, hindi lang yung kanyang physical disability, kasama na rin yung mental or psychological deficiency. Diba? And so, next, itong adoption leave. Ito ay nagre-refer naman sa leave of absence ng government employee, no? Yung adoptive parent. So ngayon, parent ang ginamit, no? It could either be yung si wife, yung babae, or yung si husband, yung lalaki, no? To provide an opportunity, no? Kasi kung mag-adapt, you are not married. Diba? Kaya parent.
Tingnan ko.
Okay, we're back. So, as I was saying kanina, bakit yung naka-enclose in parentheses adoptive parent? Kasi later, mamaya malalaman natin na pwede namang mag-adapt kahit hindi ikaw ay hindi married yung empleyado, 'di ba? So, titingnan natin mamaya. Kaya yan, that explains bakit adoptive parent, no? Ayan. Pwede siyang mag-adoption leave, mag-avail ng adoption leave. Okay? Kung yung kanyang na-adopt is below 7 years old, no? Kasi para naman ito ay makapagbigay ng opportunity na makapag-develop ng bonding, no, between the adoptee, no, who is below 7 years old at saka yung si adoptive parent, no. Ayan. Ayan. So ano ba yung adoptive parent or adopter? Okay? So dili din siya katong adopter sa kuryente, kundi adoptive parent, no. This refers to a male or female government employee who is qualified to adopt. In other words, not necessarily na married ka, saka ka pwede adopt. Okay? So, very clear dito na pwede na empleyado ng gobyerno na qualified mag-adopt, no? Under Section 7 ng Domestic Adoption Act natin noong 1998. Okay, meron kasing requirements doon. Tsaka, who shall undergo supervised trial custody, no? And or has obtained a decree of adoption na galing sa court. Okay? Yan. Oh, bakit kailangan nating i-define itong PAPA or Pre-Adoptive Placement Authority? Kasi ito requirement ito. Okay? This refers to the notice of approval from the regional director of the DSWD, no? On the placement of the adoptee to the prospective adoptive parents from which the supervised, yung ano nga, si regional director yung magbibigay talaga ng approval. Kung may notice na, okay. Yan yung tinatawag na PAPA or Pre-Adoptive Placement Authority. Yun yung talagang hahanapin, yun yung hahanapin before ka makapag-avail ng adoptive leave, adoption leave. Of course, alam naman natin, how do we define government employee? No? So para klaro lang for purposes of interpretation ng ating bagong Maternity Leave Act, a government employee refers to a person in government service who, in accordance with existing laws, rules, and regulations, hold public office by virtue of an appointment, okay, issued by the proper appointing officer or authority or by way of election, no? In the national government, local government, okay, mga GOCCs with original charters, SUC, state universities, and colleges. Okay, so ibig sabihin, by virtue of an appointment. So, ibig sabihin, kung meron kang appointment, ikaw ay makonsider na government employee. Therefore, yung ating job order again, contract of service, hindi ba sila po pwede mag-avail ng mga privileges na to? Okay? Sige, mamaya malalaman natin. Ayan. So, yung employment status, it may be permanent, temporary, provisional. Okay, yung ating mga provisional na mga teachers, they can avail, no? Yung mga fixed term, even our substitute. Kasi may I come across with a question yung sa regarding substitute, no? So ito yung sagot, substitute, casual or contractual, pwedeng makapag-avail ng maternity leave. Okay. I have a question here. Okay, para lang for purposes of determining whether na-update na kayo. So I would like to ask you a question. Casual employees are paid on a daily wage basis. They are not entitled to the expanded maternity leave granted under Republic Act 11210. What do you think is the answer? Is it true or false?
Brown out.
May I ask the assistance of our technical team to gather the responses? Pwede natin makita sa chat box. They can write their answers sa chat box. Alamin natin kung sino nagsabi ng true, ilan ang nagsabi ng false.
Doon, patawang ko doon. Okay, ma'am.
Okay, so may I know, Jen, kung naay nag-answer og true og false?
Most of the answers, ma'am, are false, and there are only, baseline sa chat box, ma'am, there are only 4 who answered true.
Okay. So majority nag-answer ng false, no?
Yes, ma'am.
We refer back to the poll question. Casual employees are paid on a daily wage basis. So they are not entitled to the expanded maternity leave granted under Republic Act 11210. So it could be true or false. So majority answered false, and there are only 4 na nag-answer ng true. Okay?
True. Yes, ma'am.
Let us now reveal the correct answer. Okay? So the correct answer is false. Okay? So, ibig sabihin, mali yung statement kaganina, no? Nga casual daw are not casual female government employees are also entitled to the expanded na maternity leave under Republic Act 11210. Diba? Very obvious kanina doon sa scope and coverage natin, diba? Yung sa status. So, the correct answer is false. Ibig sabihin, kasali sila, yung mga casual. Okay? Thank you, no? Sa inyong mga answer. Thank you for participating. Now, let us go now to the Rule 16, no, na Section 11, itong sa grant ng maternity leave. So again, kanina, gisummarize lang nato, no, review, 105 days na siya for the live birth. Okay, take note of that condition, 105 kung live birth. Ibig sabihin, buwi ang bata. Okay? So may additional na 15 days kung qualified ka as declared by a competent authority, solo parent ka under RA 8972, so another 15 days. Okay? Then 60 days lang, no, for the in case of miscarriages, no, pag yung nakuna, no, miscarriage, and the emergency termination of pregnancy. So hindi niya pwedeng ma-avail yung 105. So hanggang 60 days lang siya. So that's our rule, no? So again, giklaro dito, this includes stillbirth. No, ibig sabihin, ipinanganak siya, tapos yun na nga, no? Unfortunately, hindi nabuhay yung bata. So hanggang 60 days lang talaga siya. Okay? Now, meron tayong bagong form, no, na dapat gamitin para makapag-apply yung ating mga nanay, no, yung mga mothers, yung mga kapapanganak lang. So meron tayong form na dapat fill upan at isa-submit. Okay. To be clear, itong 105, 60 days, non-cumulative yan. Okay? It cannot be accumulated. At the same time, hindi rin siya non-commutative. Ibig sabihin, hindi natin siya pwedeng i-convert into cash. No? So, non-convertible po siya to cash. And another thing, itong maternity leave cannot be deferred. No? But part of it may be availed of on or before the actual delivery. Katong gingon ako kaganina nga prenatal, postnatal, di ba? Pero dili gid nato siya pwedeng i-defer na. Nanganak ka og kanang summer man to sa una, no? Nanganak ka og kaning June, July, March, April, March, April sa una. Okay, so karon kung nanganak kag March o April na di ka pwedeng mag-file og leave aning ting abrinas klase, no? Opening na sa class, dito ka mag-apply og imong maternity leave. That cannot be deferred. Okay? So, strictly speaking, that cannot be different. Okay, next. Yung option na to extend yung 105, no, magiging 135 siya, yung another 30 days with or without pay. Kasi nga, kailangan pa natin siyang i-observe, no? I-qualify na to na if with pay, no, pwede siyang i-charge to sick leave, no, or to vacation leave if VL is exhausted. So, pwede siya, no? Pwede, instead na wala kay sweldo, kung mo-agree ka, dito na to siya i-charge sa imo ang leave credits. Okay? So, without pay siya kung pananglitan, wala kay kanang leave credits, no? So, maka without pay gid ka. Kanang 30 days nga imong gi-request nga mag-extend ka of 30 days. Okay? Sige. So, katong akong gingon kaganina nga kaning additional nga extension nga 30 days. Dili na siya nga at the own pleasure of the mother mag-end na almost to end na iya ang maternity leave ng 105, aya pa siya mag-decide nga mag-extend siya 30 days. So natay proper nga process. Okay, so dapat na I do notice, it should be in writing, preferably 45 days before end ang 105. Okay. Ang kanang prior notice, no, is not required for medical emergency cases, but subsequent notice shall be given to the authorized official. You know, there are instances manggod ka na bitang mag-relapse, no, ang babae, so may mga emergency magyud na, no, wala imbis nga kanang naka-condition na iyang mind na mag-report na siya at that time mag-expire ang iyang 105, pero sa di inaasahang pagkakataon or pangyayari, no, may nahitabo nga mga emergency nga mga cases, no, kailangan niya pang ipagpatuloy yung kanyang pag-rest. So okay lang na in that instances pwedeng i-excuse na nato tong notice in writing na 45 days prior kay wala man na niya gi handom, no, instead na gani siya iyang plan nga mo report gani siya, pero kailangan talaga na mag-extension ng 30 days. In that instance, pwede nato siyang i-exempt. But however, after that, kailangan mayroong subsequent notice din. Ibigay natin sa authorized official. Paibalo po nato nga muna nahitabo. Okay? Now, frequency. Nabatay limit, ma'am. Kung kuan, kanang pag-avail na to 105 maternity leave, okay? Granted yan siya for every instance of pregnancy regardless of frequency. Okay? So, halimbawa, nanganak ka, nag-maternity leave ka ng January, February, March. Okay? Tapos, dali kang mabuntis. O pagani na human ng imuhang. O pagani na human imong 105 na maternity leave na natinga, nakurat ka na po, nabuntis ka na sad. Di ba? So, na-enjoy niyo mo itong 105. Tapos, wala pa gani na human ang tuig na to at mga anak na po, o di ba? So, there are instances like that. So, di natin na pwedeng i-control or i-limit, no, in every instance of pregnancy. Okay, regardless of frequency, pwede yun na natong ipa-avail sa mother. But there are cases nga nag-overlapping, no? So, in case of overlapping benefit claims, so the female employee shall be granted maternity benefits for the two contingencies in a consecutive manner. So, niya makita nato ng illustration, ana. Okay. Ipaklaro lang nato na it shall be paid only one paternity leave benefit, no, regardless of the number of offspring. Kasi naamang ko'y kanang request for opinion na nanganak og quadruplets ba to? Oh, so, meron bang another privilege na i-grant? So, wala po, no? One, lang siya, isang pribilehiyo lang po siya. Per birth, hindi po siya per offspring. Okay? So, klaro lang nato na. Next, itong what is now the status of the employee na nag-avail ng maternity leave? Okay? So the availment of maternity leave shall not be used as basis for the diminution or reduction in rank, status, or salary of the female employee or termination of her employment. So ibig sabihin, kahit na on leave ka pa, nag-maternity leave ka, meron ka pa rin tinatawag natin na security of tenure, no? Na dili na pwedeng ma-declare mo ang position kung naman gani kay item ni permanent ka. So di na siya pwedeng ma-declare as vacant kasi natin gitawag nga security of tenure. Remember, nag-leave lang ka, wala man ka nag-resign. Okay? Sige. Next. So, with full pay ni, if the childbirth, miscarriage, or emergency termination of pregnancy occurs not more than 15 calendar days after the termination of employee service. Sibot pasabot ani. Okay? In case of illegal termination of employee, ani maguna siya, this will apply to kanibitang sa mga casual nato, no? Nga nag-end ang ilaang kuan, ang ilaang employment ani nga period, so gitagaan sila og kanang not more than 15 calendar days after the termination of the employee's service, pwede siyang maka-avail ng maternity leave na 105. Okay? Next. Question. Okay, ang question diri is, ang iyang contract nag-end atong November 5, 2020. Okay, but pasabot, casual siya or contractual, no? Kasi remember, ang contractual, 1 year lang yun na sila, no? Tapos, depende kung ma-renew, ang uban, dili man sila ma-renew. The same with casual. So, ang casual, maximum, 1 year lang po ang casual. Pwede ganing 6 months, pwede pong 3 months, no? Depende. So, kani nga situation, okay, mag-end ang iya ang casual or contractual appointment, let's say November 5. Pero, ayang estimated na mga anak siya, no, based dito sa ultrasound, ayang estimated date of delivery is November 15. November 20 rather, 2020. So, iyang pangutana, am I entitled to maternity leave? Okay, so, maybe this could happen to DepEd, no? Yung ating mga provisional na mga teachers or substitute teachers, no? Substitute teachers na, halimbawa, mag-end ang substitute teaching niya, yung substitute appointment mag-end og November 5. No? Pero mga anak siya November 20. Oh. Taman naman na yung substitution sa November 5 or taman naman na yung provisional sa ani nga period, 1 school year. Yung provisional. Okay? Kanila lang nga case. So, si substitute or si casual or si contractual. So, unsa may atong tubag ani? Kung kamo ang mapangutan-an, kamo ang maduulan sa empleyado, kung say advice ang inyong mahatag. Okay? So, to make it uniform, no? To have a correct na answer. So, mo ni siya ang atoang tubag. Okay? So, yes, entitled siya, no? Sa kaning gitawag nato nga 105 days na maternity leave with full pay. Provided nga nanganak siya, no, the childbirth occurred within the period November 6 to 20. Nga ano man na siya. Let's go back to the previous slide. Kasi giingon sa previous slide. Okay? Kani siya. Kana. Kaning maternity leave with full pay if the childbirth or miscarriage or emergency occurs not more than 15 calendar days after the termination of employee's service. Okay? In other words, November 5 nag-end iya ang contract. Okay? Dapat nanganak siya, okay, within that 15 calendar days. Meaning, from November 6 to November 20. Diba? So, muna yung pangutana. So, yes, pwede. Basta kay nanganak siya, no? Even si substitute, teacher, no? Kung mag-end ang yung substitute na appointment na substitute appointment lang na, no? Nag-end ang iya ang appointment og November 5 pero nag-substitute gani siya kaya gi-substitutean ng anak, ang nag-substitute manganak kay pod. So wala siya. There are instances like that, no? Especially karon nga dili na to gakakit-an ang ato ang mga kuan kasi virtual na lang ta. So makita ra gyud ani tunga-tunga sa lawas na di na makita ang kanang tunga sa lawas nga buntis din so wala. I mean, wala discrimination ha. I mean, wala akong sinasabing anong ganyan. Pero nagaingon ana na nakahayag ta og substitute na buntis po di ay. Okay? So okay lang na maka-avail siya provided 15 days na gitagalan tag 15 days after sa termination sa iya ang contract or employment. Oh? So pwede siyang maka-avail og 105. 105. Okay? Sige, 105 days na maternity leave. Okay. Sige. Ayan. So, ang maternity leave benefits, pwede po siyang ma-enjoy sa female employee even na siya pending administrative case. Okay? Take note of that. So, dito pwede mag-advise sa, na kay kaso, na di ka pwede mag-maternity leave. Wrong. Okay? So, pwede. The female employee, okay, can still enjoy maternity leave even na siya pending na administrative case. Okay, how about under preventive suspension? Okay, or ang iyang penalty is under suspension. Suspension na iyang penalty. Pwede ba siyang maka-avail ng maternity leave? She will be allowed to enjoy maternity leave, no? Kahit meron siyang under preventive suspension siya. Okay? And she shall be required to serve the unexpired portion of her suspension after maternity leave. Sibot pa sabutan eh. Okay. Nanganak siya. So, nanganak siya og kaning na-serve na niya ang iyang suspension. Na-order, no? Nga, na-receive niya nga. She is under preventive suspension or meron siyang penalty of suspension na pagpalagay na lang natin 3 months suspension. Okay? Now, example, ang iyang effectivity sa iyang suspension is August, okay, 3 months man, August, September, October. Okay? So, supposed to be without pay siya ng 3 ka bulan. 3 ka bulan. Kasi under suspension siya, gisuspend siya. Na in the middle, pagka September, nanganak siya. Nanganak siya. Diba the question, pwede ba siya mag-avail of maternity leave? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. So sa September, okay, so kung live birth na siya, 105, iya po nato na, gikan sa September, hantod taman kanusan ng 105. Supposed to be katong September, October nga under suspension siya. Okay? Iyahan na siyang i-serve after na, no? Unexpired portion sa iyang suspension after na sa iyang maternity leave. In other words, kung na-suspend, yung order of suspension is August to October kasi 3 months, August, September, October. Nanganak pagka September. So, na-hold ang iyong suspension. Okay? At the time na nanganak siya, count tag 105. Hantod asang pitsahan ng 105. Pag human sa iyang 105 nga nag-maternity leave siya, ipadayon niya karon ang katong iyang unexpired portion sa iya ang suspension. Katong 2 months, no? Suspended siya ato without pay to siya. Diba? So, ingon ana ato ang pag-interpret. Next. She cannot enjoy maternity leave if during childbirth, miscarriage, or early termination of pregnancy, a decision in an administrative case found her guilty with a penalty of dismissal from the service and if it becomes final and executory. So this is different, no? It's a different thing. Kanina, pending administrative case, pwedeng mag-avail ng maternity leave. Okay? Under preventive suspension, pwedeng mag-maternity leave. Okay? Under suspension, pwedeng mag-maternity leave. Pero kapag meron ng decision na dismissal from the service, therefore, she cannot enjoy maternity leave. Okay? Kahit pa na yung childbirth o yung miscarriage, no, nag-occur siya, no? I mean, yung kanyang decision, no, na-receive niya, found, na patunayan, she was found guilty, no? Tapos, penalty is dismissal. So, if that is the case, well, pag-ingon ang balaod, section 16, hindi siya maka-enjoy. Okay? Okay. So, kana, to have a summary of what I have shared, no? So, kaning availment nato sa expanded na maternity leave benefits, ingon diri, yes, pwede, kung na pending administrative case, no? Pending pa manggod na siya, under investigation pa and resolution, so wala pa siya decision. And then, kung na preventive suspension, but pasabot sa preventive suspension manggod for those nga familiar with this, ang preventive suspension is not yet a penalty, no? This is just a remedy na ma-remove ang katong concerned na employee sa scene, no, sa scenario, para ma-avoid ang katong mga whatever nga mga maneuver or everything, no? So, preventive suspension pa man na, it's not yet a decision. So, kahit na under preventive suspension siya, maka-avail pa rin siya ng maternity leave. Okay? So, yung merong decision na, okay, decision na yung decision ng competent na body or authority is suspended siya for 3 months. Kahit merong ng decision ng suspension, still maka-avail din siya ng maternity leave. Yung in-explain ko kanina kung paano, yun yung paraan. However, itong last, kung meron na siyang decision, final and executory. Tandaan natin itong final and executory, halimbawa kung na-file yan siya sa civil service, no, doon sa commission. And I'm referring to, pag sinabi natin commission, I'm referring to CSC Manila, no. If the decision came from a civil service commission, ibig sabihin, final and executory na yan. Okay? So, hindi siya pwede makapag-avail ng maternity leave. Okay, question. Si Ivana Alawi was dismissed from the service due to a disciplinary case. No, she gave birth within 15 days from the promulgation of the decision. Is she entitled to maternity leave? Okay. Dismissed na siya from the service. Na siya kaso, no? Disciplinary na siya, disciplinary case. Nanganak siya within 15 days from the promulgation of the decision. Is she entitled to maternity leave? Anong sagot natin? Yes. Okay, yes. Yes, because the decision is not yet final and executory. Ayan. So, tandaan natin, no? I-classify natin. Kailan ba natin ma-declare na final and executory yan? At sino yung proper na office na mag-render ng decision na pwede natin ma-consider as final and executory. Okay? Ayan. So, another question. Can the father enjoy the unexpired portion of maternity leave of the female employee in case of her death or permanent incapacity? Yes or no? Ibig sabihin, 105 itong gi-avail, di ba? Sa mother, sa katong female employee. Okay? Sa kasamaang palad, unfortunately, namatay siya. Hindi niya pa natapos yung kanyang 105. So sabihin na lang natin, meron pang naiwan na 60 days or 2 months, no? Or kung hindi man siya namatay, permanent incapacity, yun bang siraan ng problema, no? Mentally or physically, parang na na-disable siya. Okay? Limbawa lang. So, ang tanong dito, pwede ba magamit ni father? Okay? Not necessarily the husband, ha? Yung father of the child, pwede ba niyang magamit yung unexpired portion ng kanyang maternity leave? So, palagay na lang natin, 45 days pa iyang nagamit adto. So, napay remaining na 60 days. So, katubang 60 days, pwede bang magamit ni father? Our poll is now open. Can you answer now at the chat box? And may I request our technical team to monitor the answers. Jen, thank you.
Ma'am Lon?
Yes, Jen?
Nawala yung mga presentation, ma'am.
Ay, wait lang. Sorry, ha? What happened? Balik na?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, so pila ang nag-answer og yes and no?
A majority of their answer, ma'am, is yes.
Okay, so let us see kung unsay answer. Correct answer is yes, no? So yes. So the balance of the maternity leave of the female employee shall accrue to the child's father. So pwede itong magamit ni the balance ang katong wala na gamit ni female employee. Okay? Sige. So let's proceed. So this is the new provision of the law, no? Na pwedeng mag-allocate up to a maximum of 7 days si female employee, no, to the child's father, whether or not she is married to him. So that's very clear, no? And then the allocated na maternity leave Hindi ito siya on top ito doon sa 7 days na paternity leave na binibigay doon sa husband na nanganak yung legal spouse. Okay? So kung ang nanganak is the legal spouse, so on top of the 7 na working days na paternity leave plus another 7 days na ibibigay ni wife galing doon sa kanyang 105, i-allocate niya doon kay husband. Okay? So, pwedeng hindi kay husband, whether married or hindi married, pwede niyang ibigay. Okay? So, next, we have kay alternate caregiver. Okay? So, kung gingon ka ganina, so, in cases of kanang permanent incapacity, no, on the part of the child's father or kanang incapacity sa kanang female na employee. So, pwede siya maghatag og 7 days. Okay? Kung wala diha ang kanang husband or father, no? Patay or whatever. So, pwedeng magkuha og alternate caregiver ang female employee. So, kinsa maning alternate na caregiver. Okay? So, very strict ang batas i-identify kinsa ning caregiver. This could be coming from, no, any relative basta within the 4th degree of consanguinity. Okay? Or current na partner sharing the same household, taking into account the best interest of the child. Kaning a relative within the 4th degree of consanguinity or mauni siya ang relative sa babae. Okay? Or kung wala, kung dili ganahan si female employee, nahimo niyang alternate caregiver. Ang iyang parente nga nasulod sa 4th degree of consanguinity, okay, kung naa siya current partner, no, sharing the same household, pwede gyapon niyang ihatag dito, i-allocate ang 7 days. Okay. Now, kaning allocation sa leave na 7 days, pwede ning ma-enjoy sa child's father or kay alternate caregiver, either continuous or intermittent. Sabihin, pwedeng tuloy-tuloy at pwedeng putol-putol. Okay? But not later than the period of the maternity leave availed of. So, dapat nasa loob siya within the period ng 105. Okay? Kung kailan yung petsa, kailan magsimula, kailan mag-end yung 105, within that period dapat ma-avail. Ma-allocate yung 7 na days na ibibigay. Okay? Now, itong allocation naman is available to the child's father or alternate caregiver who are employed either in the public or in private sector. Muni ang bag-o. Okay? So, sa ato, sa case sa public sector, kung ang child's father is working in the government, so, pwede. Okay? Now, in the case of the child's father or katong yung chosen na alternative na caregiver is from a private sector, pwede rin. Kasi, di ba, ang bago nato nga maternity leave, pwede mag-avail even katong mga female working in the private. Kasi, anyway, member naman sila ng SSS, di ba? Okay, yan. So, inter-sector allocation is allowed. So, nagiklaro na siya sa IRR, no? Sa Implementing Rules and Regulations sa Republic Act 11210. Okay. Now, in case full pay has been given to the female employee, pwede pa ba nga paghatag si female employee og 7 days kay child's father or kay alternate caregiver? Okay? Ang akong pasabot ani, ang kanimang maternity leave benefits, duha man gud ang option ang pwedeng i-adapt sa female employee. Number 1, it could be through lump sum. Ibig sabihin, kunin niya ng buo, no? Yung kanyang supposed to be, kasi actually yung ating maternity leave is parang yung sweldo, di ba natin yan, na binigay ng buo. Halimbawa, 3 months. So, good for the 3 months, binigay, nilamsam, kinuha mo ng buo. No? Full pay ang buot pasabutan na. Gihatag sa imo, one time ni mo na siya og kuha. In other words, nanganak ka og August. So, kung mag-maternity leave kag 105, August, September, October, so sa November na ka mag-report. So, kaning August, September, October, gikuha mo na ng buo yung iyong benefits, yung iyong sweldo, kumbaga. Kaya gilamsam mo na. So, in that case, kung kinuha mo ng buo, full pay ka yan. So, ang pangutana, pwede pa ba ka mag-allocate og 7 days? Kay child's father or alternate caregiver, as the case may be. Okay? So, in case nga nakuha ng buo ni female employee at meron siyang plano na magbigay ng 7 days pa rin, mag-allocate ng 7 days kay child's father or kay alternate caregiver, pwede. Pero kasi nakuha mo na yun ng buo, okay? Without pay na si father dito, child's father sa young agency. Okay? The same is true with the alternate caregiver kung government employee siya to another agency. Pwede siyang mag-allocate si female employee ng 7 days doon kay child's father or kay alternate caregiver who is working on a different agency. But this time, leave without pay na siya doon. Okay? Pwede siyang mag-leave pero wala siyang sweldo. Okay? Such leave without pay of the child's father or alternate caregiver shall not be considered as a gap in the service. Para klaro lang. Okay? So, dili na siya makonsider as gap in the service kung nag-leave without pay siya. Okay? Now, naatay kanang process. No? Pwede natong i-observe. This is for the benefit ng ating mga in charge, no, para naatay klaro na explanation sa to ang mga in kaso na ay mga anak. Okay? So, a female employee files a maternity leave. This is situation A. Okay? So, 105 minus 7 maximum ang niya i-allocate. Therefore, na siya 98 days na maternity leave na bayad siya. Okay? So, si father, yung 7 days na binigay mo or inallocate mo doon, okay? So, with full pay, siya dito. Or katong si alternate caregiver. Now, with full pay siya. Kung wala pa nimo nakuha in full pay ang katong 105. Okay? Kasi akong gingon ka ganina na ay duha ka option ang female employee. Number 1, pwede niyang ilamsam, kuhaon in one time, big time, ang katong 105 na maternity leave benefits, no? Katong money value good for the 3 months. Another option na pwedeng i-avail ni female employee is monthly payroll, no? Pag monthly lang siya, so wala lang gihapon siya og kanang sweldo, di ba? Payroll lang gihapon siya. In that case, wala pa niya nakuha ng buo, so with pay pa, no? May ano pa, with pay pa si husband or si alternate caregiver. Pero sa scenario B, okay, 105 full pay, kinuha niya ng buo, tapos mag-allocate siya ng 7 days maximum. Okay, so pwede doon si father, si child's father, at saka si alternate caregiver. Okay, pero without pay siya doon sa agency kung saan siya nabilong. Okay? Sige, next. Yung allocation na 7 days, reminder lang, hindi po siya applicable doon sa mga miscarriage at saka emergency termination. Kasali na yung stillbirth. Hanggang 60 days lang sila kasi, so therefore, they are not allowed na magbigay ng additional na 7 days or mag-allocate ng 7 days doon sa child's father or any alternate caregiver. So wala. There's no allocation to talk about. Okay? So meron tayong bagong form. Reminder lang, I hope napakita na to, no? sa ating mga kasamahan, no, sa trabaho, na meron na tayong bagong application form, leave form natin, CSC form number 6A series of 2020. Okay? So yung sa SSS naman na form, it shall be used if the female worker is employed in the private sector. Okay? Okay. So in case of, yung kanina na tanong natin, death or permanent incapacity of the female employee, ito naman, unfortunately, namatay yung female employee or disgrasya baka, no, sa naging physically incapacitated na siya. So, itanong, yung balance ng kanyang maternity leave benefits, pwede ba siyang magamit ni child's father? The answer is yes. Yung balance ng kanyang maternity leave benefits shall accrue to the child's father or any alternate caregiver. Okay? So, meron tayong condition. Meron tayong condition. Ibig sabihin, yung maternity benefits mo, wala pa siya na-commuted into cash. Okay? Ibig sabihin, hindi niya pa nakuha ng buo, no, yung pera kung nag-lump-sum siya. Second, certified true copy ng death certificate, medical certificate, or abstract are presented to the agencies or employers of both the female employee and the child's father or alternate caregiver. And in case naman na yung maternity leave benefits have already been paid to the female employee, again, no? So the unexpired maternity leave credits given to the child's father or alternate caregiver, pwede niya, pero excuse absence lang siya, no? Mag-leave without pay siya. Ibig sabihin, yung tanong kanina na na-serve na, no, yung 45 days or let's say for example, mga 65 days. So meron pa siyang 30 days na naiwan, unexpired portion. Tapos kasamaang palad, namatay yung babae, no, or pero hindi niya pa nakuha yung benefits, no. So pwedeng magamit naman yun ni father. Okay, pero yung ating status lang ni father or ni caregiver doon is excuse absence siya. So without pay. Okay, without pay. So again, uulitin ko, kapag maternity leave tapos na-serve yung unexpired portion ni father, yung kanyang gap na nag-leave without pay siya, hindi po siya considered as gap in the service. Okay? So meron tayong tinatawag na dispute. Okay, so meron kasi tayong mga issues ngayon na nare-receive, may mga concern kaming nare-receive, no, mga request for opinion. So kailangan natin siyang pag-usapan din. So kaya nga every time na meron kaming nare-receive na mga reklamo patungkol sa pag-implement ng ating Maternity Leave Act, yung Expanded Maternity Leave Act natin, yung Republic Act 11210, in-explain namin sa kanila yung tamang proseso. Okay? So number 1, it should be initially filed sa head of agency. Okay? Doon muna. Huwag munang magdiretso sa CSC. Okay? Tapos, i-submit muna yan sa head of agency. Pagkatapos, kung nadesisyonan siya ng head of agency, tapos si female employee ay meron naman siyang parang aggrieve yung feeling niya, parang hindi siya kontento, no, sa desisyon ng head of agency. So ang gagawin niya, yung si female worker concerned, pwede siyang mag-file ng appeal ngayon sa Civil Service Regional Office na merong jurisdiction over the agency. So ibig sabihin kung taga DepEd Lanao, yung mag-file ng appeal, of course, doon sa Civil Service Regional Office. So pwedeng i-through sa office namin at i-endorse namin yan sa CSC Regional Office para hindi na mag-travel doon sa Cagayan de Oro. Okay? Now, kung hindi pa rin satisfied si female employee doon sa desisyon ni Civil Service Regional Office, okay? So, pwede niya pa rin niyang i-appeal hanggang doon sa commission proper. Ibig sabihin sa CSC Commission, Manila na. Okay? So, ito yung proper na procedure. Kaya yung mga nare-receive namin na mga complaint, binabalik talaga namin yan siya doon sa agency. Nire-refer back namin sa agency concern Kasi we cannot, we do not take jurisdiction kasi nga meron tayong process na ino-observe. Okay? Pag natapos na observe yung step 1, step 2, okay, pag hindi talaga na hindi kontento no sa mga sagot. So saka pa pwedeng mag-intervene ang Civil Service Commission. Okay? So, ayan, madali lang para meron tayong illustration. Una, agency muna, settle muna. Kaya nga, sabi ko nga, pag may pumupunta dyan, ang mga nagrereklamo, no, nagkukwento ng kanilang mga bad experience sa kanilang mga respective agencies, palagi kong advice, balik muna kayo doon kay agency head. Okay? So, wag nyo naman, kasi pag ganun kasi, parang feeling ko kasi na bypass ninyo yung authority din ng head. Kaya nga, ang bawat organization meron tayong ipinlaga na pangulo or head, no, leader ng bawat organization. Kasi that is within the bounds of his authority, no, na kasali yan yung pag-settle ng whatever dispute, no, pag-resolve kung ano mang hindi pagkakaintindihan. So part yan ng kanyang jurisdiction. So if actionan pero hindi kontento, so pwede punta ka sa CSCRO through the CSC field office. Okay? So, i-receive namin yan and we will make a proper endorsement. At we will endorse that to the regional office. So, hindi ka pa rin kontento sa desisyon ng CSC regional office, pwede mo pa rin yan siyang i-file doon sa CSC commission na. Okay? Central office na siya. Okay. Yan. So yung tanong dito, a male employee is already entitled to paternity leave, cannot enjoy allocated maternity leave and vice versa. Diba nasagot na natin ito kanina? The answer is false, no? So yung allocation ng leave benefit, yung 7 days sa Republic Act 11210 is over and above the paternity leave. So yung si legal wife ng anak, so si husband, 7 days paternity leave by virtue of that Republic Act 8187 plus another 7 days pursuant to Republic Act 11210. Okay? So, ayan. A total of 14 days talaga. Yan, kung ang nanganak, yung female employee is the legal spouse of the male employee. Okay? Yan. Yan kasi si paternity leave, 7 days lang yan, working days. Okay. First for deliveries, nagsimula yan noong 1996. Okay? Kaya nga, giklaro na yan. So whether childbirth or miscarriage, pwede ng 7 working days. Pag nanganak or nakunan, si legal wife, si husband, pwedeng 7 working days. Okay, so ang requirement talaga, legitimate spouse with whom he is cohabiting. Yan yung requirement, legal requirement. Okay, so pareho ng dati, si paternity leave, hindi siya magamit, non-convertible, non-cumulative siya. Pwedeng ma-enjoy continuous, pwedeng intermittent. Okay? Okay, but hindi niya pwedeng ma-enjoy later than the period of the spouse's maternity leave. Yan na dun sa 105. So the same pa rin yung gagamitin na form, yung ating bago. Okay? Ayan. So, kailangan natin yan, no? So, again, baka sabihin ninyo, ma'am, basig dili i-approve kung ako ang paternity leave. Okay? So, very clear dito sa batas. Yung approval ng paternity leave is mandatory. Kagaya ng sick leave, mandatory. Okay? Provided na, yun, may proof tayo. Okay? Unless na lang, no? Unless na yung kanyang services are urgently needed to preserve life and property. In which case, the male employee shall be entitled to overtime pay. O bitaw, like case ani before, Ang iyang position man good is kuan siya, officer siya sa risk reduction and management office. So very crucial ang iya ang presence, kinahanglan gid siya didto. So gabaha na nangaanod na tanan ang mga balay, naanay mga tao nga ano, so kailangan nilang magresponde. And at that time din manganganak din yung kanyang wife, 'di ba? So nanganak na. So kailangan niya sanang mag-apply ng paternity leave, pero gihangyo siya sa head, sa agency head na kanang crucial man good. So ano na lang, ang ato ang entitled siya sa overtime pay na lang. Okay? Sige. So natay mga requirements, do not forget ha. So di natin ito isa-isahin. Anyway, you can download naman this one sa ating website. Okay? So may limit ba daw yung pagiging adoptee, no, for the enjoyment of adoption leave? Okay? Sabay limit na. Kasi, di ba, sa maternity leave, needless to indicate that in the Republic Act 11210 na kapag ang babae ay umabot na ng ano ba yan? Pag may na hindi na pwedeng manganak yung babae, di ba? Oo. Pero hindi naman siya kasali sa Republic Act 11210. Kasi meron talagang may mga babae din talaga na kahit medyo may edad na, talagang pwede pang manganak. Okay. So dito naman, may limit ba ng age qualification yung sa gustong mag-adapt? Yes or no? Ang answer is yes, no? Yung limit na sinasabi dito, yung edad ng bata, no? So ito naman, ang pwede kang mag-avail ng adoption leave kung ang na-adapt mo is below 7 years of age as of placement. Okay? So, meron tayong Republic Act nito, no? 8552. Kailangan, yung na-adapt mo, pwede kang mag-avail ng adoption leave kung yung adoptee mo is below 7 years of age as of the time of placement. Okay? Bakit kailangan nating magbigay ng adoption leave? Gaya ng sinabi ko, to provide opportunity, no, for the prospective adoptee and the adoptive parents to develop a bond. Kasi nga, magkaiba yung dugo na nananalaytay sa kanilang mga kaugatan, no? Gawa ng hindi sila yun ang biological parents, so kailangan talaga nilang mag-bond, no? Yan yung purpose. So, ano yung requirements? Again, mag-file ng leave. Okay? So, ito yung requirements. Meron akong kakilala, kaibigan ko na hanggang ngayon, parang pang ilang beses na niya nag-appear sa court kasi may process kasi. No? May proseso kasi. Ayan. Ito yung papa na sinasabi ko na dapat merong issuance galing sa DSWD. Okay? And then, kung meron kasing cases na yung adoption leave is availed after the grant of the petition of adoption. So, the application for leave shall be accompanied by the authenticated copies of the decree of adoption issued by the proper court. Experience, based on experience no, ng aking friend, hindi pala ganun din kadali. Mahirap, daming prosesong pagdaanan. Okay? Pero ano naman, parang nagtiis din siya, no? Kasi yun yung gusto niya eh. So, yun yung gusto niya. Yung maranasan, yung pagiging nanay. Okay? So, ang tanong, ma'am, pila ka adlaw po ng adoption leave? In case, no, nasunod ang process, so nanay declaration sa court, na legally, adopt na nimo ang bata. Okay, the same. Sa female, 60 days with full pay. Okay, full pay na, 60 days. So, imong ibutang dito sa imong leave application, i-check nimo tong adoption leave. Okay? So, it could be enjoyed in a continuous and uninterrupted manner. It can be enjoyed in a continuous and uninterrupted manner. Ibig sabihin, tuloy-tuloy. Hindi siya pwedeng putol-putol. Okay? So, ma'am, ang nag-adapt, dalaga man, pwede ba dahil siya mag-avail of adoption leave? The answer is yes, regardless of civil status. No? Ma'am, ang nag-adapt, dalaga, dayon, provisional man na, ma'am, temporary. Pwede din siya mag-avail of adoption leave? The answer is yes. Ma'am, ang nag-adapt, dalaga, provisional, dayon ma'am. Bago lang man na siya na-appoint. Okay? The answer is yes. Okay? The answer is yes. If married, okay? So if married, no? Her legitimate spouse, si husband, no? Pangutana, what if ma'am, married ang nag-adapt, katong kaganina, no? Dalaga. Or ulitaw. Dalaga to, dalaga kay babae man, kay adoption leave. Kani karon if her legitimate spouse, na married siya, sa man ang katong iyang asawa, avail ba sa adoption leave? The same gyapon, normal, katong paternity leave. Okay? Pwedeng ma-grant, ma-avail niya. 7 days na paternity leave with full pay. Okay? Pagkaw na una, siguro mga lalaki, pastilan, oy, nganong tag 7 days, nila, tag 100 man. Okay, so di nila nato na debatehon, ha? Kaya the wisdom behind that, dili nato matugad, na explanation, ana. So, kanay 7 days na paternity leave continues in uninterrupted manner. So, again, regardless of the status and length of service, of single male employee, married male employee with unemployed wife, no? So, adoption leave of 60 days with full pay should be enjoyed in continuous and uninterrupted manner, regardless of status, employment status, and length of service. Okay. So, we have here an illustration, no, for us to have a better appreciation sa akong previously shared information. So 60 days for female employee, single male for female employee, as well as single male employee. Okay, male employee with unemployed legitimate spouse. Married si male employee pero apoy trabaho ang asawa, so pwede niyang ma-enjoy ang 60 days. Okay? So 7 days for male employees with legitimate spouse. Government employee siya. This adoption leave. Okay? So, ayan. So, si Pregi gave live a childbirth on April 5, 2019. When Republic Act number 11210 took effect. Since the IRR of the law has not been promulgated yet, she was only granted 60 days maternity leave. Ang pangutana, can she claim the remaining 45 days of her 105 days maternity leave? Okay, if you are familiar, if you have noticed, last sa tong tuiga 2019, no, dili pa klaro, dugay kay ni gawas ang IRR. Okay, so medyo may mga gray area, no, wala kayo na klaro o plastar. So kanus abagid ang effectivity ani unsaon ni siya. So kay di man gyud nato pwede ipagpaliban ang katong mga nakay na nanganak na man gyud siya. So ipa-avail na lang sa nato siya og maternity leave. So ang gihimo sa ubang mga agency, ang i-grant lang is only 60 days. Okay, so ilang pangutana karon? So man tong 45 days nga 105 days naman day na. So pwede ba to? Pwede niyang ma-claim tong remaining na 45 days. Okay, so what could be the answer? Okay, so pwede niyang ma-claim ang 45 days. So Pregi can resume enjoying the remaining 45 days of her maternity leave because she's entitled to 105 days na maternity leave with full pay. Now, since she gave live birth on April 5, 2019, when the law took effect, March 11, 2019, but lumabas yung IRR on a later part na. Okay? So, this is in consonance kato atong prinsipyo bitaw, kato akong gi-highlight ka ganina, na we should always interpret leave privileges na being a social legislation, it should be liberally interpreted always in favor of the employee. Okay? Yan. So, transitory provisions, so katong mga nasayop o implement, so pwede pa nato na siyang i-correct, no? 105 man gyud ang gihatag. Okay, so kabaluta nga ngayon marami kaming mga request for opinion kasi may mga confusion. So I hope with this matabangan nato atong mga especially mga teachers, no? Kasi may question sila na gusto nila nga ma-address. Okay? So may mga requirements lang dapat na i-observe, no? Ako lang pasadahan, okay? Para to save time. Okay? Anyway, kabalo naman pod mo, ani. Ayan. So this is the new form, no? For those na wala pa nakabalo, okay, this is our new na application for leave form. So naka-identify na diya tanan klase sa leave. All you have to do is to check the corresponding appropriate box, no? And kaganina akong na-mention, kung tan-awon ninyo, wala diha ang quarantine leave o ang treatment leave, no? So diha nato siya butang sa others. Okay. So katong notice of allocation, katong 7 days, naputay prescribed nga form. Okay? So dili na siya inato nga ato lang ingnon nga tagaan kag 7 days ha. Ingna dito imong bossing ha nga mag 7 days po kag paternity leave ha. So dili ingon ana. Okay, so naapod tay proseso. So naa tay form nga pilapan. Okay? So again, after 15 days from the publication, kaning atong amended nato nga omnibus rules on leave, kaning tanan nag-take effect ni siya atong April 24. Okay? Incorporating everything na. Okay? So that's all for our leave benefits. Now let's have our break for 10 minutes. I will continue discussing other leave privileges very briefly, no? Para ma-cover nato ang ma-complete na nato tanan ang leave of absence, leave privileges and leave benefits na topic mag-enta para makastart na tomorrow og ease of doing business and Republic Act 6713. Ma'am Jen,
Yes,
let's have our bio break for 10 minutes.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Ikaw na pala ang may-ari ng damdamin ng minamahal ko. Pakisabi na lang na huwag nang mag-alala, okay lang ko.
DJ Ruel.
Let's
Feeling the drum, kissing the thumb, shake it like that, shake it boom. Move your back and go, mama, rat-ta-ta-ta, boom, boom, boom. Move your back and go, mama, rat-ta-ta-ta, boom, boom, boom. Move your back and go, mama, rat-ta-ta-ta, boom, boom, boom. Move your back and go, mama, rat-ta-ta-ta, boom, boom, boom.
Okay, 10-minute break is up. Okay, once again, I would like to inform everyone that I will be choosing two representative from our group of participants today to do the recap for tomorrow. One from the administrative officers group and one from our school heads. Okay, thank you.
Okay, so we're back, no? I hope naka stretch atong mga kamot og tiil sa inyo ang area, no? Karon. So let us continue with the last portion of our session for this afternoon, no? So dugangan nato tong atong mga leave privileges na naatay dapat na timan-an kasi ang uban gaka sayop og kanang paghatag og kanang information, no? So ang uban wala gani nakabalo. So I received karon lang a text, no, coming from a friend nga nag-inquire kung katubad ang very timing kaayo ako i-discuss karon nga ato kunong mga battered wife, no? So basin pandemic na, nag-battered wife lang gihapon, so pwede ba daw siya maka file og kanang unsa daw nga leave, pwede ba daw sick leave. Okay, so kasi physically na ano man siya, no, so sick leave. I was talking earlier, sabi ko hindi sick leave. Bakit sick leave? Hindi naman siya yes, may mga injuries brought about dahil dyan sa physically pag-abuse sa kanya. So, ang appropriate dyan is itong leave na binibigay natin sa women who are victims of violence. Okay? So, I told her na through phone, sabi ko, meron silang 10 days na leave of absence, no? Sa lahat ng mga babae, no, na nasa government service, regardless ng kanyang status, na naging biktima, no, ng violence, no, na naka-enumerate doon sa Republic Act 9262 sa Section 3. Okay, so sabi ko nga, hindi lang, kahit na hindi siya yung talagang physically tinamaan, pero yung isa sa kanyang mga anak, no, na-injure, so pwede siyang mag-avail din ng kanyang ano. So, ito yung another na special leave, no, for women who are victims of violence. So, ano yung proseso? Of course, we need documents, no? Kailangan natin yung mga documents like yung sa BPO, yung Barangay Protection Order, yung kanyang temporary or permanent protection order na galing sa court. Even if the protection order is not yet issued, no, by the barangay or the court, a certification issued by the punong barangay or kagawad or prosecutor or the clerk of court na nagsasabi, no, na yung kanyang application for BPO, TPO or PPO na i-file na, no, kahit hindi pa hintayin yung resulta, sufficient na yun para makasupport doon sa kanyang leave of absence na 10 days in case gusto niya i-avail yung 10 days. Okay? So, wait lang ha, kasi parang ayaw niyang mag-move. Wait for a while ha, kasi parang merong problem. Ano to? Ay, bakit? Okay, so I'm sorry for that, no, interruption. I was browsing kasi kanina when I was talking, so I was looking at the special leave for women. Okay, so before going into the special leave for women, so allow me first to, kanina, mo ni siya nga to ang mga na-identify mga different or kinds of leave privileges, no? So, very briefly, kasi I know for sure na kamong tanan are all familiar with this, so kailangan na nato siyang i-review a bit, no? So we have this after the after those nga mga na-mention na atong na flash kaganina sa slide, no? We will also try to, kung may enough time, itong monetization of leave, no? Sige. So let us talk first about study leave for non-teaching, kasi it is also an issue, no? Especially yung mga on their personal account na nag-apply ng mga scholarship, no? Especially sa mga foreign countries, no? So pwede ba daw silang mag-avail ng study leave? So for the non-teaching, nasa 2004 Memorandum Circular siya na 21, no? Na yung study leave na sinasabi dito for the non-teaching is a time off from work not exceeding 6 months with pay. So yung tanong kanina na on scholarship daw siya, so gusto siya mag-avail ng study leave, so qualified ba siya? Okay, let us try to look at the guidelines, okay? So what are the reasons na pwedeng mag-avail ng study leave? Okay, number 1, in preparation for the taking of bar or board examination. Okay? Next is for completion of master's degree, no? Yung nag-aral na merong kulang. Kailangan niya ng panahon para makumpleto yung kanyang master's degree, no? So, for completion of master's degree, yung study leave niya shall not exceed 4 months. Okay? And then it should be covered by a contract between the agency head or his authorized representative and the employee concerned. Okay, so just recently, I guess taga-DepEd din yun. May nagpunta siya sa office, no, kasi nga nag-apply siya sa Canada. Tapos nag-apply daw siya ng study leave. Tapos schedule na siya na lumipad, no, may ticket na and everything. And then nung nagpaalam daw siya sa head, hindi daw siya pinayagan. And so she is now arguing, he is now, kasi lalaki, he is now arguing na karapatan naman daw niya yan, yung study leave, bakit hindi daw i-allow. And so I said, kasi sir, meron tayong process. Okay, so kailangan yung study leave, yung nakapagpaalam ka ba ng tama sa iyong agency head? Kasi kailangan yung mag-execute ng contract. No, there should be a contract between the agency head or authorized representative at saka ikaw, no? Kasi meron kayong mga pag-usapan, no? Meron kayong mga pag-agrihan ng mga terms, no? So sabi niya walang na-execute kasi sariling sikap daw niya yung pag-apply ng scholarship abroad, no? So tanong, pwede ba niyang ipasok dito sa study leave? So sabi ko, well, sa kahit na anong paraan na nakuha mo yung study leave na yan o yung grant na yan, provided nasunod mo yung ating proseso. Kasi hindi naman, kung mo na-approve ka na doon, okay ka na, tapos saka ka pa magsabi ngayon sa iyong agency head na paalis ka na next Monday kasi nakabili ka na ng ticket. Remember, kailangan mo pa rin magpaalam. No? Kailangan mong ipaalam yan. So, ito, sinabi ko, and remember, kahit na nagpaalam ka, kailangan mong hintayin yung sagot. Kasi it could be approve or disapprove yan, no? Kasi ang approval is subject to the exigency of the service. Okay? So, sa mga ganong bagay, inuulit ko, reminder lang sa lahat. Hindi masama, no, na magsariling sikap tayo para naman makapagbigay tayo ng ma-augment naman yung ating para yung ating career, no? Yung ating mga nalalaman. Walang problema dyan. Ang importante lang, idaan natin sa tamang proseso. Okay? So, I advise that fellow, sabi ko, punta ka kay agency head. Kung paalam ka, ipakita mo yung mga papel na yan, kung payagan ka. So, kung papayagan ka, of course, gagawa ng contract. So, pag yung contract na yan, pag mag-agree kayo both, so you file a leave, no? Pag ka ng application for leave, pa-approve mo pa yan kay agency head bago ka lumipad. So, ang ano niya na, mahirap na daw kasi next week na daw, ganito ganyan. Sabi ko na, wala din tayong magawa dyan, sir, kung ganyan yung attitude ninyo na i-sacrifice na lang natin yung proseso dahil okay ka na doon sa kabila. So again, sana nabigyan ka ng tamang advice. Bago ka, sana pinaalam mo yan sa HR man lang or sa agency head para at least natulungan ka. Hindi itong ganito na nagka-problema ka tuloy. Okay? So remember, sabi ko, ano yan? Discretion yan. Okay? So generally, yung study leave natin is not to exceed 6 months. Okay? Ayan. Sabi niya kasi nagmamaster siya. So kailangan niya ng short program lang naman daw yun, 6 months. Okay? Sige. So there should be no extension na allowed, no? If the official or employee avail of the maximum period, yung maximum natin na 6 months. So wala nang extension. Yun na yun. Yun na yung maximum niya, 6 months. Halimbawa, pag may kailangan niya pa ng time, no, to complete the studies, so hindi na siya study leave. Kung hindi, pwede na siya mag-file ng leave of absence, no? Again, kailangan niya pa rin magpaalam. Ipa-approve niya pa rin yung kanyang vacation leave, no? Kasi pwede siyang i-charge sa vacation leave. Ayan. So, ano yung qualification requirement? Number 1, dapat permanent ang appointment, no, nung mag-study leave. At saka, kailangan yung degree, no, holds a degree that requires passing of bar or board examination. And another, yung field of study must be relevant to the agency's mandate, no, or to the duties and responsibilities of the concerned official or employee. Okay? So, as determined by the agency head. So, ibig sabihin ito, okay? Relevant. Now, we're talking about relevant. So, merong case kasi previously na ang position niya ay administrative aid, admin aid 6 clerk. Okay? Tapos, sariling sikap, nag-aral pala siya ng sikreto din, no? Ng nursing. Bachelor's degree in nursing. So ngayon, nakapag-graduate, no? Sa awa ng Diyos, nakapag-graduate. So ngayon, nag-request siya na mag-study leave siya. Okay, mag-take siya ng board exam sa nursing. Okay. So it so happen na dinisapprove yung kanyang application for study leave. On what ground? Itong number 3. Diba? Yung field of study pursued, relevant ba siya doon sa duties and responsibilities niya as clerk? Yung kanya bang pag-take ng board exam sa nursing, relevant ba doon sa duties niya as a clerk? So, yun yung tanong dyan. So, and so the agency had decided to disapprove. Although, hindi naman sa na-deprive siya sa opportunity na yan. Pero applying this particular provision of MC 2004, MC 21, hindi siya qualified. Okay? So, pwede naman siyang mag-take ng board exam. Pero hindi niya ma-avail yung kanyang 6 months na study leave. Dahil nga, hindi relevant. Hindi niya magagamit. Kung halimbawa makapasa siya sa nursing board exam, magagamit niya ba sa kanyang pagiging clerk? Wala pa akong nalaman na clerk nag-injection, ha? Wala pa. Kahit na licensed nurse. Okay? So, mga ganong application lang by analogy. Another requirement is 2 years. Dapat nakapag-servisyo ka na. Okay? Another is dapat very satisfactory yung performance mo immediately preceding your application. Then, meron tayong requirement din na no pending administrative and or criminal case na certification. And you must not have any current foreign or local scholarship grant. And you must fulfill or have fulfilled the service obligation kung meron ka mang scholarship grant, no, na na-avail before. Pero na-fulfill mo naman yung iyong service obligation, yung previous mo na scholarship. Walang problema dyan. Okay? So, yung service obligation na sinasabi natin, halimbawa, in-approve yung iyong study leave. For every 1 month, halimbawa, 3 months, inallow ka mag-study leave. Okay? So, kung 3 months ka nag-study leave, bayaran ni mo na siya of service. Meaning, pagbalik mo, you're not allowed to resign, no, to separate, no? Kasi nga meron kang pinirmahan na kontrata na magserbisyo ka. Yung 1 month, ang equivalent niyan is 6 months. Since 3 months yung na-approve sa'yo, so more than 3 months, 2 years yung bayaran mo. Okay? Kaya namang uban, bitaw nga, kana, nag-study leave, nag-take o board exam, na, dayon, na, abogado na, niya, resign, kanibali na dayon dito sa agency nga, makapractice siyang profesyon, o uban nga, nag-nurse na, licensed nurse na, nag-resign, na, ihawa, kanya ito naglaying agency, di ba? So, ato lang ang iklaro nga na sila service obligation. Pwede naman silang lumipat. Anyway, for greener pasture or for the practice of their profession, they can do that. Pero after na the service of their service obligation. After serving, no? Dato ilang service obligation. Okay? So if the employee failed to render their service obligation, unsay epekto ana, okay? So wala sila naka-render sa service obligation kay nag-resign or nag-optional retirement. Okay? So, other causes. So, unsay tubag ana, what will happen? So, the employee, okay, dapat naka-stipulate po din siya sa contract, no? The employee shall refund the gross amount of salary, allowances, and other benefits received while on study leave. Kasi remember, if you are on study leave, no, you are entitled to receive your salary. Okay? And other benefits, kasi considered as to be of service ka pa. Nasa serbisyo ka pa. Ngayon, if you fail to comply with the service obligation, mas malaki tuloy. Kasi yung ni-receive mo during nag-study leave ka is net salary lang. Ito, ang ibabayad, ibabalik mo yung gross amount ng salary. Diba? So you might as well na lang render the service obligation rather than refunding the gross amount. Okay? Sige. So that's study leave. So meron tayong computation for the refund. Ayan. Okay? Now, let's talk about rehabilitation leave. So, si rehabilitation leave, gaya na sinabi ko, hindi ito para sa natukhang, ha? Ito yung mga naka-incur ng wounds or injuries, no? While in the performance of official duties. Ayan. So, ano yung performance of official duties na sinasabi? This refers to situations wherein a government official is already at work. Ibig sabihin, nasa trabaho ka na. Okay? So, yan yung interpretation natin noon. Ngayon, nabago na yan. Okay? Nabago na yan. So, nasali na ito. Yung mga official business, official travel, on detailed order, special assignment. It covers those who are in permanent, casual, temporary, contractual. Okay? And with fixed term, of course. Ang hindi kasali ay yung mga consultants, okay? Yung mga persons hired under contract of service and hired under job orders. So they are not allowed to avail of the rehabilitation. So 6 months maximum. Okay? Ayan, 6 months. So depende naman yan siya sa recommendation ng medical authorities. Okay? So before, very strict ang definition nito, no, na yung performance of duty kailangan nasa loob ka nasa within the premises, no, ng iyong trabaho. Pero ngayon binago na siya. Okay, meron na tayong provision na sinasabi dito na pwede yung nangyari yung aksidente while the employee or official encountered accident or ganyan injuries in going to work, no? From home or going home from work. So, in-expand na siya. Okay? So, tingnan natin kung consider natin yung usual route going to home, no? Let's say, for example, tagalinamon ka, tapos na-aksidente ka, kunuhay pa uli, no? Pero ang nahitabuan sa imo ang accident dito dapit na hapit na sa kauswagan. Okay, pero ang imong assignment is naalang within linamon. Oh, di ba? Or taga-kauswagan ka, dito ka na disgrasya sa kauswagan ka na assign, gapuyo ka linamon, pero na disgrasya ka sa Bacolod. Okay, so these are the things na dapat nato tan-awon, no? Kung asa ba gyud na sustain. Okay? So these are the things na we should be careful, no, in granting the rehabilitation. So sa first aid, pwede nato matagaan ang atong mga empleyado og minimal amount lang naman, no, to defray doon sa first aid na gasto ng empleyado. So depending on the availability of fund, pwede tayo makapagbigay ng maximum na 5,000. Okay? Yan. So, another question, ma'am, pwede ba mag-avail of rehabilitation leave? I developed my osteoarthritis due to the nature of my work. And now my doctor says I need 1 month to rest. Will I be eligible for rehabilitation leave? So the answer is no. Unfortunately, not. Because it's very clear sa CSC decision, illnesses or sickness resulting from or aggravated by working conditions or the work environment cannot be a basis for availing of the privilege of rehabilitation leave. Okay? Sige. So, while you are on rehabilitation leave, you're entitled to receive the following. Yan. Except kung division chief ka, you're not entitled to receive rata. Okay? Sige, what else? Ano pa ba? Pwede nating i-require. Okay, so these are the requirements. So, pasadahan na lang natin to. And, dapat yung pag-file din natin, it should be made within 1 week from the time of the accident. No? But case-to-case basis naman ito. No? What if hindi pa naka-recover, so pwede naman yung member ng, or yung kanyang immediate family. In behalf sa kanya, pwedeng mag-file ng leave. Okay? Okay, so, another, especially for women, kapag mag-undergo ka ng surgery, no? Kung major operation, maximum of 60 days or 2 months. Operation or surgery caused by any gynecological disorders. So natin mga list, no, of illnesses nasa CSC MC number 25 series of 2010. Okay? And 2 months yan with full pay, no, kung general ang operation. Okay? Pero kung minor lang naman, so pwede siyang hindi niya ma-avail yung maximum na 2 months. Okay? So meron tayong period lang na pwedeng i-grant sa kanya. Okay? So the process are all indicated in our CSC MC, no, sa 2010. So you can visit our website. Ayan. So 2 weeks sa minor, major operation, maximum of 2 months. Okay? So yung availment naman, the same, meron tayong yung leave form, and these are the requirements. Okay? So you can download this one sa ating website. Okay? So this law took effect in 2009. Okay? So yung mga naoperahan, mga gynecological disorders, no, since 2009, pwede nilang ma-avail ito. Okay? Meron nga yung mga nadidakan na na-charge sa sick leave, no? Kasi hindi nila alam itong batas na to. So nag-request sila ng restoration kasi sayang din naman yung 60 days, no? Oh, nag-request sila ng restoration. Nag-grant naman kasi valid naman. Okay? Another using especially for non-teaching ito. So meron tayong maximum of 3 days. No? So ang dami pala nating leave, i-total nyo na yan lahat. Sige. So pwede tayong birthday leave, yung mga personal milestone, parental obligation, no? Filial obligation. Pwede tayong pumili kahit nang saan dyan, basta kay mag-total lang ng 3 days. Okay? So I come across with this question na, ma'am, pwede bang i-charge sa official time yung pag-settle ng problem with regards to GSIS, pag-ibig, and everything. Okay? So the answer to that question is this one. Kung meron kayong mga personal transactions, no? Like pupunta kayo na magbayad kayo ng tax sa BIR, no? Meron kayong court appearances, okay? Mag-asikaso ka sa imong housing loan sa pag-ibig, okay? Dito na siya i-charge sa special leave, but not on official time. Okay? It should not be on official time. It should be charged doon sa ating personal transaction kasi that is personal to us. Okay? Sige, next. Ayan, kung nabahaan, Diyos ko, kulang ang 3 days. Okay? So, unsay condition sa grant ng ating special na leave privileges, hindi naman siya stricto, no? Ang uban, kapangayo pa og ka ng birth certificate para lang mapatunayan na birthday mo talaga yan. Kung mag-avail ka ng birthday leave, stricto naman. So, wala na yan. Okay, even kahit na yung birthday mo na fall ng Sunday, edi Monday ka mag-birthday leave. So, pwede rin yan. Pero, it should be filed in advance, ha? Parang vacation leave din ito. Ayan. Kailangan din natin ng prior approval before tayo mag-avail. Okay, so again, teachers are not covered by this circular. So hindi po makapag-avail yung ating mga teachers ng special leave. Okay, so next, we have special emergency leave to government employees affected by natural calamities. Okay, so yung mga nabahaan, so meron tayong 5 days na special emergency leave. Ha? Yung mga ng mga natural calamity or disaster. Pwedeng tuloy-tuloy yan. Pwede ding in staggered basis. Okay? Pwede ring after na ng baha. Okay? So yung purpose naman ng leave na to, halimbawa, yung nasira ang bahay, siyempre magpa-repair ka. Okay? So may nagkasakit. O yan, kailangan mong i-care yung immediate family members mo na napektuhan ng natural calamity. O na-stranded ka. Okay? So pwedeng magamit special calamity leave. Pero hindi ito siya i-deduct sa ating leave credits. Okay. So, ayan. So, ma'am, gaano katagal pwede kong ma-enjoy yan? So, pwede mo yung ma-avail within 30 days from the accrual or occurrence of the natural calamity. For example, nabahaan, August 1. So, pwede mo siyang gamitin from August 1 hanggang August 30. No? Pagka August 31, hindi mo na ma-avail yung special emergency leave. Okay? Yan. So, dapat may declaration na affected ang area nyo. Okay? Para wala tayong issue. So, common, earthquake, flood, eruption, landslide. Okay? Yan. So, for further na mga provision pertaining to special na emergency leave, again, you can download this one sa ating website. Okay? Okay. So ito, solo parent, another solo parent leave. Okay, ilang araw naman ito. Okay, ito yung parental leave na solo parent. Yan. So paano paraan makonsider natin na solo? Ayan. Gave birth as a result of rape, no? And other crimes against chastity. Death of husband, or death of spouse rather, sorry. Or detention of your spouse, no? Serve siya sa presuhan. Or a criminal conviction for at least 1 year or more, no? Or yung may mga spouses na yung mga partner ni mga husband or wife na physically or mentally incapacitated, no? merong certification galing sa public medical practitioner. Or those na legal separation or de facto separation, meaning kamulang duha nagkasinabot ba? I don't love you anymore, you go back to your mother. I will stay here. Ba?
Nana.
Dugay na mo nga nag-separate. Okay, so nasa mo ang bata below 18 years old, ikaw ang gaatiman, so pwede kang mag-avail of solo parent leave. Pero magkuha kag ID ana sa DSWD, ha? Okay. Or another is na-declare ang imuang marriage nga null, no? Na kay annulment of marriage. Another one, biyaan ka o bana or gibiyaan kag asawa. Remember, ang solo parent leave, dili na kay ang babae ang pwedeng mag-avail, ha? Pwede ang lalaki. Oo, pwede. Katong lalaki nga gibiyaan og asawa, nga ang mga anak nasa imuha below 18 years old. Okay. Pero talagsahon ra kaayo, no, nga ang bana mabiyag asawa. Kadalasan kasi ang babae ang iniiwan ng mga husband. Joke lang po. Okay, next. Ayan. So, again, dili lang siya pambabae, apil lalaki. Okay? So, natay card, ani, gikan sa DSWD. Gina-renew ni every year para ma-approve ang atoang solo parent nga 7 working days. Okay? On top pag yun ni dito sa atoang special leave, vacation leave, na pag 7 working days. Every year na, pero non-convertible into cash. Dapat gamiton yun na para dili ma-forfeit. Okay? Else, o bitaw, kani bitong solo parent, siyempre solo ka, kailangan mong asikasuhin yung obligation sa mga bata. So, yan naman yung privilege na pwede natin gamitin. Ma-terminate lang ang kanay mong paggamit sa parental leave kung pananglitan si solo parent nahimo ng double. No? Nagkuhan ka glain, so dili na ka ma-consider as solo. And another is more than 18 na imong anak. 18 years old na ang imong anak. Pero there are instances na more than 18 na pero kana bitaw na sila'y diferensya, no, na they are dependent upon you, so pwede ka gihapon mag-avail of solo parent. So, kanilang man ang requirement, ID lang. No? ID lang ang requirement ug katong Form 6. What else? O careful lang ta, ha, kay basin ug kanang mag-claim mo nga solo mo nya na double na day mo. So you will be held accountable for that, administratively liable without prejudice to criminal liability. Yan. Ano pa? Yan, mo ni akong caller kaganina. Gikulata o bana. Sana siya magsiklib ko kay maulaw ko mag shift 1 rabak ko. Oh, mubag kay akong mata. So, di ko magsiklib na lang ko kung anong siklib man. Anong siklib? Yung sito, makapamata. Ilang, continue lang ko, balag na ng music. Sayang oras, okay? So, this is especially privileged to women who are victims of violence. So, 10 days ni siya. So, natay requirements, kato kung earlier na kung flash sa inyo. No? Natay mga application, dayon mga BPO, pero kung wala pa na siya na-approve, okay na tong certification na gikan sa punong barangay. Okay, next. What else? So, ang pag-avail ni, pwedeng tuloy-tuloy at pwedeng putol-putol, no? Basta kay, mutotal na siya og 10 days. Mutotal siya og 10 days. Okay. Now, dili lang baya siya sa kanang physical bitaw nga kuan nga magamit ma-avail nimo, no. Napod mi na-encounter nga case. Emotionally, no, and economic Kasi wala na nag-support ang husband. So, nagkuhan si wife. Government employee man si wife. So, para maasikaso niya ang katong pag-appear niya sa court, i-avail niya ang kaning kuan. Especially for women, no, who are victim of violence. So, when we say violence, it could be physical, it could be economic, it could be emotional, no? So, pag ma-establish na, pwede kang mag-availan. Okay? So, now let's go to monetization of leave credits. So, for the non-teaching, even sa mga teachers, no, kasi ang uban kasi kanilang service credits ginapa-convert nila na sa leave credits para na sila yung money value nga makuha, pero naman ko check computation gamay ra siya kung gikan sa service credits ipa-convert nato sa leave credits, no? So ang uban mga teachers ilan na lang gina-avail ang kanang service credits, gina-exhaust na lang nila kung daghan sila mga service credits rather than converting it into vacation leave para makuha nila sa terminal, no? So kaning monetization pod another scheme pod ni nga ginahatag sa mga sa no, sa mga non-teaching na katong atong mga natigom, katong pundo, katong investment, no, na anytime withdraw ta, magpa-monetize ta og number of days, pwede, pero subject to availability of funds na siya. Okay, and in fact there is this policy nga maximum of 50%, no, ng ating vacation leave at saka sick leave credits pwede nating i-monetize. Pero depending on the situation. Natay mga justifiable reason po, no? Anang health, medical, hospital needs, mga financial aid and assistance, mga pambayad sa mga mortgages, educational needs and everything, so on and so forth, no? So, kana siya are all valid reason, justifiable. So, imula na siyang ihatag nga rason para maka-avail kag monetization, pero remember, ang grant anang monetization is subject to the availability of funds, no? Base lamang kita og napabatay pundo, no? So kung walay pundo, then next time na lang, no? Request nato na siya sa DBM na mapunduhan para na ay monetization na mahatag nato. Tapos kung naman gani enough nga pundo, ako lang pong hangyoon ta kay na ay naghilak manggod sa una nga nagsumbo sa CSC nga kanang actually mabura yung posisyon, no? Tapos need niya at that time nagpa-monetize siya kay importante yang gamitan pero wala na approve. And then later on she discover nga na-approve ang katong monetization sa iya ang supervisor, no? So which is sumakit yung loob niya. Kaya kung hangyo lang po sa mga opisina, sa mga agencies, dapat it should be based on kana, no? Prioritization, no? Depende po sa need. So nakita na discover po niya nga mas bugat ang iya ang reason punta ato nga time. Kaya kinahanglan niya compare dito sa reason sa iyang supervisor nga na-approve yung monetization. So kana lang para makaiwas tayo ng conflict, prioritization. Okay? Based on the need. Another is yung transfer ng leave credits. So kung pananglitan, no, ni transfer mo sa laing agency, tapos na amoy natigom, halimbawa sa DepEd, nag-transfer sa LGU, no? Okay, so iyang natigom diya sa DepEd, duha man iyang option. Pwede niyang i-transfer, no? O pwede po niyang i-convert into money value. So, either way, ana, is valid. So, kung mo decide siya nga iyang i-transfer, so walay mahimo si receiving agency. Iya gyud nang i-receive. Kasi right man pud na sa empleyado. Okay? It's his or her option. No? Na pwede niyang i-exercise as a matter of right. Okay? Ito ang policy sa transfer of leave credits. Kasi ang uban man good, in-advise nila nga kuan ka ng dili na nimo pwedeng mag-transfer diri sa amo kay wala mi funds. Dako daghan kay kag leave credits niya. kami diri ang magbayad, diya ni mo na earn sa inyong agency, so dili na to na siya pwedeng iingon. Okay? Kaya man ang right, no? Iha pud ng katungod. Okay? Pero naalantay reminder nga ang official or employee who failed to transfer sa iyang leave credit sa new office, no? Pwede niyang maklaim ang money value sa katong corresponding sa number of leave credits, no, from the office asa niya na earn. Okay. What is now the remedy? Katong example kaganina, wala ni sugot ang katong receiving agency, gi-deny, no? Nga iyang i-transfer dato niya to niya ang pundo nga leave credits dito sa bagong office. Okay? So ang remedy sa section 48 nag-ingon nga an official or employee who failed, no, to transfer his leave credits to the new office in line with the provisions in the presidency may claim the money value of such leave credits from the office were earned. So para na lang, sometimes magud ka nang dapat part mo ni siya sa tuang onboarding, no? Natay bagong mga ma-hire. So isa unta siya sa dapat na ihatag nato nga orientation. Ang ila apong right, no? Sa ila ang leave credits sa previously earned nila, previous agency nga na-earn nila ang kanang service ay lang leave credits. Okay? Now, thank you na. Sa terminal pay, ako lang siyang siya sa pikas na slide, pero very short lang man to siya na slide, no? So, ang kaning sa terminal leave pay, sa akong giingon sa inyo, this is the last na leave privileges na ma-avail sa usa ka empleyado. Ang requirement ani is dapat mag-cease na ang imuang connection sa imuang agency. In other words, separation is a requirement. Okay, sine qua non bang tawag dyan. Ibig sabihin, kailangan may separation munang nangyari. Anong klaseng separation? Yung retirement, yung resignation, okay? So kapag officially separated ka na, optional retirement pwede rin, no? Pag officially separated ka na, so that's the time na pwede mo nang i-withdraw yung iyong mga pundo na mga leave credits. Okay? So sa akong giingon, ang computation is based on the highest salary received. Okay? So medyo kanipod ang kalipay nga atong ginaatngan, no? Ginapaabot kasi ato man ang investment. So mo bito tong advice ko nga kung pwede lang unta nga malikayan magsige ta og absent, no? Di ta magsige absent kung dili lang importante kaayo. Okay, ato na siyang tigom, ato nang investment kasi in the future magamit na nato. Or maskin dili mo abot ang panahon nga mag-retire ta kung naay situation nga emergency or urgent, so pwede na itong ma-withdraw, magamit itong ato ang leave credits by way of monetization. Diba? So, and second, very clear po ang commission kasi especially those nga mga empleyado nga naka-receive of decision, ang decision sa ila ang kaso sa disciplinary case is dismissal, no? Kasi pag grave offense manggod, dismissal gid na ang ilaang penalty. So akong gi-explain before na kung dismissal ang penalty, naatay accessory penalty. So unsa man ang accessory penalty? Forfeiture of your retirement benefits. Okay, among other things. Like katong disqualification from entering any public service, no? Disqualification from taking future civil service examination. Ang pinakasakit ka ng forfeiture of retirement benefits. Now there is this question, ma'am, how about the terminal leave pay? Is that included dito sa iyang retirement benefits? The answer is no. Even if the employee has been decided, no? The penalty is dismissal. Still, the employee can claim the terminal leave benefits. Again, I will repeat. kanang retirement benefits nga giingon sa desisyon walay labot diha ang terminal benefits or terminal pay nga ma-receive sa subject employee nga naay desisyon nga dismissal from the service. Okay? So, maluoy lang po ta sa ila, kay mao na lang gid baya pod na ang ilaang pwedeng ma-receive. Kay forfeited na baya ang kanang other benefits, like kanang mga benefits sa GSIS, wala na na eh. They could no longer receive that one. Okay? So, very clear ang CSC, ang Commission of saying na wala na ilabot sa retirement benefits ang kanang terminal. Okay, they can still receive even if na-dismiss na sila from the service. Now, naibagong policy ang commission karon nga kasi ang kaning terminal pay manggod kung dili na nimo ma-claim within 10 years, no? Deemed forfeited na siya. Okay, so karon gi-amend na siya sa commission. Wala na tay prescriptive period. Okay, so wala nay katong giingon nga kailangan within 10 years ma-claim nimo siya. Okay, kay nahitabo manggod ana sa one of the agencies no under my jurisdiction nga right after sa iyang retirement nag-abroad siya. Okay? And of course na-overwhelmed siya no kasi abroad eh. And she forgot na meron pa pala siyang dapat na i-claim na terminal pay. Malaki-laki din yun, almost 2 million din yun. So, karon after 11 years na nasa abroad siya, she was informed na meron ka pa napamang kay ma-receive unta katong imo ang terminal pay, no? Mawala nimo na claim, nilarga man ka diretso sa abroad. So, just recently, no, natag siya sa iya ang request. And so, the agency concerned asked an opinion sa CSC Commission. So, the Commission said na na-amend na kasi na yung within 10 years. Binago na yan. Kasi bakit natin ipagkait ito sa kanila? Pinaghirapan nila yan. Diba? Pinaghirapan nila yan ng ilang taon only lang. Hindi lang sila nakapag-file. So, that should not be. Bigay ang dapat na ibigay kasi they earned that, no? So, yan yung decision ng commission. Kaya lumabas yung CSC circular, memorandum circular, telling us, everybody of us, na even if it is more than 10 years na, pwede mo pa rin siyang ma-claim. Okay? So, that completes our discussion on the different types of leave. Parang nahirapan ako doon, no? Kasi gusto ko pa sanang tapusin yung ease of doing business bago tayo mag RA 6713, pero it's almost 4 o'clock na, no? At mapuputol din yung ating discussion. So, we might as well na lang start it tomorrow, no? Para tuloy-tuloy yung ating discussion. So, time check, it's 4:01 3:58 pa pala. It's 3:58, so we have 2 minutes before 4 o'clock. So, based on the program, we will end at 4 o'clock. Ma'am Jen, so again, yes. For tomorrow's recap, again, we request a representative for our recap tomorrow morning.
Yes, ma'am. I have already chosen one from the AO group and one from the school head. And so, are you done now, ma'am?
Yes, Jen. Thank you so much. Okay pa ba silang tanan? Basig na nawala na sila. Kita na lang do, guys, tuya, Jen.
Basig kita na lang nahibilin, Ma'am Lon.
Oh.
Okay, so, once again, thank you so much, Ma'am Alona, for your time and for sharing your expertise with us. So, see you again tomorrow, Ma'am Alona. And I have already sent to you through your messenger, ma'am, the questions coming from our participants.
Okay, oo.
Okay, so I would like to take this opportunity to inform everyone that for tomorrow's recap, I would like to request Sir Carlo Cabornay for the school heads group. Sir Carlo, are you around? And for the administrative officers group, that would be represented by Ma'am Manilyn Arnoco. Ma'am Manilyn Arnoco, I hope she's around. She is from Linamon. So Sir Tantan, are you around? Sir Apolonio Maruhom?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, Jennifer, I'm around.
Okay, kindly inform Ma'am Manilyn, is she
Ako rin
around?
nun siya, ma'am.
Okay, so I would like to inform also Sir Carlo Cabornay. I hope Ma'am Raquel is around. Still around. I hope Ma'am Raquel, you can inform Sir Carlo.
100% ang attendance sa Baroy, meaning naminaw na.
Yeah. So just give a 10-minute recap lang. 10 minutes for Sir Carlo and another 10 minutes for Ma'am Manilyn. So we will start tomorrow at exact.
Ma'am Jen.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Ang kang Ma'am Manilyn, PM, AM or PM?
Pwede siya
Sa topic.
mag-AM, sir, and Sir Carlo will do the afternoon recap. So morning si Ma'am Manilyn and afternoon si Sir Carlo. So only 10 minutes lang ang i-prepare
Ma'am
nila,
Jen,
sir. And participants,
Yes, ma'am.
let us start tomorrow at exactly 8:30. And once again, thank you so much for your participation this afternoon. So tomorrow, yes, yes, sir. Wala na to. Okay, so tomorrow we will start at exactly 8:30 and we'll be giving another link for your attendance. So thank you once again for your participation and bearing with us. So tomorrow will be our last day, and tomorrow Ma'am Alona will discuss to us about EODB, or the ease of doing business. So see you around tomorrow virtually. Ma'am Alona, thank you so much.
Thank you, Jen. Thank you, everyone. See you virtually tomorrow. God bless. Keep safe.
Okay, keep safe,
Thank you,
everyone.
Alona.
Thank you, Director Alona.
Thank you po.
Bye. Thank you, Ma'am Jen. And the rest.
Thank you, Ma'am Rose. Ed, thank you.
God bless everybody.
God bless all.